I'm not gonna be bullied away by a bunch of 12-year-olds. Hey guys, turn your sounds down.
On air, mate. I won't let us sleep.
Steve, where's the beach bag?
I just want my car back.
Why are they doing this?
Car keys, phone, wallet. You've had your fun.
I don't feel like it.
First phone he sees 999. Now we've got to finish this.
What's something to do with the ruins?
Run!
It's inside me.
Listen to me. Go get him.
The ruins.
I'm not okay. Can you say I'm okay? I'm not okay.
Yes, y'all, it's going down right now. Episode 297 of the Triple Shots and Moods and Horror podcast is coming at you live and direct with the homie, JP, also known as the Mexicant. And of course, we got Mr. No Fact Checks Tyler, also known as Mr. Saucedo in the house. And back in his house, we got Mike, the Snorer Merryman, representing the No More Room in Hell and Fresh Cuts podcast. And I be your host, the Toxic Offender, Moodz. Yeah. What's going on, dudes?
Yo. How did I get here?
Yeah. Surprise. Mr. Merryman back on the show for another summer extravaganza show. Another, what is this, the second or third show we done in the summertime?
Number three. Yeah, we did Sharks. What was the other one we did? I forgot.
Is this the third one?
I think
This
it's
is
the third
the
one.
second one.
I was going to say, I think this is the
I
second
thought we
one.
did one before Sharks.
Mr. No Fact Checks strikes again.
I
did
swear
we
to
do
God.
June? Yeah, we did June, I think, right?
Yeah.
Slashers? Did we do a slasher
Yeah,
show?
Summer Slashers. It just was
Yeah.
a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. We did actually. Yeah, we did the standalone Summer Slasher show. And then we did
Yep.
Zoology 8, which was the Shark Attack trilogy. And this one is just going to be Summer Horror. What is Summer
it's
Horror?
not.
This is vacation.
This is summer vacation. This is summer horror, vacation horror.
Whatever. It's still taking place in the summertime, so whatever.
Out of town terrors.
Yeah,
Right.
this is this, or it could even be fucking movies where kids die, because all three of these fucking movies, a kid dies in it.
My favorite.
Dude, it's got a couple. It's got a couple themes, man, and like all three of these movies have pretty dark and bleak endings,
I know,
and they all
yeah.
have kids getting
They all-
killed in them. It's like
I know it's not very often you like coincidentally pick three movies where like a young child gets killed.
Yeah, literally, like, and like all of them are like young children too. It's not
I
like
know.
a 16-year-old.
Dude, in the movie, it's so I watched Funny Games before, like earlier before the show, and then after that, I knocked out another one of like my Simpsons movies, and a young child also got killed in that, like very violently.
Yeah, man. I actually had that written down. I'm like, this is so crazy that like, and we didn't pick these as like on purpose either. Like we all just picked a title
We all
between the
picked
three of us.
Yeah, we all picked the title, so it was just completely
coincidental
Maybe
that
we
all
all
three of
just
these.
had like children getting
Can you
killed on
guess
our
who
mind.
picked what, Mike? Can you guess who picked what out of the three movies?
I'm going to say Funny Games was Moodz.
No,
Man, you
Damn.
suck. That was the shoe.
I thought it was the layup. Yeah, I thought
that was the
Yeah,
layup, bro.
that's 100% definitely Tyler because it's a Criterion release.
It's
JP
really
picked
fucked
The
up.
Ruins and I picked Eden Lake, but
Oh, shit. It is on Criterion. That's right.
I have to
Yeah,
say, man, like it is
and
really
it's the
bizarre.
most artsy out of them. So
Yeah, yeah.
like
It's
the
a
obvious
Haneke
choice.
movie who I constantly bring up too.
It is really bizarre that we pick these titles and they all kind of, like I said, they're really bleak, dark endings and kids dying and shit. And, it's supposed to be fun, summer vacation type films and shit, but they're not really that fun, are they? So, but I guess they have the similar aesthetic. It is summertime and stuff, but Yeah, I was watching these movies, just kind of laughing to myself, going, "Damn, man! You know, like you don't see kids blatantly dying in films that often, and then we watch 3 in a row. It's fucking crazy."
I forgot about the one in the ruins. So like when it came up, I was like, "Oh shit! I totally forgot about that." And then I was like, "That's 3. That's 3 in a row."
Ruins is like almost a fresh watch for me. I haven't seen that since probably like early 2010s.
Man, so I got to tell my Ruins story. So I picked up the Ruins Blu-ray, just a used copy, like a couple months back when we decided to do these movies.
No, it was on Blu-ray.
So I'm watching the fucking Blu-ray and it gets about 56, 58 minutes into it and it starts like, it just freezes up. I'm like, what the fuck, right? So I'm like, okay, maybe there's probably something on the disc. There was. So I kind of cleaned it off, blew out my fucking player and shit like that, put it in, froze up at the same spot. I'm like, man, that never happens. I'm like, so weird. So I put it in my region free player next to it. And it was playing fine, same spot, it fucking freezes up. I'm like, no way, that's crazy. I've never had this happen before. So I actually looked at the disc and it's like going bronze. It's like got rot on it. It's crazy. So,
wow.
So somebody obviously got rid of it knowing that it wasn't even fucking working, but I've never had a disc ever not work before. So I got about 56 minutes into it and I had to pop in my DVD. And I tell you, the quality difference was night and fucking day. Crazy, man. It looks so bad on DVD. I was like, wow, man. So I kind of sucked. I had to watch the last 30 minutes of the film on DVD, but it is what it is. But first disc I've never had. First disc I've never.
That's pretty wild. I've probably had about 30 discs not work.
Yeah, that's the first one I've ever. It doesn't even have a mark on it. Like the disc is totally clear. I've never had any issues with my player and stuff like that. And I was like, okay. But then I tried the other one. I'm like, something's wrong here, man. This doesn't make any sense. But yeah,
I had a couple DVDs not work on my old Blu-ray player, but when I upgraded to 4K, they started working again.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't know. I used to buy a lot of used shit. So sometimes you just took a risk and it would skip at some part in the movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it would just be like if you skipped ahead like 2 minutes, you could play the rest of the movie, so you just miss like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think I tried to do that. It actually wouldn't play at all because I think the disc is going all bronze, right? So it's like from the outside going into the middle. So that's where the end of the movie is, right? It's like shit, crazy. So this disc was obviously kind of a bunky one. I was like, is it a Warner Brothers? Is it a WB one? No, but
no, it's a fucking DreamWorks.
Yeah,
just weird.
It's just random. Like I said, I've never had a disc ever do this before. I check my discs all the time, see if they're rotting and stuff, and they never are. And like I said, it was just by chance I picked up a used one. I thought it was a scratch or something, but yeah, it was $5. It was literally $5. So it is what it is. I still have the DVD. So
anybody else just feel it was kind of weird that it was a DreamWorks movie?
I don't really think too much about it, but I guess
like when I seen that DreamWorks logo pop up, I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, you mean that the studio made that movie?
Yeah, The Ruins, because it's like kind of hardcore a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it has its moments in it for sure, like with the kid, and you know, there's a couple pretty nasty scenes involving like removal of legs and self mutilation and shit. Like, but yeah, I mean, I guess, right? Yeah, DreamWorks doesn't really generally do stuff like that. So,
did anyone watch the unrated cut for this?
Yeah, that's what I watched. Yeah.
So I watched the regular cut, but I've seen the unrated cut every other time I ever watched this. I probably watched this.
What's the difference, anyways?
10 times. A lot of gore, actually. Like it's mainly just gore.
Is the kid scene in the theatrical?
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. I thought the ending was different too.
Is it, Mike?
I thought in the unrated version, the ending when Jenna Malone's getting away, I forgot her character's name, but when she's
hold up, don't go into it yet.
All right.
I don't remember. I've seen the theatrical because I'm pretty sure I saw The Ruins when it came out in the cinema, but I don't remember. And I did note that. I was wondering if the endings were different, but I only remember this ending.
The runtime of the
I think it's like only a few minutes difference.
93 minutes. I think it's 93 minutes on the unrated.
Yeah. All right, I watched the one on MB, which is typically the unrated one. It was 92 minutes.
Yeah, it's roughly 93 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably right. But
I can't imagine there was like gore cut out of this because it was like a decent amount of gore. It's like if you were to cut gore, like it wouldn't be even this much.
It could just be like it could be extended shot versus like a whole new.
Just for example, like when Heinrich finds like his brother and stuff, like you see a more like blood on his face, where the other in the rated version you see like just the side of his face.
Yeah. I mean, that's not really even much right there, though.
Right, but that's just like I think the scene with the hand job goes on a little bit longer, like almost a minute longer. The big scene is there's a big cut with the leg sequence. Like,
yeah, I can see that.
Where you see in the unrated, like you see them like with the knife like cutting against the bone and
digging.
Yeah, you don't see that as much in the other version.
Yeah,
even in the standard cut, I mean, it was pretty gnarly looking.
It is pretty gnarly. I feel like they didn't have to cut much out.
Did they cut out the nudity in the rated version of the blonde girl in the beginning in the hotel room when she's naked? Okay, just wondering.
It's still there.
Okay. Yeah, I could see just being a gore.
But we could talk more about that later
for sure.
on the thing.
Right.
I think all three of these felt like kind of fresh watches for me because I think the Ruins is what I've seen the most recent, but the other two, there was definitely like parts in the movie that I had totally forgot about. So it was pretty cool.
I actually am pretty familiar with all of these, like recently, surprisingly.
I hadn't seen any of the movies recently, but watching them wasn't like watching it for the first time. You know what I mean? Like I remembered The Ruins was probably the most fuzzy one for me, but Funny Games was like I remembered everything. And Eden Lake.
Funny Games was least fresh for me.
Actually, there's one part in Eden Lake where I completely forgot, having to do with the little brown kid. I completely forgot about that.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, see, I've seen it. I
forgot.
I think once in the last couple of years, and I've seen that movie probably like 5-6 times. I've seen Funny Games like probably close to 10 times.
I forgot that they do that to that kid. It's brutal.
I've seen The Ruins probably literally like 10-15 times. Funny Games, this is my third watch, and Eden Lake I've seen about 4 times probably.
Yeah, I've seen Eden Lake 3 or 4 times for sure too.
Yeah.
But The Ruins, I seen that when that came out on DVD, I bought it at Walmart and I watched it with like three or four different people like the first like month I had it.
I know where I got my copy of The Ruins on DVD. Second spin.
Oh, yeah,
like $2.
Second spin.
Yeah, because it's in a clear case. Because they used to send after a while, they weren't sending with cases, just the artwork and shit and the discs and stuff. So I bought like huge lot of fucking like clear case and shit. So I pulled it out. I was like, oh, that must have been a second spin buy for sure. Because it wasn't the original case.
I actually, funny enough, last summer I actually read the Ruins novel.
Oh, fuck, I have that. I realized watching the movie that I never read it. I literally found it at a charity shop a few years back and never read it.
It's really good, but the adaptation is like pretty spot on, minus like a couple things.
Interesting.
Like, is this a novel?
Might be a little bit more.
Does it or a novelization? Is this like a novel that the movie was based on, or a novelization of the movie?
The movie was based on this novel.
No, it's a book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it the same? Is it the same title?
Yeah.
Yeah, The Ruins. Yep.
Yeah. Cool. So in the book, do they get into a little bit of what exactly they're dealing with?
No, not really. It's like kind of the same thing.
That's actually
like
good.
It's like it's just some ancient thing that the animals and the people know about that nobody else does.
It's like some kind of ancient like demon type thing that, I mean, it's totally unexplained really, but
I think it's just nature, bro. It's just like a carnivorous plant, really.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any like supernatural elements to it.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you could take it either way, right? It could be supernatural. It could be just a carnivorous fucking.
It's like a carnivorous / infectious like plant.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool idea, honestly.
Yeah, it's simple. It's such a simple idea, but it gets you thinking. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why is this plant doing what it's doing? Like, there's no such thing as a flesh-eating plant.
Because it could work either way, and you really don't even need the extra explanation.
Well, the reason that it can almost be like not super, I wouldn't say like supernatural, but almost like alchemy in a way, like because it's like an ancient temple, you know what I mean?
Well, that's what I thought. That's why I thought the supernatural elements of it was linked to the Mayans themselves, because who knows? I mean, the Mayans were always up to some weird shit and stuff like that. But there is one part in the film where it gets you thinking it is a little bit supernatural when they think that there's a cell phone down at the bottom of the well.
Yeah, but it's also can just be nature as well, because there are like like things that have adapted to make certain sounds and like,
but it was mimicking though.
camouflages
It was
and stuff.
mimicking the cell phone, and it was also mimicking like almost voices at times too.
Right. Yeah, but animals do stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's weird because it's a plant, but you know, there are some really interesting plants out there that do some weird shit to attract prey. Yeah,
birds are all rhythmic, right? Everything they do is in sequence, and it's all in perfect keys and notes and shit. It's really interesting. Birds
so before
cool.
we actually I mean, we're like practically reviewing the movie right now. What's going on? What have you guys been up to?
Summertime, man. Never home. Actually, I was home this weekend. That's why we're recording. So, yeah, no, I've just been working, hanging out in the pool every day, having some beers, and just enjoying
Did you
the
just
nice
get
weather.
this pool?
No, I've had it for 10 years.
10 years, dude. I feel like I've never heard you mention the pool until like fairly recently.
Oh, really? No, we got it in 2015. I use it constantly.
Have you been using it more this year than normal?
I mean, it depends on the weather and stuff, but yeah, I usually use it like during the week because I'm not really in town on the weekends. So like usually 3 or 4 times a week. But this last week I was in it every single day, Monday, Tuesday, right through Friday, which is pretty nice. But
it's kind of crazy because I keep hearing like from pretty much everyone how like hot and nasty summer's been, but out here it's been one of the most mild summers of like my lifetime. Like
it has been major
so,
mild here.
So damn sticky out here, dude.
Yeah,
everything just feels so humid.
It's super mild here.
We've had long stretches where it's like only like mid to upper 80s, which for in July in California is
that's not great.
Usually right now in this time of the year, it's like the unbearable temperatures where you don't even want to look outside. That's how like hot it is. But for whatever reason, but I'm glad because like my energy bill is like $200 less a month so far than it usually is in the summer.
It has been abnormally like the last like probably 7-8 years has been really hot and dry here. As you guys know, BC's always on fire. Fucking burning every year, but this year we haven't had as many fires. It's been a little bit a lot more. We've had more rain this summer months than we probably did in the last 7 years combined. It's crazy. So the temperatures have been pretty modest. Like I know you guys don't know it, but it's like between like 20 and like 26, which is probably about 80 mid 80s kind of thing. So it's been pretty modest, but we don't have the smoke and the fires this year, which is fucking nice for once. Because it's been so bad. It has been so bad here. But yeah, kind of a different year for weather-wise, not getting the hot weather.
Just the fact that here, because like I can always handle when it's hot in the middle of the day, but like the fact that it's actually cool in the morning and it cools down at night is like perfect. Because usually at this time of the year, it doesn't get cool at night. Like if you try to turn off your AC, even when the sun goes down, your house starts warming up again. But this, I don't know why, but it's been nice. Like I wished it was always like this in the summer.
Right.
JP, I was going to ask you, what's your expectations of Aaron Rodgers on the Steelers this year?
None.
Dude, I don't have really. I honestly was so against this trade, like this signing.
Dude,
rather.
He's going to play one game, get hurt, and he's going to miss the whole season. Don't even worry about
like,
it.
We all know
do you follow like training camp and stuff? Just to see how like progress is going?
A little bit. No, I haven't paid much attention though. Like we all know Aaron Rodgers is like a good player, you know, one of the better quarterbacks of all time. But like the dude's weird for one. He's 41 for two. Like what do you expect out of this? This is gonna be Russell Wilson again this year. So I don't know. I mean, we got Rudolph back, who ended his season with us pretty well, but then he did bad where he went after, which I forget. And we did draft a QB too, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, like, what are my expectations for the Steelers? Like fucking 10-6 or 9-8. Like, I mean, that's what it's always is. So it's like I don't know if we're gonna. Like I say, we're probably gonna hit around the same again.
Are they still trying to work out a contract with Watt?
I think they did. I think they finished that. I think, I'm pretty sure they finished that. Yeah. 3-year, $123 million extension.
Nice.
Which people were talking about trading Watt for draft capital. I'm like, no, dude, fuck that. I don't want that to do that. I did like the Minka Fitzpatrick trade back to the Dolphins, though. I thought that one was a pretty decent trade.
Well, before we lose all the fucking listeners, man, we probably should get off football talk.
Before we lose all the listeners, Moodz, what do you think about these Toronto sightings?
I was just about to ask Moodz about the Bills because he's a Bills guy, right?
What's with the Toronto sightings?
Did the Bills do anything this offseason?
I mean, it's been the off season. Like it wasn't the off season yet. Last time, like we had a show.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't pay attention to a lot in the off season with the trades and stuff. I really just don't. I don't watch a lot of spring like pre shit and stuff like that. I wait for the season to start and then I kind of catch up.
Yeah,
because I find like if I'm trying to find and keep up with all that stuff, I get sweltered in it, man. I'm just like, oh, it's just too much, man. I can't. It's so far in between though, too. So honestly, I don't know.
I feel like with the Bills specifically, they're kind of in the championship or bust era, like that window of like, they're going to be good. So you don't really have to worry about that. They're going to be in the postseason most likely. Yeah, so it's just a matter of can they get it done? Can they get it done or not? That's the only.
Listen, after the Bills season, are the fucking. I've lost fucking faith in them. I'm on the Dave Z wagon. At this point.
The Bills are literally the Leafs, guaranteed to be in the playoffs every fucking year, and then just fail. It's fucked up that those are two of my teams. It's crazy. They do the same shit every year.
Can't say we'll win, but we'll be there.
Yeah, no, they're gonna make it. Like the Leafs will be there. They might even.
I know, but this eventually ends, right? Like you spent 20 years not making it to the playoffs. Like
that's the window.
Eventually the wheels are gonna fall off.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
You need to get a fucking championship before that happens. And
I know.
It's like it's getting. I mean, it's. Dude,
it's getting frustrating. It's super frustrating to watch, man. It's the same shit. It's like instant replay every fucking year. It's like deja vu, the same shit every fucking year. It's just like, oh my god.
Like y'all can't beat the Chiefs. Like your only hope at this point is for the Chiefs to get knocked off.
I feel like in hindsight, how poor the Chiefs did in the Super Bowl.
I think they can beat them.
It made the Bills loss even worse.
Could we not? Yeah. Exactly. It's like they're probably like, why? How the hell did we not get past them?
I know that was embarrassing. Really was embarrassing, but at least I got my Jays though, man. They're the best team in baseball in the whole major leagues. Isn't that fucking crazy? Even though they lost today, but whatever. But still number one team in the whole majors. That's pretty fucking wild. So, yeah, Tyler, did you watch 28 Weeks Later yet?
No,
I mean 28 years later, not weeks.
I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, never mind. It's gonna bring up a little conversation on that, but
I mean, we won't go into it. But I know you've seen it, Mike. Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it. I didn't love it. I mean, I still think 28 Days is the best of them so far, but I would say I might like it more than Weeks because I've actually come down on Weeks over the years. I still like it, but
I've came up on Weeks over the years, but I
go back and forth with that one. I think it's a little bit goofy that they had like the infected like turn into like just the fact that they were like hunting them down and shit. It seemed odd to me that they took that approach with. I get it, like they're trying to evolve a little bit. They're showing the evolution of, the virus and shit like that, but it just seemed odd that they were like stalking and it kind of turned into like a slasher film in Weeks. I don't know. It was a weird one to me. There's parts of it I do like, but the narrative is strange to me.
Did you guys see I Still Know? Or I Know Again?
No, I might actually go this week. I wasn't going to see it. I'm curious on it. So,
dude, it's a rough one, bro. Yeah. It's a rough one.
I kind of like going and seeing the rough ones in the theaters.
Dude, that's the thing. It's to the point where it's so rough and stupid that it's actually entertaining.
That's bizarre.
Like it really is like really fucking dumb. I mean, my biggest fucking gripe with the entire movie is the setup, dude. It's the most dumbest thing I've ever seen. I just don't even understand what they were thinking.
Yeah, you explained it to me, and I was like, "Oh my god, I have to see this train wreck now."
Oh yeah. We were talking about the other night.
Like, I just like what the fuck? Because remember, I asked the question. I'm like, do they have the same setup as the first movie? It's a legacy sequel. I'm like, how do they have the exact same setup?
But it's like, no, it's a little bit different. It's not even like as sinister. I don't know what you guys have already discussed, so I don't want to spoil.
I told him what happens basically to the setup. Yeah. Like It is not like the first film actually made sense. Like, you know, they did.
Yeah. They were doing
thing.
something stupid.
Yeah.
Like,
They did something horrible. Like it wasn't just the fact that they hit the person. It's like what happens after in the original that makes it like really fucked up. This one, it's like it's so fucking stupid, dude.
Yeah, the
They didn't
original
even
one
do
was
anything.
like in the original it was like a legit scheme. In this one, it was more like, well, what could you have really done? Man, I don't know.
Right.
And then like some of the justifications at the end with like explanations, I'm just like, really?
Dude,
like
that is the most eye rolling. Like I thought it was it felt like a scary movie type thing, like a parody, right? Like it was so wild. But
Well,
I will say
yeah.
I did like the shout outs to part 2 because I didn't expect them to even acknowledge it.
speaking of shout outs to movies, anybody else see Happy Gilmore 2?
Oh, not yet.
Carly said it
Not
was
yet.
horrible.
It is horrible. I loved it anyway.
Okay.
It's
Like,
one of those
consider-
like it's like I couldn't defend that this movie is like anything but like absolute brain dead like nostalgia bait, but I still loved it.
Who
It
said
kinda-
was horrible?
What?
Carly.
Carly?
Yeah, I couldn't blame for thinking this is horrible because it really is, but I still loved it.
I know that.
almost put it on the last 2 nights, but then it was like it's 2 hours long, and I was like, shit, I just don't have like 2 hours I want to dedicate it to it yet.
I know that
but-
they had to do like a huge rewrite on that because they had wrote Chubbs back into the script here, right? Carl Weathers' character, and he died, right? So they had to like rewrite the fucking movie and shit. So who knows what that version would have been like? I mean, having Chubbs back would have been kind of cool, but unfortunately, like, yeah, Adam Sandler was just like, well, that sucks.
Basically, it brings back every single character, and if that character is no longer with us, they find like a proxy for them.
Yeah, well, they said that the original narrative had Chubbs as a main character in it. Like he was a big part of the whole narrative. Yeah. So they had
Adam Sandler did an interview talking about that.
Yeah. So they had to change a lot of the movies. So
is this
Tyler?
Would you say this is the type of sequel where like they're banking on people just being happy with the fact that like, oh look, it's Adam Sandler being Happy Gilmore again, and then like it doesn't
Kind of,
really matter.
and they're also trying to appeal to like new people because they make a million flashbacks to the first movie that like all of us have seen a million times, and it is kind of annoying that they just keep showing like they'll show you like a reference and then they'll show you a flashback of like the first movie so you know it's from the first movie. So I think that, and it's very you have complained about this before if you've ever seen
that
like
is gonna
Adam
bug the hell out of
Sandler.
me.
If you ever seen like an Adam Sandler like kind of bigger, I wouldn't say bigger budget, but more production extensive Netflix movie, you know what I'm talking about. Think like Pixels. Like he has like when it becomes like one of like those types of movies, which is kind of annoying. But like it just keeps giving you these callbacks to the original, and like I don't know, it's just like kind of it's kind of cool to like see like these characters 30 years later, like where they're like in their place now.
So it just extends the runtime to 2 hours then. Flashing
Yeah, there's
back.
a million cameos like in the movie. Like they jam in a million cameos, and like I said, if there's like a funny moment from the first movie, they do it again, and they either use the same character or they find like a proxy, like someone's kid now, or like
isn't Eminem a kid of someone?
Eminem is someone plays someone's kid, and you're like, if you think about what Eminem looks like and like what a character in the original movie did, like you could probably figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the issues with like when you take these movies that were kind of like smaller in their production and like who was in the inner circle to be in the movies at the time, then they blow up in popularity. So when they do like the sequel 20 years or whatever later, it's like everyone wants to be in it, but that's not like the spirit of what the movie was in the first place. So it kind of takes away. Obviously, I can't judge it fully because I haven't seen it yet, but it's weird because it's weird because it's so split. It's like there's the people that just are on nostalgia overdrive that say it's like,
yeah, I think
great.
like pretty much
like,
everyone you'll talk to will agree it's like it's a bad movie, but it might be enough. Like it might be enough just.
But is it funny though? Is it funny? Like that's what you're there for.
I think some of it's funny. I think some of the humor doesn't work because it's just.
Well, I mean, it's
not that mean spirited like humor that like from like that and like Billy Madison, which like really influenced my humor as an adult. It's not that same type of humor, unfortunately.
But Adam Sandler movies are always full of jokes that work and don't work. Right? Yeah. So he can be hit and miss in the films, but I mean, as long as comedies are meant to be funny, I don't really care if they're good or bad. But most comedies are kind of stupid in narratives. Like, how many really clever comedies they're really
like. I think at least like if you look at the original Happy Gilmore, like really did have like a nice story. It did have like some characters that you did like end up like feeling like affection for and like and really liking. You know what I mean? Like it really was like. Also, I think like,
all of his movies are like that. They're all like warm spirited.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, Adam he loves his love stories, man.
Well, there'll be like a wholesome element.
Hence, every movie's done with Drew Barrymore, which is what, like 26 love stories now. Fuck.
But like, it's definitely like not that type of movie, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, would you say there's like funny bits that aren't like 100% piggybacking off the original?
Probably. Like there's like a lot of. Like there's like some satire where like the old like with like old golfers and like how they act at like with the new golfers in their 20s, like how they act like at the so there's like some like old guy to like young guy like jokes, you know what I mean? There's like a little bit of satire in that situation. He's got kids in the movie who or like not their own character that would have been like so not like in the original one. That's maybe some of the humor that doesn't really work as much in the movie for me, but I don't know, it's gonna be a mixed bag. I just like don't like expect it to be like this good movie, but I think it's fun for what it is.
All right, I want to hear about Eddington, bro.
Eddington's awesome.
Eddington? I love Eddington.
Really?
Who's seen it besides me and Tyler? Just us two.
Well, there was no way I was getting that in the cinema. Yeah. So
Eddington makes fun of like every annoying person you know. Like there's someone in your life you know that's exactly like one of the central characters in this movie, and they don't even realize like they're that person.
Yeah,
Eddington's
and like
so good.
I've heard the criticism that like that the characters like are shallow, but I'm like, I think that's the point.
Is it? Yeah. I feel like that's probably the point of that from what I've been.
So is it horror at all, or is it just straight up?
It's not horror at all.
It kind of starts like
it feels like a Coen Brothers movie, honestly. Yeah.
Is it mean spirited? Like it was intended?
It's got some mean spirited humor for sure.
See, I'm gonna love that because I love that type of shit, man.
Because like there's like it kind of divides the people into the camps when people are like all like when everyone's emotions were like on 10 during the pandemic, where like everybody was just out of their mind about whatever they believed. So obviously you're gonna have some people that are more mean spirited than others.
I think
I love that.
I think it does a good job of like it's not just about what people believe, but it kind of gets into like why people believed what they believe and how flimsy and how little it took to like divide people into these camps, and like how the littlest thing like changes their perspective, because in reality we're like forming these deep, strong opinions on things based on like such little actual information that like these aren't like deeply held beliefs these people are having. It's like, oh, they saw a little bit of this and now they're like, now
does it go deeply into like how people are so heavily influenced by like social media posts and
it shows like an extreme version of like someone in like basically like any camp you can think of, like in different age demographics.
Does it showcase like how people stay in their own lanes? You know, like how, you know, certain people like with politics and stuff, like they're one way, but then they stay in that lane. They never venture out and like try to understand the other part of the argument. They just kind of stay in their own lane.
That's like a lot of the conflict of it.
Yeah, and that's the major problem with
like
today's world is that most people do that.
It's like it's like it kind of shines light on the like hypocrisy of different people with different beliefs. Like this person like stands for this, go and do this.
For sure.
This person
people will form strong beliefs without even really a strong foundational why they believe what they believe. And then like it kind of ends up morphing almost into like a thriller in like the third act, which was
it starts to really feel like a Coen Brothers movie.
So what actually is the narrative? Like what actually is the story?
So basically I'll try to break it down pretty easy. So basically it's set in this little western town called Eddington, and your central character, New Mexico. that's important. And your central character is Joaquin Phoenix, who plays the town sheriff, and Pedro Pascal, who plays the town's mayor. And then there's all like little side characters, like Emma Stone is his wife, who's like a QA with her mother, who's like a QA non-conspiracist. Then like one of like their kids is like a wicked, stupid like liberal that just like believes everything like he's supposed to like say and whatever. He's like one of those. And then there's like the guy who doesn't give a shit is the ultra conservative. So it's like all these different people in this town like butting heads throughout the movie, and then the sheriff decides he wants to run for mayor, and it just kind of like starts to like how all these people start clashing, and it just like pivots into like almost like a conspiracy thriller.
It does sound like a Coen's Brothers movie, actually.
Yeah,
like with
like
a bunch of like really kind of drawn out, well written, quirky characters and shit.
And a lot of the humor is front loaded, so it's like it hits this point where it just like switches gears and something like really serious happens, and it's kind of cool how it changes tone.
Something happens, and then from that point in the movie on, it becomes like this tense, like non-stop, like thriller almost.
Yeah, it sounds really intriguing.
It's good. Like I think Ari Aster really like hit what he was going for, at least for me. Like,
so what would you classify the film to be? Like, just straight up kind of like political satire / thriller, or like what
Western comedy thriller?
Western comedy. Yeah, it's like, so he really ventured out here.
Comedy satire, yeah.
So he really ventured out and did something completely.
He's been doing different shit.
But I mean, this sounds really different.
I mean, it sounds like shitty to say, but like from a lot of interviews I've listened to Ari, because I really like just like his like kind of just vision. Like Beau Was Afraid seemed like he was like really getting out of like a lot of ideas to me that he had to offer, like all the way back to the Strange Thing About the Johnsons. And it kind of seems to me in these interviews he always wanted to make movies like this, and he just like couldn't really get anyone to take him seriously, so he made Hereditary to try to get a movie made, because he knew he could like get a horror movie made, and that did so well that he's like, okay, I'll make another horror movie, and now he can make whatever he wants.
Yeah.
I hope he makes more horror movies.
It almost feels like the Sam Raimi kind of pivot, how like Raimi came in with horror and then all of a sudden did like a Simple Plan.
Yeah, because he was trying to get Beau Was Afraid made
Spider-Man movies.
He had that written for a long time, and like he would bring to people like, okay, this is great, this is nice, but like, do you want to make a movie, or do you want to like fire around with this little script that no one's going to give you money for?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They'll probably be like, A24 will probably go to him and be like, wait, was this A24 or Neon?
It's A24.
It's A24. Yeah.
They'll probably go back to him and be like, all right, now we need you to make us some money again. And so he'll make a horror movie.
But it does make sense.
How did Eddington do?
I only think it's only made it's made under 10 mil, I think.
But wasn't it like it's not a wide release though, is it?
No, it's not a wide release.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely wider, dude, for sure.
It might be limited wide. It was wide enough to be in like the multiplex here. Like I didn't have to go to like an art house to see it or anything.
I'm pretty sure it's a wide release, bro.
It'll be in the bigger. I think
it's a wide release, but it's not like it's not like the biggest like wide release. You know what I mean?
It's not playing in like 4,000.
Biggest, but
yeah, it could be like every city gets it, but not at every multiplex, because there's different kind of like levels to that too.
Yeah.
Where was that? 2,111 theaters. It's pretty wide.
Yeah, it's pretty wide, but it's not full blown.
So that makes sense. I don't know like how much you'd expect to make on that. Let me check what Dan posted today.
It's definitely not going to click with everybody though, for sure.
I Know What You Did Last Summer had 3,000 theaters.
Yeah.
So I can see Eddington. I could see Eddington easily getting that new audience. So once it hits VOD, because then more people are going to be willing to give it a chance, and then be like, "Oh, this is kind of." Because I think back in the day, Coen Brothers movies were like that back in the day too, because they were hard to classify exactly what it was, so the masses didn't always go to see them.
Usually, like the widest of releases is about 4,000 theaters.
4,000, yeah.
Okay,
that's what I said.
A limited release is considered like 500 or less.
Oh, I thought it was like under 1,000, because that's only. Even if it was 1,000, it's technically only hitting 25% of the market. If your wide release is 4,000, it's pretty fucking low. 500 is nothing.
Yeah, I think it was 500.
That's crazy. Like that's really limited. Like you're talking that you're only the major plexes are getting shit like 500.
Yeah, budget 25
No,
million,
usually that
made
means the major
8.1.
plexes aren't getting it. It's the indie theaters that are getting it.
Yeah, right. Got that backwards.
Yeah, after I saw it, I was reading like different reviews and like analysis on it, and like one of the prevailing themes is like in today's world where it's more prevalent where we have a lack of shared realities.
Sorry,
with other
it's
people.
600 theaters is considered a limited release.
Yeah.
So it's 100 off. It used to be 500, I think, but maybe because a lot of theaters went out of business.
Anyways, Mike, what were you saying?
Oh yeah, no, just that it seemed like a prevailing theme that people were getting out of it was in today's world how there's like a lack of shared reality. We have the conditions where everyone can almost create their own reality bubble that they live in with like its own belief system, own thoughts, and there you can almost shield yourself off from exposing yourself to like other ideas. So it kind of creates.
Well, that's
like,
what I said about staying in your own lane.
Eddington.
That's what I meant by staying in your own lane. Cause like I literally know personal people that do shit like
that's
that.
Like at this point, everybody knows that's the biggest problem.
Yeah. It's just, it's so crazy to me that you wouldn't want to expose yourself to both sides of the argument just to have a conversation with people, because you sound like a moron when you're in your own lane and you can't answer anything from the other part of the conversation. It's like, that's crazy to me. So like, I mean, if I'm following a certain subject, whatever, I want to see both sides of the argument.
It's just like really messy too, is because people like
I'm intrigued by it though too,
different
right?
things.
Yeah.
Like truly believe different things that like they learned or they were taught to be true that just aren't even like correct.
Well, that's going back to my whole argument with religion and the hypocrisy of it too.
Yeah.
It's just the amount of shit that's thrown down people's. I mean, that's my belief system though too, but like the amount of shit that gets thrown in people's faces and down and like taught and just the way they're brought up and stuff, it's embedded, it's ingrained in their minds and shit. And you're like, really? Like,
yeah,
I find it so crazy that people just, that's how they live the rest of their lives. It's like, you never try to figure maybe there is no God, maybe this doesn't exist, or just maybe try and have your own belief system. Like it's fucking wild to me, man.
I think that's one of the, because I was also reading like the psychological impact of first point of contact, where like once someone is convinced or believes in something, it's like very hard to get them not to believe it based on like if they just like believe like the first bit of information they get and that's now their viewpoint. It's like twice the amount of work even just to like have them come off of that belief. There's something psychological about like the first thing that hits your brain if it's reinforced like right away.
I mean, most people technically are a little bit stubborn when it comes to like what they believe and their thoughts and views on shit like that. But like one thing that I've learned by doing this show for like the last 12, 13 years is that your opinions and ideologies can change very drastically. We've had moments before where like JP is very pig-headed and he's an asshole sometimes, but there has been times where he's been like, oh shit, you're right. And then, and then he's like, oh shit, you're right. And it's vice versa too. Like I'm talking about some shit.
Changed more than anybody on the show.
Yeah. But I mean, there has been times where I'm like, oh shit, you're totally right. Like that's fucked up. Like I totally you convinced me, but that's the reality of what we do. We understand that our opinions and shit can be changed by actually talking it out like real people. You know what I mean? Like
you're also just gonna feel differently about shit at different points in your life. Like I wouldn't expect to like have the same opinions about movies 10 years ago when I've seen like another like 4,000 movies since then.
You look at the history of this show, man. Like some of the shit that like I always think of Pet Sematary 2 as a great example of, you know, how we changed so drastically. I used to love it. And JP and I think Jeremy at the time, they hated it, and all of a sudden they're loving it.
I didn't hate it. I just didn't think it was that good.
Yeah, and like we're the polar opposites on it now. We just changed over time. Like I can't stand it. Like I rewatched it for 92 again. I'm just like, I just can't get into it.
It's because you suck. Like that's literally why.
Probably. I probably suck a little bit, but I mean that's, you know, it's completely debatable. But the fact of the matter is I can't get into it anymore. And it's weird because I was the one who was always trying to convince them. I'm like, it's really good. It's so super fun. And then we watched it and reviewed it. I was like, I don't really like this movie anymore. It's fucking weird, man. But, you know, I mean, there's multiple times over the years that this shit's happened and stuff. But I like to listen. I like to learn and, you know, understand people's vantage points and, you know, ideologies and all that type of shit. You just sponge it, man. Just soak it in. To be stuck in your own lane is so fucking weird to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I honestly don't have time for people that aren't willing to just hear the other side of the argument. Like I'm getting old. I'm 45 in like a couple months. I just don't have time for it. So,
well, especially like us, because like I would say it, unless I can understand like people who are truly like tenured experts in like a something, that makes sense why they would have like a strong held opinion about something. But like your average person, it's like, how much do you know about these things that like you are 100% convinced of? To me, we should be open to conversations, and it doesn't mean you do like a 180, but you can just soften a stance on something without completely throwing it in the trash can,
Yeah. I mean, we're always learning on these shows, man. It's like, as much as we do know about the genre and, films and directors and actors.
I know pretty much everything. And I mean,
yeah, no, you don't. But like, the fact of the matter is, like, as much as we actually do know, I still learn shit every single fucking day, right? Like I'm still being exposed to.
If you look at me from fucking when we started to now, like I didn't know. Remember, I didn't know fucking who Richard Lynch was.
Oh my god, that conversation is still one of the funniest ever on the show.
I didn't know fucking who.
Olaf Ittenbach was.
Olaf Ittenbach.
No one's ever heard of Olaf Ittenbach. I'm like,
yeah. I like now the me of now is like the Dave Z of now, or the me of old is like the Dave Z of now. Like he hadn't heard of Olaf Ittenbach,
right?
Or fucking who's the French guy that we like?
Jean Roland.
Jean Roland, right? I was like, who the fuck is Jean Roland?
I remember that.
Gene Roland.
I still think the Richard Lynch thing has got to be one of the funniest things of all time.
Because it was me and Jeremy were like, who the fuck is Richard Lynch? Like,
but I kept saying,
Richard
I'm like,
Lynch, like he's somebody.
I'm like, he's like in one of your favorite movies, Puppet Master 3. I'm like, this is so crazy to me. And the funny thing about Richard Lynch, though, he's so recognizable. Like that guy.
I know, especially now. Like now, I see him immediately. I'm like, how did I never like? I've seen this guy in a million things. Like,
yeah, like. Yeah, dude, he's like in everything. It's fucking wild. That's so many funny moments on the show throughout the history. But yeah, that was a good one.
Also, to sort of move on from that, we have a few. I think maybe like last time we recorded or something, we had a talks of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, taking pitches. Osgood was amongst the people who was interested. And he came out and said, my producing partners and I, we went down a path with Texas Chainsaw. To be honest with you, I don't know what's happening with it, but we are certainly in the conversation for it. Perkins said, including he's not yet officially attached to the series. What's lovely about the people who own the rights, it's the original writer, Kim Henkel. That's not a good thing to me, but
because he decided
really
he did
care
part 4.
about Leatherface. Osgood says there's a fondness about his character and the idea he saw bad things when he was younger, and because he is neurodivergent, he had his difficulties processing, and that's what turned him into, quote, monster. It goes back to the Frankenstein or whatever you want it to be with monsters usually being misunderstood, sensitive type. I think your idea is beautiful. I don't see any reason why not. The filmmaker also shared funny anecdote about his experience. The rights holders provided us with a guidebook that they had put together. These are the things we think are important. There are things we'd love to see, and there are things we don't like to so and so forth. One of the things was Leatherface should never have a love interest. My partners and I were like, well, now you've said it. So I guess he's still in talks with that. I mean, the love interest kind of worked when they did it in part 2, but it's a completely different movie. I don't want that movie.
It's like totally different. I really wish that more people either liked Leatherface, because like I've said many, many times on here, like I'm a big fan of Leatherface, but I like the whole idea of like telling that prequel story. And I feel like there's so much story before the original Chainsaw narrative that there could have been at least 2 more films attached to, after the Leatherface and stuff, but we're never going to get those. I just feel like there's so much more to explore in that, because they did such a minor part of it. And I don't know what the like consensus is now. I mean, at the time, it felt like it was very divided. You either hated it or loved it, kind of thing. Mike, do you like Leatherface?
Leatherface as in the third.
No, the
No.
prequel movie Leatherface.
It's the last one before the Netflix
That was done by
one,
the French duo.
by
Not really.
Inside Guys.
See, I really see. That's the thing. It's like I really loved it. I thought it was really, really cool how they were telling this, this kind of origin story and stuff. And I felt like there was so much more to tell from that film. They could have done 2 more films leading into the original Chainsaw. Really kind of expanded this lore and just really flushed out these characters and shit like that, where I think that's the biggest problem with it, because people feel like they got cheated with the whole Leatherface, like the reveal and shit like that. I'm like, but if you go back,
I think a lot of people's problem with it was just that it was so different from what we had been getting.
But
this was like more like of a Rob Zombie type thing.
Yeah, I feel like I heard some criticisms like they didn't know what they were doing with the characters, because they're foreign directors and stuff. And I'm like, I feel like
that mattered at all.
Yeah, I don't think it mattered at all either. I think their vision was just completely different, wanted to do something different, but you're also doing a prequel. Like you're telling an origin story, which, you're going off of this, like nothing, right? So you're creating something out of nothing. And I just feel like there was so much more to explore, but we're never going to get those. And I'm curious on what they're going to do now. I don't know, that franchise is so damn messy to me. Nothing really surprised me.
I think for me, like at this point, like the stuff I say, the best thing to do with it is to take what works in the franchise and just roll with that, which to me has always been the family element that separates it from other films. I mean, that and probably like Devil's Rejects and House of 1,000 had like the family element.
Has the idea of ever bringing Chop Top back ever floated around?
They just can't do it because of rights. Like that's why that's the thing that always annoyed me about Leatherface, the one that you like a lot, is that you had Drayton in there and you had the hitchhiker, but there was no Chop Top, which bothered me because to me he's a canon character.
Yeah, canon character. Yeah.
But it's just because like the character of Chop Top is with MGM. So
like who owns where is the rights with that character now?
MGM still.
Like you can't just like rent that shit out. Like, hey man, we want to use Chop Top. Like
maybe, I don't know.
Like, I don't understand why someone hasn't tried to acquire to bring in the Chop. Like, I think a lot of people are kind of like indifferent on the franchise right now because it's just so messy. It's all over the place. I think if you really wanted to spice it up and do something that people kind of aren't expecting, like if you went out and grabbed the rights for Chop Top, I think it could be something fucking pretty special and unique and kind of bring flavor back to it. I mean, why not try and do that? I think it would be historically awesome. But I mean, if it's that big of a deal, like, and you can't do it, then you can't do it. But yeah, I hate the whole character rights thing.
It's probably a possibility, but it's just like, I think most people don't think it's important enough to pursue that because it would be.
But I think it is though, because the franchise is so dusty right now. It's stale. It's fucking, they keep trying to do new, like, pump out these films and stuff, but they're not really hitting hard with anybody. You got to do something that's going to open people's eyes and be like, oh shit, man, Chop Top. Like, we got this character back. This is fucking crazy. I mean, I didn't mind the last Chainsaw movie that, went to Netflix and stuff. I mean, at least there actually was a chainsaw massacre in it.
I know it was like the way that I looked at it was a direct to video chainsaw movie where it's like, this is a fun popcorn movie, but it's not a great horror film.
It wasn't. Like it actually kind of is. It actually kind of is a shitty movie, but it's got some really good scenes in it. Like, I really like the bus scene. I thought was fucking batshit, dude. I was not expecting that at all from a Netflix film. They kind of went balls to the wall on that, but
I just don't want a legacy sequel.
The story sucks.
Like we just got with that Netflix one and like the Halloween films. Like, I would honestly prefer just to start from like somewhere in the 70s. Like, I think it needs to be a period piece. Like, every time they make it Chainsaw Modern, it just doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah. Like, do an actual sequel to the original film.
Yeah. Like, just set like a year later or something.
Yeah.
Or like, even before I would be fine with, but again, that's what worked with the remakes for me is like, it was set in the 70s and it just feels right. I don't know. I don't like these chainsaws that are set in like Chainsaw 3D. Like that
Arlie Emery was the fucking greatest thing that they ever did in that remake, though.
He really was, dude.
So fucking good,
really
man.
Great.
Yeah, man, rest in peace to him, man, because that dude was something special,
that's
man.
the thing. Leatherface should never be the main character. I don't like that. Like, he just doesn't feel like a main character to me.
No, he doesn't, and I agree with that. But even though, like, going back to what I was talking about, having more prequels, leading up to the original Chainsaw Leatherface, but like you also, it's not just about Leatherface; it's about bringing the whole lore kind of full circle into the into the original Chainsaw and having all those type of characters and stuff, and then exploiting that and stuff. You could really kind of go so many places because there is a lot of characters, right? It's not just Leatherface; it's called Leatherface, but it doesn't have to be just about him. It's about the family.
They have to be willing to go back to that. That's the thing.
But and I think it would be so cool because, like, after watching that film, I said to myself, and I said to JP right away, I'm like, my God, you could do 2 more films at least, exploring all these characters and creating this awesome fucking backstory and lore and all this type of shit leading into the original film. It'd be so cool to watch. Yeah, I just don't know what else to do with the franchise, man. Bring Chop Top.
I mean, you gotta make it feel like gross and muggy and disgusting and dirty, like the first one did before Leatherface even showed up in the movie. It set the table so well for like something to happen because it was just an awkward, gross feeling setup. Like with our characters just on the road trip they were taking, and
it's the armadillo for me, man.
The armadillo and what's his name that gets in the van with them. Like, it was already weird as hell. And
Hitchhiker, yeah.
Well, Hitchhiker, yeah. It was just already so good before even the carnage starts happening. And I don't know, like, we would have to have like a modern writer and director willing to like get back to that, unless they just did something so off the wall different that it works too. But I don't know. I
don't think Osgood's a bad choice. Like, I mean, he's good enough. He wouldn't be my first choice probably, but
I'd rather him than some random.
With Osgood right now, he's just going off on tangents, man. I don't know what he's going to bring to the table. I mean, I guess that's kind of a good thing though too.
I feel like Osgood. The only thing I would question, because like, I don't know. Did you like the monkey? Did you like the monkey? It wasn't like a great movie. It was fun. I mean,
I loved it in the theater, and I bought the 4K and I rewatched it recently, and actually really enjoyed it again. It's honestly, the stupidest thing about the movie though is kind of like the reveal of what's happening with the brother. Yeah, like, I think that is actually kind of stupid because there's this one line in the film that actually pissed me off the second time I watched it. And I mentioned this to Tyler, and I hadn't rewatched it yet, about how he's like, because you know what he's doing, right? And he's like, oh, but she was my mother too. And he's like, oh yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it never dawned on you? You're fucking twins. Like, it was so fucking dumb. It was dumb writing. I know it was kind of meant to be a joke, but it just came off as being pretty stupid. Actually, it's pretty stupid. Kind of hurts the film for me, but overall, it's for me, it's really fun.
It's got some ugly CGI in it too.
It does. It adds a couple.
What are we talking about?
I have all the confidence in Osgood Perkins.
The monkey.
I just don't want him to be held back by trying to bring it out in like a pre-existing character and story. Like, that's where I could see.
So you want like more of a remake then?
Oh no, because we were, I think Moodz brought up like Osgood Perkins specifically. If it was for him making a movie, I like when he just focuses on his own. Oh,
you're saying you don't want him to touch like already established.
Yeah, I don't want him being bogged down with like, because I'm sure he's a fan of like the original and like maybe the early movies, and I wouldn't want him like kind of bogged down like, well, how can I take this guy or this property and kind of mold it into like what I do? Like, I just like when you go do your own thing. I'm not saying it wouldn't be possible, and it is kind of intriguing.
I mean, he's taken established stories and characters and put his own kind of twist, like the Gretel and Hansel movie that he did. Is it Hansel and Gretel, or is it Gretel and Hansel?
Gretel and Hansel.
It is Gretel and Hansel.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, those are established characters and stories and stuff
the
like
monkey,
that.
I mean, it existed as a story.
Yeah, it's a story that he had adapted, but I'm talking like Gretel and Hansel is like, very, very well known and stuff. And he kind of did his own thing with it. And I thought it was very intriguing what he did with it. So like, if you put that into perspective, like, I mean, we've got this established characters and stories and all this type of shit. I feel like what Perkins is doing right now, I think he could do something pretty interesting with Chainsaw. Because what I've seen from he just
you want the character of Leatherface to be a sad boy because parental isolation.
Well, I can tell you one thing: I don't want Part 4. I don't want Chainsaw 4. So fuck Kim Hinkle. Like, I mean, that movie is straight up a parody. It's so fucking stupid. Like that movie is so yeah, it's ridiculous because especially the third act, like where it goes, like there was reveals with like conspiracy. Oh my god, dude, that movie's such a messy thing.
It is a messy thing. I
don't want.
I watched
like
it
that.
a couple years ago, and like I go back and forth on it. Like sometimes I just like hate that it exists, and then other times I'll watch it and I'll like enjoy just how stupid it is.
Yeah,
but it is like the it's the resurrection of the Chainsaw franchise. It's the worst, in the series. But did you guys, to change off a chainsaw to another icon, did you guys see the little short film for the Friday the 13th?
No,
I didn't watch it, but I see posts.
I didn't know
everywhere.
it existed.
Is it any good?
I didn't. I mean, it's like a teaser almost. Like I don't even know what they were trying to do, but apparently it's like an official thing. Like I can't really understand like what it is.
I don't even understand what you're talking about right now. What do you mean? It's a short for Friday the 13th, like the original film?
So the article
Friday
that Bloody
13th.
Disgusting posted is new Friday the 13th film and video game in early development. The Sweet Revenge teaser wasn't the only Friday the 13th reveal at San Diego Comic-Con last night. Horror Inc. Vice President Robbie Barris Main confirmed that a new sequel film and video game are in early development. I can tell you that a new sequel movie and a new sequel game are at the top of our list. It's what most of our energy is on right now. And I can tell you, finally, we're in a position to deliver on that. While we're not officially announcing with our partners today, both are coming. They're both in the works and they're both coming. As you can see from the clip below, the audience erupted with the news. It's been 16 long years and counting since Jason Voorhees graced the big screen. While we wait for the new film, the prequel series Crystal Lake is currently in production from A24 and Peacock. Showrunner Brad Caleb Kane wasn't able to attend the in-person due to filming, but he sent an exclusive video message featuring some behind-the-scenes footage from the show. That footage was exclusive to San Diego Comic-Con, but expect more on Crystal Lake in the coming weeks. And then there's another article, Sweet Revenge, Jason Voorhees is officially back in first look at Jason Universe project. They're calling it the Jason Universe. The Jason Universe was on hand at San Diego Comic-Con tonight to show off first look at
that
Sweet
new
Revenge.
mask? Or is that for
Yes.
something? Okay.
Show off first look at Sweet Revenge, described as a short form vignette that will serve as the centerpiece of the franchise's bold 45th anniversary campaign. It marks the official return of Jason Voorhees for the first time in many, many years. So this is like an official thing. That's why I was like weirded out by it.
When they say they're working on a sequel, do they mean a sequel to the remake? Or
Yeah, like I'm confused. Is it part of the original franchise or are they actually going to do a sequel to the... I would rather have an original franchise.
Yeah, it matters.
I mean,
but
that's the thing.
I don't really like the remake.
If you did a sequel, right? Couldn't it be like the first film, the original film, and the remake are so fucking similar that it's like you could literally do a sequel to either of them, and it would be the same thing. Just time period might be different.
Well, the remake kind of incorporates like the first like 3.
Yeah.
Friday films, right? Like they kind of...
I know, but you're not making a Jason film without the mask, right? Like,
right. Yeah.
So it's the first time in many years you can watch the trailer for the project below. Sweet Revenge will premiere August 13th, 2025, so next month. Angry Orchard is sponsoring the upcoming vignette. Jason Universe teases fans will drop into a chilling weekend in the woods filled with blood-soaked surprises only Jason can deliver.
Angry
Sweet
Orchard,
Revenge is
maker?
directed by Mike P. Nelson of Wrong Turn, who also recently directed Bloody Disgusting's Silent Night, Deadly Night reboot, which a teaser trailer for that just came out this week too. He says, I'm so grateful for the team at Horror Inc. Saw something in Sweet Revenge and wanted it to be part of the Jason Voorhees story. Nelson said in a statement, and to think 30 years ago, I was trying to secretly watch these movies on VHS when no one was looking. To have the opportunity to write and direct one of these stories is surreal, not to mention having an amazing team led by Chad Viella and Brianna Johnson help me bring it to life. Not only is the vignette a new look at our beloved IP, it is comforting, gory hug reminding us why we fell in love with these movies. Much gruesome fun awaits you. Friday 13th's LLC, Mark Hilberth added, Jason has always been a force in pop culture, and the 45th anniversary felt like the perfect moment to do something truly unexpected. Partnering with Horror Inc. and Angry Orchard, who shares our passion, has opened up a new way to engage fans. It's exciting to see the franchise evolve with such creativity while staying true to what makes Jason iconic. We were both excited when Mike Nelson came aboard and Angry Orchard sponsored the production to help bring to life a wickedly unexpected way. Horror Inc. Chief Marketing Officer Sherry Kahn said the statement of her own, even in a short vignette, Nelson was masterfully captured the shared vision, honoring the heritage of the franchise while delivering something fresh and thrilling for our new generations. My thing is just like, why? Like, if you're able to make the movie, why the fuck are you making a vignette? Like, it's just like, I mean, I guess to hold people over, but it's like, nobody fucking wants that, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like in music when you release a mixtape to get people hyped up for the album, right? It's like a little vignette, get you hyped up for the movie. But the problem is with this, you don't need that prequel hype for the movie. Just drop the fucking movie. People will be hyped.
It's an appetizer.
Promotional shit, man. I mean, come on, man. It's Friday the 13th. I mean, give me a fucking break.
Friday the 13th is grandfathered in. If you put a Friday the 13th movie out there, it's kind of like Halloween. It doesn't really matter. People are going to be hyped and go see it.
Long spiel there, but I'm still confused on where this film is fitting in. Is it its own thing? Is it a sequel to the remake?
I mean, based on the vignette, at least looks like it's modern and looks more in the universe of 09 Friday, which I could care less, because to me they're both the same. Like, I don't really see a big difference in, like,
I bet it's its own thing.
Like, obviously if you do a sequel to the original, like, you're gonna be setting it anywhere from like 80 to like 2000 probably. Mm-hmm. But I don't really know. Like, I just want another Jason, like, at the end of the day, because the thing about the Friday the 13th films is they essentially are just, slasher movies. There's nothing really super unique about the first 8, you know what I mean? Besides part 7 and 8. But they are just like, it's a formula. It's a very simple formula, bro.
Yeah. There was just location changes. The last few. That was pretty much the only difference.
The prequel series they're coming out with, is it Child
that's
Jason
called
at
Crystal
summer
Lake.
camp?
Yeah, I think that's supposed to follow like Pamela, which I think is a good idea if you're going to do.
Yeah, you can do the prequel because Jason's copyrighted, so they can't use them. So follows Pamela.
No, you could use so I think how it works right now
as the child, right?
Is the original writer got the rights back, and then he's working on that project. But like Hockey Mask Jason is still with like the other rights, but I think they're like kind of working together in a way on like all this stuff.
So do you think they'll actually have that in that prequel series?
The Hockey Mask Jason, probably not. Because
that's what I'm thinking. I
think it's during when he's a kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
How mongoloid is he going to be as like a kid at camp in the series?
Well, I'm assuming the series is going to start out when he's still alive, right? And then maybe it leads up into him dying and becoming a mongoloid. I guess I don't know. So
wasn't he a mongoloid as a kid though, which was kind of why he was getting bullied?
Yeah.
I think it was
a mongoloid.
But that's the thing. Is it just going to be like a drama series, and at the very end, maybe we get
Jason drowned.
Because I guess the lore from the original, like the lore going back to the first Friday the 13th, is the counselors that get killed at the beginning. Is that like the first time counselors were killed because of it? Or
well, the first time they were killed because of it, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it wasn't like the same like summer that Jason drowned.
No, right. The drowning didn't happen that summer. So that's why I'm asking. Because so like the series itself, I mean,
what actually happened years before, right?
Are they going to change the lore that like murders were happening when he was a kid too? Because otherwise, what's it going to be about? Just a series of him getting bullied, and that's.
I mean, you could start it the first summer he dies. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I wonder that too. Like, is it going to be like a Bates Motel thing where there's just a lot of fuckery going on in the town? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
The fact that they did like 5 or 6 seasons of Bates Motel as a prequel series to Psycho is pretty impressive, and it's really good. Like, I never thought that they would have that much material for it, but it actually was pretty fucking good.
We're gonna have to watch like an 8-episode season of Mongoloid child being bullied.
All I know is that
there's no way they're gonna have Mongoloid getting fucking bullied for a whole season. That's not gonna fly.
That'd be incredible.
That would not fly today. People would still like. I know the world's getting a little less sensitive, but people are not gonna fuck with that.
Well, I mean. I don't think there's been a lot of details released, but isn't that the synopsis so far? What they've released is like Jason as a kid in summer camp. So what else is it going to be?
I know. To be honest, it does sound like that, right? Like he's just the kid that's getting bullied for fucking every single day at camp.
Well,
that's funny, man.
I mean, are they going to make him, I guess, a sympathetic character? Because I don't know how you do it without that.
They're going to make him a camp shooter.
But it's probably the elevation, right? Like, I mean, they probably will show him getting bullied and then. You know, it gets heightened.
No clue.
Maybe they'll show like how Pamela goes slowly insane because
I think that's probably what they'll like. Maybe we'll get some Elias Voorhees up in there too. Like it's probably going to be about Pamela mainly.
Yeah,
I think you're right, Mike. It's probably going to just show her like unravel with like.
It's going to be more psychological. I think
Jason drowning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm down with that as a little like I would rather have that as a TV show than like an actual like Jason Hockey Mask Friday the 13th TV show because like I just like that as a movie better. I don't think that works as a TV show.
Hell, I'd even take the original Friday the 13th series. First items, man.
Maybe we find out like exactly what age Mongoloid Jason came out of the lake and like lived in the woods.
Yeah, that whole timeline's a disaster too.
Yeah, because he looks like he's about 10 years old when he comes out of the lake, but then he's like way fucking older. Like, I don't know. It makes no sense.
But I think at the end of the day, just seeing any sort of movement on Friday the 13th is kind of nice because it's like it's the longest break we've ever had between like films. I mean, 2009 was forever ago at this point.
Is there any fucking new news on the new Friday the 13th Nightmare on Elm Street box set? Is there anything new on that? Because I know that they still haven't like revealed
Steelbooks.
It's up for pre-order on Amazon. That's about all I know.
Is it now?
Yeah,
but they still have the generic black art.
Yeah, exactly. There's no artwork revealed. I was like, this is so stupid. Like,
because everyone keeps releasing fake artwork just for rage bait. It seems. Like.
Oh, dude, that's the internet, man. The internet's corny. Super fucking cornball with that shit, man. That one artwork for it was like done in like AI artwork that was done in like 2 seconds. I laughed for fucking 10 minutes. I was like, could you imagine this is real? Oh my god, that's just a kick in the face to the fans. It's like, here's what you guys get.
So I don't know how much or how little details have been released, but are they giving like each entry like a full treatment for this box set? Like, is it going to be a super size like?
Well, if it's steelbook, it's going to be rumor has it. I think it is individual steelbooks, right? So
yeah.
I'm just hoping it's original artwork on them. I don't want any new commission shit, but it is what it is. I mean, at this point, I'll just take what I can get. And the rumor is that part 5 is actually going to be the uncut version, like the VHS version of it. So
nice.
We'll see that.
Sometimes I just don't trust the studio. If it's like a studio release, like I just don't trust them to actually put work into the releases.
Absolutely.
Whereas like if it was like Scream Factory, like you're gonna get like some shit.
Yeah, especially what they did with the last Nightmare on Elm Street box set. I mean, come on, man. That's
but if you go back in the day to the cool little DVD one,
The Nightmare,
You know,
the Nightmare Encyclopedia.
Nightmare Encyclopedia disc was pretty dope.
Yeah,
that was great.
That was the very first. I bought that Nightmare on Elm Street box set a year before I even had a DVD player. I had that thing for the whole year.
What I would like a lot, I mean, one good thing about the Elm Street series is we've had so much other like content about it that it's like it's okay if it's not packed with new shit, because I mean, the Never Sleep Again documentary alone covers like everything you could possibly want in that.
It's amazing. So good.
Yeah.
That's all you need. I wonder if that'll be in that.
I just want them to look good and sound good. I mean,
that's what I mean.
Did you guys pick up the 4K, like the standard 4K?
No, I haven't
the first one
yet.
Yeah,
I will eventually.
Man, it looked good, man. It looked it was so cheap, dude. The fucking 4K was like under $20. It's crazy.
Yeah, if I saw that,
it was so cheap, but it looked really good. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
It was just like a holdover thing for myself.
Other than that, the only other bit of like pertinent news that came out this week, I think, is that we got the first like teaser trailer for Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I saw people talking about it.
Does it look shitty?
Nah, it looks fine.
It looks like what you would expect for like a teaser on that movie.
Is it going to be like is it just straight up a full ass remake without obviously the rape scene?
I think so.
There's no way they're putting that rape scene in there.
I hope so. That'd be awesome.
I mean, the one positive thing is it is like bloody disgusting producing it and stuff. So like usually you can get a little bit more hardcore with like, you know, actual horror entities producing things.
Yeah,
and, like,
that's true.
Major studios. I don't know if it'll be like a wide release thing. We have been getting some like bloody disgusting films theatrically, right? Or is that not true?
Is it releasing this Christmas season or winter season?
I think it is this year, which is pretty
because
cool.
that might help. That might help it get into like more theaters because it's like seasonal theme to it.
When is the new Joe Begos film coming out?
A couple weeks.
It's a couple weeks. Fuck, I'm excited, man.
Well, it might depend on your city. I know I'm getting screenings like I think the second.
I'm not going to get it. I'm going to have to internet that shit.
Oh yeah, Terrifier. Duh, that's what Terrifier is bloody disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the one I was thinking of. So obviously we've had some theatrical stuff from Bloody Disgusting.
I can't even. I always forget that Terrifier is Bloody Disgusting. That's crazy.
They also did Kids vs. Aliens.
Right.
They
Which
did Southbound.
Which is Mike's favorite movie.
Movies.
Kids vs. He always hounds me on it, man. It's ridiculous.
All the VHS movies. So
number one movie of the year.
It's my favorite movie. I didn't say it's number one.
Motherfucker, it's number one on your list.
Yeah, it's my favorite movie of the year. I love that movie. I've watched it like 5 times, man. I love it.
That's what normal people call number one movie of the year.
Well, it sounds like you're saying best. I don't think it's probably. I don't even remember what fucking even came out that year, to be honest. It was such a bad year. But
yeah, it was ass.
Yeah, but I really do dig it. And I have a lot of compadres that dig that shit too, bro. I don't know what your problem is.
I mean, it was cool. Like, I don't dislike the movie.
It's super mid, dude.
It's what?
100%. Super mid.
Super mid.
It is, dude. It just is.
It's not. It's so much fucking fun, dude. I love that movie. It's great.
It started out pretty good.
The short's way better.
I don't think so. I think actually the movie's better than the short, to be honest.
So the new VHS is coming out this year too. Like,
yeah,
dude, how many is that now? Like
VHS Halloween.
This will be the
8th
that's
one? Actually pretty cool that it's like.
I think it's the 8th one.
Yeah, I eventually would like to do the whole fucking franchise. I just think it would be fun. We've never really done an anthology franchise, I don't think.
Yeah, it'll be outdated within. We'll do it, and then it'll be outdated 2 months later because they'll come out with another.
I know. I think we need to wait till the first year they don't announce one.
Hey, what franchise do you guys think is better, Hatchet or Terrifier?
Terrifier. Because I mean, to be honest, I like the first Hatchet film. I think it's pretty fun. I'm not a big fan of part 2.
Yeah.
3 is my favorite one, and I think part 4 is like almost below average. So
Oh, I forgot. I haven't seen part 4 yet. I heard that's bad.
it's not
I guess
very
that
good,
would-
dude. It's actually
I guess that would
frustrating.
sink it. Yeah, I guess that would sink it. Well, because my argument is I might like the Hatchet movies, more Hatchet movies, but I think Terrifier 3 is the best movie out of all 6.
The main
Yeah,
reason
I
I
think
ask is just
7.
because like I was thinking the
Or
other day
7, yeah.
like I was thinking the other day like the Hatchet franchise is kind of similar in the way that's like an over the top gory franchise, but because of the time period most of them came out, those type of movies were not going to get like theatrical runs. But if they would have come out in like a post Terrifier like environment, do you think like maybe they would have got some run at the theater and they'd be more well known? Because
Well,
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
Hatchet,
Hatchet 2 came out in the theater and they pulled it after like a day.
yeah, because it was unrated.
Yeah.
because I feel like a lot like Terrifier is blown up to where like you just see a lot of
It's a
casual
totally
horror
different
fans.
landscape right now, bro.
Yeah.
Totally different,
Like
man.
the landscape of what you're allowed to do now versus what people raged about
Yeah.
15 years ago. Or 10
it is
years
kind
ago.
of it is
Yeah.
kind of weird when you really think about it, because this world's gotten so political and sensitive in the last fucking 8
with
9
certain
years.
things, but with certain things, it's lightened
Yeah.
up on.
Like
Like
violence.
violence
It's funny
and
that like the
sex.
violence aspect of things is totally good to go. Like we can have Terrifier in mainstream theaters, which is just batshit crazy, gory, nasty, brutal. But then you couldn't do that
You
back
just
when
can't
Hatchet.
hurt anybody's feelings. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
you can be
that's
as
the
violent as
biggest
you
crock of
want.
shit in the
You
world.
can't hurt anyone's feelings.
Yeah. Yeah. Once
Yeah,
you
'cause
start
it-
hurting feelings, we got problems.
Yeah.
It seemed like with the Hatchet.
Well, what do you mean
series,
with
they were
Eddington?
almost
Isn't that
trying to
hurting people's
create-
feelings? Isn't that hurting people's feelings to a point?
Well, that's hurting
but-
everybody.
Yeah, but I think
feelings, so it
also we're
cancels
starting to
out.
see a little bit
Yeah.
of light. That's like South Park, right? Like South Park
Yeah.
can hurt because they hurt everybody's feelings equally.
Yeah, they kind of.
Yeah, I actually called like Eddington in my review a live action South Park episode.
Yeah.
South Park is the
Accurate.
only show that survived and never got really the backlash it
Did
probably
you guys see
deserved.
the new one? The new episode?
No,
No, but I
I'm
hear
behind.
it's pretty awesome.
I heard.
Dude,
it's
yeah,
fucking good,
it's like they just like, oh man. They make
Yeah.
fun of things that happened last week.
They just sign like
They always do that.
or a $1.5 billion.
Yeah, with
contract
Paramount.
with HBO
And then the
or
whole
something.
episode was ripping on Paramount.
Dude, they're the most brilliant comedic duo of all time. Like
I thought
they're
they signed
so
it with
good.
HBO.
No, they
Or
signed
is
up
that-
Paramount. I think they were with HBO, and that's what delayed it because of some Paramount deal. I don't know all the details, but a lot of people don't like Paramount, and apparently, like they're like a really like conservative company, so they just like made fun of them for the whole episode.
Well, it was weird because it's like they had this like almost like parallel deal where like the show would be on one, but then like their specials would be on the other. So now I think everything is now on Paramount.
Yeah.
If you have MB, you have it. So
You guys ever watch
Paramount.
Rick and Morty before?
I've watched it, but it's not something I like regularly watch.
Dude, that show is clever as fuck, man. Like it's really made for like film fans because they reference so much shit in the shows. It's fucking awesome, dude.
What show? Oh, Rick and Morty.
Yeah,
I
dude.
hear it's pretty good. I just never been able to sit down and try it.
Yeah, it's really good, man. Like it's funny too because it's like an explicit show, right? There's like tons of swearing, but there's tons of really cool film references, a lot of horror references. I mean, if you're into film, you're gonna really get a lot of the jokes. Like a lot of people just kind of blow over their head and shit. But I've been watching it, I'm like, fuck, is this show ever clever, man? It's really fun, man. I'm obsessed with it. It's great. So
Did you go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, was I the only person that watched the Silent Night Deadly Night thing?
Yeah, I think so.
The trailer?
Yeah.
No, I saw it. I think it looks about
yeah, you
what
brought
you
it
would
up.
expect. For being like a short kind of teaser, I think it hits the notes. Like if you want people to see it and think Silent Night, Deadly Night, it did what it had to do. Like I don't think it's going to inform you of like how good the movie is, but it's definitely like, oh, you want to watch a movie about a killer Santa? We're delivering that.
I don't even give a shit at this point, man. Like I just want more Christmas horror films, man. Like if they're gonna remake,
Yeah, that's
Silent Night,
kind of what I
I'm
said.
I'm fine
bro.
with that, man. I don't really care. I mean, they kind of already did it once with Silent Night, but
But it's also like one of those things where like that franchise isn't like anything to write home about, so it's like it's not as protected as Like,
No,
if
the
they
only
remade
good
Saw or something.
sequel is part 5. The one with Mickey Rooney.
Well, I love part 2, but
Well, I mean, yeah, part 2 is fun as hell, but like I meant after part 2, like 3 and 4. Part 4 is actually
3 is literally atrocious.
4 is actually a fun movie, but it shouldn't be part of the franchise though. Like
Yeah,
that
5
film
actually feels like it belongs somewhat.
Yeah, it does. But like part 4 is a decent. I wish that film had a different title because it's a pretty fun using a film, man. Good effects, but
yeah.
Unfortunately, it falls into that franchise, and people are like, "Yeah, it's a bad Silent Night, Deadly Night film." I'm like, you're right.
I really hope this is theatrical though, because like we don't really get a lot of Christmas horror in the theater.
No.
That's why I was so hyped for Black Christmas when that was coming out in 2018, and I was just like,
so that's not even a movie.
About it.
That's not even a movie. That's just a propaganda film for hating on men.
Yeah, that was.
You want to talk about hurting people's feelings? My feelings never get hurt, and I'm watching that shit going, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. It's not even a fucking movie. Like, you can't do social commentary like that, man. It's one of the worst things I've ever watched in my life. It's horrible.
I think the new Silent Night, Deadly Night will be in theaters. It's just a matter of how many.
Yeah, I think so.
I know for sure I'll hear Venom be like, "Yep, I'm going to see it Thursday night," and I'll be like, "Fuck, am I getting it this weekend or not?"
Right.
He just saw the Bambi's Revenge movie, and he said it was pretty good.
It was pretty good. I mean, hey, the Pooniverse.
Is that what it's called? Bambi's Revenge?
Dude, I'm loving the Pooniversary now, man. Like the Winnie the Pooh movies. I don't know what your thoughts are, but I thought they were fun. The first one, it's lower budget, but the second one, like they kind of expand the story and shit. And it's like,
yeah, I thought
kind of mean spirited, man.
A nice step up from the first one.
Yeah, they're mean spirited.
I like the first one as well. I got to see the first one in the theater, which is pretty cool. Yeah,
and there's how many of these Pooniverse films coming out? Like there's like 7 or 8 slated already. I'm like, my God. That is wild. That is wild. That thing's blowing up like crazy, man. Gotta love the you gotta love
rights
that shit.
Expiration.
Yeah, I guess going public domain. Public domain, yeah. Exactly. Gotta love that shit, man. Well, since we're here talking about eventually we're going to be talking about some
Mike had a list thing that you wanted to talk about too.
Okay.
Oh, we don't have.
I was interested
throwing it out there. Okay.
Yeah, I saw like a glimpse of it earlier today, and it's actually kind of interesting.
Okay, we'll get into that.
Mike?
I have like a top 10 summer horror thing, but we do these all the time on these shows. But yeah, go ahead, Mike.
What was it? The Hollywood. I gotta go grab it out of the
top
chat.
25 best horror movies this century so far
from Hollywood Reporter, right?
Yeah, Hollywood Reporter.
Which that's kind of
so
what
that's
makes
the last
it,
25 years.
What was the what was the headline?
Best 25 horror movies this century.
Oh, okay. So since the millennia.
Yep.
Wow. This list is this going to be funny?
I mean, I don't think it's a horrible list, but I think there's a good 10 questions.
Okay, so I haven't seen it yet, so I'm really excited for this.
Yeah, for me, like there's definitely some on the list that I would agree with. It's just that I don't think any of us are going to look at it and be like, "That's my 25," but I do think there's like a handful.
I think there's some whack choices though.
But this is also a best of list too, right? So that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a best of.
You got to kind of put it into different perspective then.
And I don't know what their methodology even was, but I guess who cares?
Yeah.
You find it yet?
Oh, I have it. You want me to read them off?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Number 25.
Okay. All right. So 25, I guess we're starting off with one. Should it even be on there? Bones and All from 2022.
Oh, get out of here. I love that movie.
I don't think that's an awful choice, but it's maybe not one I would put on, but I don't think that's an unreasonable choice.
I feel like some of the choices on this list, without even looking at the list, are going to be modern like this one. It is a good movie, and it's just been sitting. It just came out, right?
There's
so
it's hard because
I'll say there's 2 movies that are very, very modern on this list, and I'm kind of like, come on, dude.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I can see when a lot of people make these type of lists, the more recent films do seem to get a little bit more love.
There's definitely some recency bias for sure with lists like this, but like when I think about it, I'm like, that was my number one film of that year, or number two or something. So like,
Yeah, this would probably be my number one of that. I remember this was a weak year, but I think this would have been my number one.
I'm pretty sure it was on my list too. It was one of those films that surprised me because I don't like love. Like I hate love. I think love's stupid. And like that shit kind of hit a different mark for me. I don't know. There's something about that movie. I really liked it. It's good.
Probably because it's based on a damn book.
I don't know. It was just something about it, man. It was just it was
well done.
It was an interesting vibe to it. It was an interesting vibe, and it was done differently, and it was, it was kind of psychological, and it was good. It was cool. Top 25 best. I'm not going to say it's
I'm not even
I have
sure
no idea.
I put it at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's all
have to see what else is on the list.
I wasn't making a comment about it not being good, just whether it was top 20. Okay, so number 24 from the same year, which I can't remember if this was my number one or not of that year, but Talk to Me.
That was my number one, actually.
Yeah.
That movie didn't even make my top 10. I actually liked that movie, though.
What movie was it?
Talk to Me.
I ended up buying that.
Yeah, that would not make my top 25. But I know a lot of people like this movie, but this one wouldn't.
That is just insane.
It wouldn't be in my top 25.
Like it enough to be in a top 25. It's like legitimately scary.
Top 25 of 25 the last 25
top 25
years,
that would be in your top 25.
I thought you were saying top 25 of that year.
It wasn't my top 25 that year.
It was my 11, and I kind of cheated with 2 movies that year.
I don't remember where it fell, but it was in my top 15, I think, or something like that.
Okay.
All right. A Quiet Place, number 23 from 2018.
Absolutely not.
That wouldn't be a top 25. That movie is so respected, though. Like, I was looking at like Rotten Tomatoes, like best movies, like of all time.
I don't even like it.
Was on there.
See, I don't even like that movie. I never even checked out the sequels because I'm like, I couldn't get past the first one.
I like it, but to me, it follows the blueprint of how to make a widely marketed, acceptable movie.
Film. I agree with that 100%.
Like it
feels very mainstream.
It hits all the beats you need, and it doesn't really do anything outside of the bounds to like turn off like a wider audience. It's not that's not always a bad thing, but it feels
turned me off.
Manufactured in that way.
It's not the kind of movie though that's gonna earn a spot like on your top 25.
Yeah, exactly.
25 years.
I'm not surprised to see that there though. I'm really not.
Yeah. Very popular film.
That was the first one that I feel strongly no against.
Yeah.
So this one, we're going a little more to the art house with 22 from 2016, Under the Shadow.
It was in my top. It was in my top 10.
You know what? That's pretty underrated of a title. I think that's the Iranian one, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It made my top 10. I think I'm the only person that had it on their list that year. But I really enjoyed it.
It was on mine.
Okay, so people called me crazy for liking that movie because I remember who the fuck told me they're like, this movie's terrible. And I was like, what do you mean terrible? Like, it's just such a hard adjective to describe a good movie. I don't know.
I don't know how anyone could think that's terrible. Like,
you're right. It was, you were the only person who had it.
Yeah, because I remember having this conversation being like, how am I the only? I just thought it was so
your
weird.
Number 4.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was good. And that movie doesn't have a release. Or does it have a release? I don't know.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah, it's a Netflix film. Yeah. I think that was one of the ones I was like, fuck, I want to own that because I really liked it. But yeah.
All right. 21. I think this might have been a Netflix original from 2020. His House. You remember that one?
I don't even know what this is. What the fuck?
That's another or is that Shudder?
No, that was Netflix. I think
it was Netflix.
I don't think I even liked this movie.
Is that the one with the
immigrant family?
The immigrants, that was pretty good.
Oh, that one. Oh,
it definitely had the elements to like it when they kind of got into what was going on. Some supernatural stuff going on. I'm a little surprised just because that it's on the top 25, but I don't think it's a bad pick. I don't think it'd be on a lot of people's top 25.
No, it wouldn't be in my top 25, but I don't think it's like egregious.
Yeah. All right. This one from 2009, number 20 would be Drag Me to Hell.
I honestly love it.
I think it's a good pick. I think it's a good pick. I don't know if it make my top 25, but I do like would rather this than like the last two that I have no idea.
I watched it last October just for on my 31 days. And first time I revisited it in a while, and I was like, damn, that movie's honestly pretty good. Good ending too.
Yeah,
it's very fun.
That's not a bad pick though.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad pick. Nor do I think 19 is a bad pick, although I think this one is. I feel like it's dividing people more now than it did when it came out, but you guys can comment on
What
that.
number are we on?
19 from 2014. It Follows.
It would not become close.
That one's probably deserves to be there, dude.
That one,
I really like it.
That one would not sniff my list, but I would expect
that one gets better the more you understand it. Tyler just doesn't understand it is the problem.
I've understood it since the first time. People always say, "Oh, it's like an up3D, like it's so."
No, that's what is not what it is.
What was number 20?
It is, but that's not the core concept of it.
Drag Me to Hell.
Yeah,
wow. We're on 19 now. But do you want to say something about Drag Me to Hell real quick?
Yeah, that shouldn't be there.
Dude, like on the list at all, or
not on that top 25 list? No, or the best. No,
you not like it?
No, I like Drag Me to Hell. I just don't think it's one of the top 25 best.
It might not be top 25 for me, but I don't hate it.
So what's 19?
It Follows.
Yeah, I kind of figured this would be on the list. It's one of those movies where when I first watched it, I was really kind of mid on it. And then I rewatched it and it went up significantly more. It was crazy. It's like one of the biggest jumps in rating I ever had on a film.
I was mid on it the first time I watched it, and it was getting worse every time.
I'm gonna send you a video, Tyler, that breaks it down, and you'll see like some of the more like hidden stuff.
Actually, it's pretty good, man.
Also, there's a lot of really cool like shit about that movie. I love how aggressive the score is to go with the movie. It's just
I like the score.
Loud and in your face.
That's something I've always said about the movie. Like, even though I really don't like this movie, I think like this.
Dude, that soundtrack sold really well too.
To me, it showcased
really well.
like someone like had like tools to make like a really good movie. And I thought
it's a very mood.
Has that dude done anything else? Like, what the fuck?
I thought his next movie was much better. Under the Silver Lake.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either.
All right, 18 from last year, 2024. Presence.
Yeah, this is all. I like Presence. The Steven Soderbergh ghost movie that came out this year.
Is Presence not considered a 2025 film for us?
It is
that's too. That movie.
I like this movie,
nowhere fucking near this list, bro. What the fuck?
I like this movie a lot, but no shot.
It's not even close to the best thing that's even come out this year.
Yeah, it's like not even close to contention. It's like not even. It's already like locked out of my top 5. Like,
I watched the year. I watched it the other about a week ago, and I think it was like a 7.5 on it or whatever. It's
I think that's a fair
good movie.
It's a decent movie, yeah. The reveal is actually kind of mean spirited, actually. Like, it's just sadistic, man. I was like, oh
yeah, but it's also kind of dumb. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you just think of, well, I don't want to ruin it for people, but
there's no investigation on this shit. Like,
if that doesn't make sense, then The Innkeepers doesn't make sense.
Well, they chalk it up. They chalk it up to JP is that they were possibly accidental deaths,
but
suicides and shit like that. Like,
you're telling me that nobody knew that dude was with that person, or it just feels off.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Like, you wouldn't even question some like friends and stuff. Like,
yeah,
I feel like that kid.
You're talking about smart enough. Oh, you're talking about that.
I feel like that kid was not like smart enough or not obvious enough to where if he was in an interrogation room to like just ask like, hey, do you know this person? Blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he'd fucking, I don't know,
buckle.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a fair criticism.
All right, 17. We have a remake that mostly positive reaction at the time from 2020, The Invisible Man.
This is 0%.
Oh my god!
There's no way this is making my list.
It's not on my top 25.
There's like a solid 10 like really questionable titles on this list.
Dude, I honestly,
that's crazy to me. That's not even
movie. Dude, Wolfman made me dislike that movie more because I think that I was like, it's just, oh, dude.
There's no way.
I do. That made my top 10 that year, but I don't think it would if I like redid that list.
That was a pretty weak year too, right? That was the pandemic years.
I think so.
Yeah, it's one of them. I don't know because I saw it in the
this
theater.
list started off pretty credible, but man,
Yeah.
That's what makes this list kind of weird because it's like I do think it's peppered in with some like worthy ones, but then it's like
I think it's got a lot of like the obvious picks. It's got some good picks, and then it's got like 10. Like, what do they think? Where are they going with
it? Could be more explainable if we knew how this list was made too, because there could be a
feel
whole pile
like-
of different variables listed in here. Because like sometimes people make best lists because like I hate when people like with music and shit are like, well, this album sold like 4 million copies. It's a great album. Like that doesn't mean shit. There's great albums that sold 10,000 copies that are better than that shit. No, that album's more popular. It's a popular album.
which popularity means something, does it not?
It doesn't always mean good though. And that's what
It
I'm
doesn't
saying.
always mean good, but it definitely
Sometimes
has a factor.
There's a lot of albums that go platinum that are technically not great albums. They could have a great single. It's not a great album, but anyways, the point is, there could be variables here on how they made this list though too, because that one really threw me for a loop. Like really fucking far into left field, bro. I would have never thought that would be on this list. So yeah,
This almost feels like a personal list.
yeah, it's weird.
Next.
16. It hasn't probably even been ranked because we're still in the middle of this year. So at 16, 2025 Sinners.
That was also
I
something.
could totally vibe
I
with
just
that.
saw an article the other day that said Sinners is the best movie of the last 25 years. I literally just read this. I was like,
not that I really have any beef with Sinners, but like I'm not like slapping a movie that came out like 3 months ago on a list like this.
Dude, I don't know, man. To me, it's
'Cause
one
I've
of the
already even,
highest
like-
rated movies I've had in the last 10 years at least.
I already
probably.
cooled off on it.
I'm not going to fucking say I love Sinners, but I want to rewatch it though. I really want to I'm just going to wait for the
Well, you also
before
want to
getting
wait
a
for the
drop
rest of
because
the
these
year,
catalog
'cause-
titles are so stupidly overpriced. But
Because what if it's not even your number one of this year? Then you're going to be like, should it even be on this list either? But yeah, not a lot more to say about Sinners, only because we've probably all talked about it a lot already. So
Yeah, we
we'll
did a
go
whole
to
show on it.
All right, to 15 to 2019, one that I personally really liked, maybe more than a lot of people, but I haven't talked to you guys about it before. Saint Maud.
Yeah,
I
this
didn't
like
care
it.
for it.
I don't think it's
this
top
one is on my
25.
list. I think this was pretty overrated, honestly.
I
think
didn't
it's
even
good.
care for it.
Yeah, it's like
Well,
a
the
6
hell
out of
with
10
all
for
you
me.
guys then.
What was
I
the
know
other?
you were a
what was
big
the
fan of it,
other,
right?
Like, what was the
I
other
liked it,
nun
yeah.
movie that came out? Like, Immaculate. I think that one's better.
From last year, Immaculate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked Immaculate a lot actually.
I liked Immaculate. It was just funny because Immaculate and Omen, whatever it was called,
First Omen.
the prequel, they
Very
came out in like
similar films.
consecutive weeks and so similar.
Dude, I watched those exactly a week apart, and I was mind fucked because
Well, yeah,
I didn't know the narratives, and I was like, I
I
just
watched
watched
them
the
on
same,
the same day.
They were released a week apart. That's why.
Yeah, and like it was so crazy. I'm watching this, I'm like, did I just watch the same movie but different? I'm like, this is so weird. It was fucking
It was
tripping
like
me
this.
out, man.
It was like such a similar story. It was just like the head priest guy had like slightly different motivation, but similar.
Yeah.
All right. So now that we figured out you're all wrong on Saint Maud, we'll go right to 14 at 2001. The Others.
Slam dunk pick for me.
Is this fucking Tyler's list?
Dude, that's so funny. I think it was last. We were just talking about this, and JP was like, "What the fuck is The Others?"
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
Slam dunk pick for me.
I think The Others it's got a great twist. I mean, that's what it's known for. So I honestly, I wouldn't even consider putting it on the list. I think it's a good movie though.
I don't think I've seen it since I saw it for the
Dude,
first time, and I remember liking it.
You're telling me that's
but
like we haven't really had much early 2000s yet.
I still
That's
think the
the one they're
casting
going
in that
with?
movie was really odd though. Like having Nicole Kidman as the lead in that film.
So you gotta watch this movie recently. This movie's much better than like I ever remember it being.
Yeah, because I remember thinking to myself, going, "Really, Nicole Kidman in this movie?" It kind of threw me for a loop a little bit.
Fantastic. There's so much in this. This is like the original like trauma horror movie that like I just didn't understand when I was 11.
Yeah, well, it came out 2002.
2001, and I remember
2001.
it had like the trailer made it look wicked scary, and I remember like being like so hyped for it. I remember my mom making my mom take me seeing the movie.
Yeah, 2001.
And she really liked it, and I thought it was boring as shit because I was like 11 years old. But like I watched
That's not an 11-year-old movie, dude.
Exactly. So I watched it a couple more times over the years, and I liked it. And I watched it again last
it's like
October.
fucking 20 some years old.
Yeah, I watched it again in
It's not
October,
11
and
year
like
old.
I came up like
No. It's not for 11-year-olds, is what I meant.
Yeah, I watched when I was 11, like in the theater.
Isn't it like PG-13 ass?
Yeah, it's PG-13, but it's like it's a movie like that you're not gonna like as a kid because it's like way too cerebral.
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
All right.
what next?
Number 13, I don't think this should even be on, although I did like it. It's 2024's Nosferatu.
Yeah,
I still haven't seen it.
Would not sniff my list.
Yeah, I'm
it
just
made
waiting for
my
the
list
4K to go
last
down.
year, bro, but it made my list last year. I don't know. Like I feel like that's a movie I was so hyped on because it was like 5 years that it was teased that I was just a little disappointed on it. But I think it's also a movie that could probably like get better as time goes on for me.
I'm just scared to. Honest to God, I'm like kind of scared to watch it because I feel like I might not even care for it. And it's weird to say though, like, but I really want to like it. I don't go into movies fearing that I'm not going to like it or whatever, but I feel like considering who did the film and like I'm a big fan and I'm like, is it not going to live up? I don't know. It's just one of those things, but I have been waiting for the 4K to go down. So I'll pick it up eventually and watch it, but gotta have it though. Gotta have it.
All right. Number 12 from 2019, Us.
Yeah, that does.
I figured
Not
this
a
would be
fan.
on the list.
Not a fan.
I just don't
Not
understand
a
that.
fan. at all,
I
Tyler?
personally like
No,
Get Out
this is another
more.
movie where like I liked it. Like the first time I saw it in theaters, I liked it. And I just like kind of didn't like understand like the end at all. And I was like, I think this movie's actually really good, and I just like I need to watch it again because I think this is just something like I didn't get or I missed. And I watched it again. I'm like, no, I got all that. I just don't like this movie. And I watched it again a couple years later. And I just liked it even less.
You know what, man? So Criterion, when they release a nice, huge 4K box set of it, you're gonna love it, man.
I will not buy it. I promise you.
I
buy Get Out.
You
I buy
fucking
Get
liar.
Out.
You fucking liar.
I actually like it more than Get Out.
Yeah, I
Get
don't.
Out, I've
I
watched
definitely
a lot
don't.
of times. I have a lot of. I don't think like Get Out is like as fucking deep as like people like tried to make it out to when it first came out. But like, it's just a movie I really like.
No, it's just done differently, right? Like it's pretty easy
Yeah.
to follow when you actually think about it. But
But,
I actually just like Get Out more.
yeah, I have a lot of fun with Get Out. I think Get Out's a really fun movie.
Yeah.
I like Get Out more, but they're probably closer than I originally had them, to be fair. And that was after like
I
a
think
subsequent watch.
Us is a little bit more like cooked. Like I think there's more like interesting things like hidden in Us.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm not really into that when I watch it. I don't know. It doesn't have to be over cerebral for myself to like really get into shit
I
and
like
stuff.
over
Like
cerebral movies. I just don't think like every over cerebral movie works.
I think it
All
still
right.
belongs, man.
It's one I know I'm
Alright.
kind of the minority opinion on though, so it doesn't surprise me it's on here.
Next up would probably be Dave Z's number 1 on the list. I'm sure you guys could guess, from 2015,
The Witch.
The Witch.
That would be my number one as well.
Slam dunk pick. It would not be my number one, but be on this list.
That's the best movie of the last fucking at least decade.
funny, man. I actually tagged both you guys in a post in 22 Shots there the other day. Neither of you guys
I was busy.
commented.
I was busy too. I read it.
Yeah.
But that got like Danny commented on there and he's like, man, I fucking hate The Witch.
Danny is weird with his opinions though, man. He's
I'm
very
like-
old school.
I'm just like, hate The Witch though? Like hate it? Like such
He
a
doesn't
strong
really
word
like
for such
a
a
lot
great.
of modern movies.
Yeah.
The Witch feels old school to me, though. Like, it looks modern because of
It's very
technology,
avant-garde.
but
Even if you don't really
Yeah.
like shit like that, like you can't. I mean, he didn't say it was a bad. He just didn't like it. But to say that it's like a bad movie though is like crazy to me because like the aesthetic and like the production value in that film is so high to me that it's just. I mean, I get it if you're not into like folklore stuff and shit like that. I can see personally not like he doesn't like giallos, right? He hates giallos. So
he's a weirdo.
films are just some people just don't like certain genres of films.
No,
I mean,
I can totally see why people don't like giallos though, man. They're an acquired taste.
yeah, but I mean, even folklore, I feel like that falls into that category too. Like some people just don't like slow burn 70s like folklore films and shit like that, and got to
Mhm.
figure shit out. And like, The Witch isn't like it's not A to B, right? There's a little bit going for it. So, I mean, it is what it is. I think it's a fantastic movie, though. It's really good.
Yeah, The Witch definitely on my top 25, not my number one though.
It would probably be on that list for me too. Yeah.
The next
my top
one,
25 for sure.
the next one, number 10, likely would be my number one. Just going off the top of my head, thinking about it, and this is from 2018. Another upcoming director, although he has somewhat of a resume now. Hereditary.
That'd probably be my number 2.
This is my number 1 as well, I think.
Hereditary is so fucking good, man. I love it.
Yeah,
it was my number 1 film of that year too.
I was talking to Tom Gross last night, and he was bashing it heavy.
Dude, people shit on Hereditary like
nobody
all
loves
the time,
to talk
man.
about nobody loves to talk about Hereditary more than people who don't like Hereditary.
But then the people that don't like Hereditary can't tell you exactly why they don't like Hereditary.
Yeah, it's so
He thought it was
Oh my
stupid
God.
because why is there no police when the kid's head got knocked off or something?
What do you mean? Why is there no? You don't think there was police? Like what? What would having a 10-minute scene with police add to this?
I don't know, bro. I haven't watched it in long enough to where I couldn't really argue anything.
Well, plus there's not to mention there's nothing to suggest it wasn't an accident. So even if police got involved,
right? But the
they'd be
kid
like,
was high, so he's driving under the influence. So
Yeah, that's true.
that probably would have been looked at.
Leaving
you
the
know
scene
what
of
I mean?
an accident is a pretty big offense.
Yeah,
That
it doesn't
too.
matter if you're inebriated or not. You left the scene.
Yeah, so there was maybe a fair point with that.
There is. I don't think Hereditary is a perfect movie, but it probably would be.
Yeah, but these type of things happen in films all the fucking time, though.
It's not. It's something I never really thought about, and like,
Yeah, I
if
never.
It's so minuscule for me.
If it
It's
took
so
me
minuscule.
so long to think about that, it's probably not.
But
something that's
to not
really that
like an
relevant.
entire movie over the fact that there was no police involved in the accident is the craziest thing to me ever.
I'm
It's
pretty
so minuscule.
sure.
It's not that crazy. I mean,
that
it's
sounds like a
thing is,
Jerry
you're-
Herring thing to say.
I'm
blatantly
pretty.
ignoring something simple that.
But I'm pretty sure it's also
I
suggested.
think it's crazy.
I'm pretty sure it's also suggested the father's a lawyer.
Okay.
So no,
A lawyer.
Got some
a
pull.
lawyer. At some
Yeah.
point, this movie was 4 hours long. They're like, "All right, dude, you can't like put a 4-hour movie in the theater."
Yes, you can. I don't know why that's so like. If
That
it-
movie
if-
had no business being 4 hours long, though.
I think I could take a 4-hour version of that.
I don't think so.
depending
thing
on
about
what's-
putting it in
what's
theaters, though,
included.
The thing about putting it in theaters though is like you can't have many screenings of it because
Well,
it's
yeah,
so
that
long.
that's more of like a money reason.
Yeah,
to
that's
not
the
do
that's
it.
the bigger issue. So unless you're like Quentin Tarantino, Martin Scorsese, they don't like let you put 3-hour movies. In
What
the theater.
it wasn't like fucking the Avengers Endgame, like fucking million.
Yeah, but
hours?
those are gonna make $1 bajillion and play on like 18 screens a day. So
Yeah. But that's not to say like that's the thing that bothers me about it. Why can't we have a 4-hour cut on disc?
yeah, like that's where it should
If
come
that's
from.
his vision, you know what I mean? Like I'm not
Yeah.
saying that. If
Well, the
it's not his
studios aren't going
vision-
to release that as a bonus feature. That would have to be taken up by like some type of boutique label to give the fans what they want.
I don't know. They released they released the Midsummer longer cut,
Yeah,
but
Made
then again
longer?
that was A24 there.
Yeah, but how much longer was that one?
like a half hour.
Half hour.
It is that much? Oh wow, shit.
Yeah, dude. It's 100% the better version.
Yeah,
too.
it's
Like,
really strange. It's like
adds
really-
Everybody
so
keeps
much
telling
more
me
to the
that, man.
movie.
it has this. It's the only movie I've seen where this happens, where it's a longer movie, but it feels shorter than the like.
And there's nothing like that's in it that like it's not like the Ruins where it's like more gore. It's like it's all story development, like
Yeah.
character development.
Well, that whole
stuff.
movie's all characters. Like,
But I
Yeah.
actually think the reason why the longer version is superior is because it kind of justifies is it Danny? What's
the
her
relationship. Yeah.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
like
it-
yeah, damn
It justifies her kind of reaction at the end.
Yeah,
Because off the
It adds a lot
theatrical
more-
version, it gives you more.
I
depth
think it
and
also
more-
just gives way
Oh,
more
really?
depth
It
to
does,
yeah.
eh?
There's
the
way more
relationship.
context. There's like
Interesting.
more scenes of them like fighting and like falling off the side, like him being a dick.
I mean,
Like,
I'm willing
there's
to
way
give-
more of that.
I'm willing to give Midlamer another chance
He thinks he's so clever because he added like a little fucking
because that movie's fucking. It was
stupid
super lame.
pun that any
Mood-
human could come up with.
Mood-
No,
Look,
it's not. Dude, I literally left the theater and I didn't even.
Mid-lamer.
No, it's because I left the theater and I said to myself, I'm like, that movie was lame as fuck. And then that's where it started. I was like, that's mid-lamer.
Moodz, what you need to do is watch mid longer and you'll be good. That's all.
This would probably make my top 10.
Mid-longer.
Yeah, Midsommar is definitely. I mean, to me, like I know Parker's like sick of like trauma horror and stuff, but like, bro, it works, man. I mean,
whatever, man. So it was simple come out with mid-lamer, but it worked. It's effective. People like they still fucking gravitate to it. So people agree with me, man. It sucks, but whatever.
No, they don't. What are you talking about?
Everyone agrees with me. The movies, you guys are just you guys are clueless, man.
Fucking
nobody likes that. Nobody likes that movie.
I think Moodz is crazy. I think more people like Midsommar than Hereditary at this point, to be honest.
You're probably right.
Yeah,
just like maybe there's it casts.
I'm clearly joking. I'm being very facetious. I'm just doing it in a very serious tone where a lot of people don't get it, and I'm sure we're getting thumbs downs as we're talking.
Just give Midlongar a chance, and you'll be.
Yeah, you probably actually will like it more.
Well, I mean,
I don't see how you wouldn't like it more unless you're just so annoyed by the movie that you can't take the longerness of it, because it's one like I don't think it's debatable that it's a better cut of the movie, you know, because it's. I mean, I'm also adds more context.
I'm also so far removed from watching it before that I'd be fine with watching longer cut now.
Dude, I never rewatch stuff. I went back to the theater to watch that movie when they released the longer cut like a few months later.
I wish I had the chance to. Like, it didn't play anywhere close to me.
Yeah, my friend actually walked out from it being too intense.
Wow,
dude!
I did for that A24 like $45.
That's too intense.
Like it was just too sad. Like he just like couldn't handle it.
Yeah,
he's a very sensitive guy.
Apparently, fuck.
Had to go out of his car and cry for an.
Moodz, all the evidence you need about being wrong about Midsommar is a Hereditary discussion turned into a primarily Midsommar discussion. See that?
Oh, I thought Midsommar came up next on the list or something. That's what we're talking about it.
Yeah,
no, but
I'm sure it's on the list.
So it would make my top 10 of the last 25 for sure.
I'll say this about number 9. I feel it's kind of in a similar vein of A Quiet Place. It's not on my top 25, but I can see why it would be on a lot of people's. From 2013, James Wan's The Conjuring.
Want to make my list,
I understand why.
I understand it, but it's not.
It's just
mine.
nowhere. It's nowhere.
Yeah.
It's not sniffing a.
Because I feel like A Quiet Place,
mine.
it hits the beats of like casting a wide net. You know? So,
I'm not a fan of that whole franchise or the whole Conjuring universe, man.
They get worse every movie.
I just think this is better.
I think the Conjuring movies are the type that they're just okay. They're like largely okay movies.
They started like decent to okay, and they just now got like mediocre.
I do think they get worse as they go on for sure.
Oh fuck! Some of those later ones, man. Like
I'm talking the whole universe too. Like they all just keep getting worse. Like the one is like embarrassing.
Case of La Llorona was horrible. Fuck, I didn't like The Nun, but I did like the Fulci fucking kind of homage in the graveyard.
I like.
Okay, Moodz. Here's a question: would you rather watch mid-longer or enough Conjuring movies to hit that same running time?
Oh god!
You'd only need to watch one. I think
I would watch mid-longer. Because the Conjuring movies, they grit on me, dude. Like I honestly thought The Nun 2 was the most soulless piece of crap I've seen in so many years. It was fucking terrible.
I felt the same way.
La Llorona, that was fucking terrible. I didn't even like The Conjuring 2. A lot of people love that movie. I didn't really care for it. Like I can't get into him, bro. I mean, the first Annabelle film I thought was fucking terrible. They actually get better as they go along, which is weird. Yeah, I like the second one more, but then the third one I thought was the best one. Is that the one? Yeah. So I really only like a couple films out of the whole universe. It's a pretty bad ratio. It really is. But yeah, the first Conjuring movie is fine. I'm just not a big fan of it. Like it's not something I'm going to go out of my way to watch or even. Yeah, no, not for me. Yeah, I'm not fans.
It's executed well. It just hits all the beats you'd expect and nothing beyond that. That's the type of movie it is.
I assume if they ever end that franchise, we'll probably cover it.
I feel like watching The Conjuring is like a one and done for me because I've seen it. Like there's no need to go back to it. You know, it's like one of those type of movies. Does it have the rewatchability to it? I feel like it doesn't.
It's the everything you've seen in other similar movies type of movie where like
Yeah.
it does what you expect, just nothing beyond that. But
Yeah.
I mean, to me, it's like the modern day Poltergeist. Like it's like a classic that's gonna be great for like mainstream horror fans. If you grew up with it, then it's gonna be one of your favorites.
Yeah.
all right, well, let's see if number 8 is one of your guys' favorites.
So just to be clear, there was Midsommar was not on this list yet.
No,
right?
Correct.
That led from Hereditary.
That's funny.
Yep. All right. Where were we? Number 8 from 2006, Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah, I think it's kind of an oddball pick to put on your top.
God,
25.
no. I like Pan's Labyrinth, but like what?
Do you find
I'm
this
just
more
like
dark fairy tale
I'm
than
not
horror?
yeah like I'm not like I don't have a problem with someone calling this a horror movie, but like I'm not like putting. Like,
I mean, it's definitely fake.
See, now that you're right,
yeah,
Tyler.
like, I'm not.
That's a problem with this pick. That's a problem with this pick because it's debatable if it's even horror, but
just,
on a
I'm
top
not gonna
25
put a
horror list makes it even
questionable
worse.
Exactly. I'm just not putting a questionable movie like this like in my top 25 of the last 25.
I don't mind it. I don't think it's phenomenal, but it's a good movie though.
I think it's pretty great, but it's just not my favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, quality wise, if it would make the like, if I just said it was a horror movie, I compared just like how I think is quality wise, it might make the tail end of my list.
Right. Number 7 from 2016, Train to Busan.
Oh, it's my number 1. That movie
This is a fine pick.
legitimately made me cry, and I don't even like emotional shit. And
Dude,
like,
I just don't even understand that.
that fucking
What-
hit me.
what
What
do
are you
they
talking about, dude? Like, you were hit by the emotion, and 28 years later, that movie had no emotion at all,
dude.
No, it
Because
doesn't.
actually was sad. Like,
No,
what is-
it wasn't
like,
sad.
okay,
The way they killed the
I'm
mom
getting
off,
killed by
man, was
CGI zombies. My God.
dude. It was the fucking characters, man. The whole fucking him saving his son and shit. Like, it was awesome, dude. It was really
Wasn't it a
well done.
daughter?
No, it's his son, isn't it? Where's his daughter? I can't
I thought
remember.
it was
Whatever.
a daughter.
No, I think it's his son, actually. Maybe it's his daughter. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. But now you got me tripping on that. Is it his daughter or his son? I can't fucking remember. Anyways, the point is,
Why are
20
you two not saying anything? You
28 weeks,
assholes.
28 years later, going back to like where we didn't really talk about at the beginning of the show, but like that was one of the biggest problems for me was the everyone's like, oh, the emotional level with the son and the mother and stuff like that. I'm like, what? I the whole time I wasn't feeling it at all. Even when they finally, do the demise and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, really? That's it? It was kind of corny to me. I didn't feel it. Honestly, Train to Busan, man, dude,
cry baby.
that one fucking hit home, man. It hit home. Shut up, dude. I felt the emotion in that film, short and long of it. It felt the emotion.
I don't even think I even like close to cried in that one.
No, I didn't.
You guys
I'm a
are
crybaby.
because you guys are bitches.
Tyler cries at everything. Dude,
Yeah, I
and
cry
he
at a
didn't
lot of
cry.
movies.
Well, you didn't watch it like me then because I was so invested in the characters and like what was going on and shit. I'm like, this is crazy.
This wouldn't make my list, but I think this is a good pick.
Yeah, it's fine.
I really liked it.
All right. Getting to it with number 6 from 2002, 28 Days Later.
I could see this being on.
If it were to make mine, it'd be like tail end. I don't think it'd make my list, but I don't think this is a bad.
Is
pick.
it making my?
I think it's
No.
a very, very important movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
that's
it came out-
a
it came
different
out
list
at a
though.
time-
Is it making your top 25 best films?
It's definitely.
think-
It's not making mine, but I this is
It's
fine.
important. Yeah.
I mean,
but
I think it might
25
make
is a
mine.
very low number to
Yeah.
fit 25 years into. Like, I mean, you're averaging one film per year. So, but
I think
it is
yeah.
like top 3 of 2002.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance it makes. It's hard to say for sure, but I
rewatched
think
it
so.
recently and like, god damn, is that movie like, well, like the first like half hour of that movie is like almost like perfect.
Yeah. It's all right. Number 5 from 2006, The Host.
Wouldn't
No.
stuff my list.
No fucking way. is
What
that
the
coming
fuck?
Anywhere near on my
As
list.
far as half the other movies,
I like that movie a lot, but
Yeah,
dude,
I like it
come
too. I think
on.
it's very good, but yeah, no. It's
Yeah,
not-
no, the host
not
is
my-
great.
my list.
The host is great, but really,
That's stuffing my list. Sorry, Bong.
All right.
yeah, that's
Number
crazy to me, man. Wow.
Number 4 from 2014. It's interesting that this is this high up, only because I swear this movie gets just as much hate as it does love for various reasons. The Babadook.
Nope,
Yeah, not making my list.
not
No.
touching my list.
I do like it, but I don't think it's.
I don't
on
think it's
my
not. I
top
don't think it's a
25.
bad pick. Like I'm just looking at it too. Like these aren't like numbered because I mean, like absolutely not number 4. But
No, that's not.
I don't-
good.
I don't-
Shit for me.
I don't think that this is intentionally numbered.
yeah, but it wouldn't make my list. But I don't think this is like
I think a lot of the hate against is irrational, but it's probably not in my top 25.
It's
Or
just
it
an
would be
annoying
way
movie.
lower.
It's an annoying movie to watch, man. I don't like the mom. I don't like the kid. I don't like I don't care about.
I
her
don't
struggles.
think this movie has aged that well. Honestly,
I get it. I get why people like it. It just does not connect with me.
Mhm.
I haven't seen it in years, man. I'll be
I
honest.
liked it a lot when it first came out, and I kind of just
I the first
I watched
watch
it
was the
twice
best
when it
watch
came
for
out.
me, and I've watched it about 3 times, and every time I just don't want to watch it.
yeah.
All right. Number 3 from 2008. This would be on my list, and it might be justified being this high. Let the Right One In.
It's
Yeah.
definitely making my top 25.
We just
that
did.
is
We just did an entire
100%,
show on this.
Yeah, this one
That
this one-
totally sucked. Nobody even fucking listened to the show, and I thought it was a
I
really good show.
literally said that this would be one of the best movies of the century for sure.
Yeah, I
even
think
on that show.
100% making my top 25 best films.
Yeah, it's
It'd probably be on all my lists. My
literally
favorite list, my
amazing.
favorite list too, would be on there too. It's one of my favorites. I love it.
I
It's
remember
great.
I rewatched it because I think there was a chance I was going to do that show with you guys, but I just couldn't make it work. But I had watched the movies, and it holds up. From I liked it just as much as when I saw it in the theater. It was still amazing. It would be on my top 25.
I think did I read the book for that show?
I don't remember.
I feel like I read the book because remember I was talking to you guys about the differences.
Oh yeah,
in the
yeah.
book.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Right.
Book's really good too.
All right. Number 2. Is this the first repeat director on here? I'm trying to think. Maybe 2017. Wait, do you guys have the list in front of you? So you already know?
No.
No, I know what they are though. 'Cause I saw
Okay,
this
so we
morning.
have our first repeat director. What do you guys think it is?
I know what it is.
2017. Okay, not
It's
Tyler.
probably Jordan Peele.
Jordan Peele. Yeah,
It's Get Out.
it's Get
All
Out.
right, it's Get Out.
I thought that right away when you said us. I'm like, he's probably gonna have 2 on here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it belongs. I mean, not only is it pretty damn good, but it's also critically praised and the general audience kind of loved it as well.
Yeah, this would make my top. This might make my top 10, but this is like a slam dunk top 25 pick to me.
Yep. Agreed. All right. Number 1. Moodz is gonna like this. Kids versus Aliens.
Shut up. No, it's not.
It's something you would not expect. It's something that I think makes a case to be on this.
So it's
on this
not
list.
Midsommar? That's fucking
It's not
wild,
Midsommar.
bro.
It's not mid longer.
So it never even made the list.
The Lighthouse
That's
wouldn't make the
crazy.
list either. That's the biggest thing to me is the Lighthouse.
Crazy. I don't know what it is then.
There's no Lighthouse, no killing of.
It's
the
really
Secret
good.
Year.
It's kind of a surprise to be at number 1 from 2013. Under the Skin.
Oh wow, I love that
It's
movie.
kind of a
Man.
shock
Scarlett
that it was
Johansson
number
is man,
This would make my top 25,
That's
I think.
good.
But
dude. That movie rubs people the wrong way though. It's crazy. I just love the way they filmed it, like how they did it.
It looks really good.
I
But-
think it's a repeat watch contender where your rating could go way up the second time because it's such a kind of a weird experience the first time. I remember seeing it not totally getting what they were going for with it. And then after kind of reading reviews, doing deep dives, that second watch is holy shit, it all came together for me.
Well, you're right though. That the first time I watched it, I didn't realize how they filmed some of those scenes in the vehicles and shit. It was not acting. They just kind of put a camera there and just kind of roll with the flow and shit. And I was like, that's really wild. And the way it all turned out and shit, like Scarlett Johansson was popular at the time, and they were still able to. They could never do that movie nowadays because she's way too popular, right?
Oh yeah,
she wasn't being recognized in those scenes. She wasn't being recognized, right? So they were able to do it the way they did it, and but it's such a unique and weird, strange film. I love it. The aesthetic is awesome, man. Interesting number one pick though, but I'm a huge fan.
Yeah.
Plus, you get to see Scarlett naked, which is always a bonus.
Not a bad thing.
All right, let's move on to Moodz' list. I thought that list was pretty not good, but it was.
That's a weird list, man. Really, really strange. It's kind of funny how the majority of the picks were like, I don't even like that movie. I don't even like that movie. Like, we sound like negative Nancy's the whole fucking time.
It's definitely missing The Lighthouse. I think Midsummer is missing. I think I would have definitely a Bone Tomahawk on this list. Killing of a Sacred Deer. There's a lot of
Killing of a Sacred Deer is a good pick.
I would have I Saw the TV Glow, but I can't follow anyone for not having that movie because it's very divisive.
Yeah. All right. So this one's coming from colander.com. It says 14 best summer themed horror films. I couldn't find a list that said summer vacation themed horror films. So it's 14 best summer themed horror movies. I have not looked at the list, so I have no idea. Number 14 is The Meg from 2018. Okay.
It's not even the best Meg.
I think it's kind of fucking funny, isn't it? The Meg is way better.
What if both Megs are on it?
All right, so this list is just as bad as the other one. Okay. Number 13, The Dead Don't Die from 2019.
Is that a summer movie?
Yeah, well, it does take place during the summer, but weird. What a weird choice.
That's the Bill Murray movie, right?
It was
Jim
fun,
Jarmusch.
but I mean...
The worst
Jim
Jim Jarmusch
summer movies I'd rather watch.
I know. What a weird pick.
Jim Jarmusch's worst movie.
Yeah. It's definitely one of his quirkier ones for sure. Like it's an oddball one for him. The Hills Have Eyes from 1977, number 12. Okay.
Good pick.
That works. Number 11 is The Final Girls from 2015.
Not a fan.
A little bit overrated, but I think it's a fine pick.
It's just they missed the mark, man. That should have been a rated R movie. It just sucks that they didn't go full blown with that. It could have been so good.
I at least like the reason why the dude didn't,
Yeah, I mean, I get it. We always have this discussion, but I get it. Number 10 is, well, of course you have to have this on the list because it literally has summer in the title. I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yeah.
No,
don't like that movie. Number 9 is Jeepers Creepers.
The funny thing about that movie is it doesn't even feel like summer. Like it's 4th of July and stuff, but it's in like a fucking fishing town, so it naturally just looks
a New England muggy,
foggy and cold.
Yeah. Right. Number 9 is everyone's favorite director's Jeepers Creepers from 2001.
Dude, that movie kind of screams summer a little bit, like especially the sequel.
Yeah, the sequel.
It just feels like it.
Right. Number 8 is Us from 2019. Interesting pick.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Number 7 is Sleepaway Camp from 1983.
I mean, it doesn't get much more summer than that, boys.
No, it really doesn't. Number 6 is It from 2017.
Yeah, that really is kind of a summer hangout.
I'm surprised that wasn't on the decade list, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, here's one. Number 5.
Century.
Right. Number 5 is The Cabin in the Woods from 2011.
Okay.
Didn't ever really feel like a summer movie to me.
It starts out as that summer camp type slasher type thing, right? And then it doesn't really feel.
I don't know. It doesn't. It never really felt like Evil Dead doesn't feel summer to me either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels more
like
fall.
fall.
It feels like fall. Yeah. It does. Number 4 is The Texas Chainsaw Massacre from 1974.
Now that feels summer.
Yeah.
I mean, right at the beginning in the summer
heat.
of 1974 or whatever.
Depending on what the other 3 are, it would be hard for this not to be my number 1, but we'll see.
Number 3, I mean, this is debatable with TCM, is Friday the 13th, 1980.
Okay. I figured that would be somewhere on the list.
Right. Oh, here we go. Number 2 is Midsommar, 2019.
Number 1's got to be Jaws.
So it made one of the 2 lists.
Yeah.
Great. I mean, great pick.
And then number
1's mid longer.
No, number 1 is Kids vs. Aliens.
Versus Aliens.
No, it's not. Shut up.
It's got to be Jaws.
It's Jaws.
It's totally kids versus aliens. It's fucking amazing.
Kids versus sharks.
Yeah, kids versus sharks. Yeah, no, it's Jaws from 75.
I can't really argue with that. Yeah.
I mean, what is like while we're on the topic, like what is your guys' favorite like summer movies? Like horror movies.
TCM is one I like to watch like on a nice like hot summer like midnight.
I really like to watch slasher films, man. I mean, I rewatched Sleepaway Camp a couple weeks ago at the cabin on the projector and shit. It was awesome. Fuck, I don't know, man.
I feel like a lot of like Aussie horror is good for summer because it
Yeah,
feels
Aussie
like
horror is good
desolate.
for
and
summer.
One of my
hot.
favorite summer films of all time is Wake and Fright. That movie
Wake and
makes
Fright.
you want to drink
According to
and
Tyler,
drink.
it's a
That's
Christmas
one of my favorite Christmas movies.
It's because Christmas in Australia is like, it's
Like I don't even know.
It's-
it's their
Christmas
summertime.
movie.
It's their summertime there, right? So
Yeah.
so it is
Like,
technically a Christmas movie you classify, but it is their summertime though. So
They drunkenly decorate a Christmas tree.
yeah.
And he goes to a
Counts, I
Christmas
guess.
party at the bar.
But every scene where they're just drinking and shit, like it just feels
I
so
love it.
damn hot.
I just
And,
want to
like,
hang out with them.
I know, man. It's crazy. It's fucking. It's
They
awesome.
got that sweet like string sword. It's like ding 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 ding. I'm just like, yeah, shoot the
And that-
kangaroos.
that weird game that they play and shit, man. Oh, dude, it's so weird. Such a
yeah.
For
I have
me,
no
like
idea how it works, and they're just like, ah.
I know. I've watched the movie like 100 times. I still can't figure out the rules of the game.
for
So,
me, I think that like, I mean, honestly, like the three that we picked today are pretty good summer movies,
yeah.
summer vacation movies. Piranha is a go-to.
Oh, the remake of Piranha.
the remake. And then I really love Hills Have Eyes for summer too.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has that desolate isolation feeling with the summer to go with it. Yeah, it's good.
I mean, there's so many slasher films that fit that bill. Like, I mean, I know a lot of people are a big fan of The Burning, of course.
The
Like,
Burning.
it's just, those kind of camp slasher summer things.
Prom
Like,
Night or Prom Fear Street, 1978.
I'm not going to say
Cheerleader
Madman
Kid.
because Madman actually takes place more in the fall time. It's kind of fun.
Summer of '84 is a good one.
Yeah, Summer of '84. That's a good choice. I love that movie.
Does Devil's Rejects feel like a summer, like hot, muggy
Yeah, kind of.
It
weather
does.
to it too? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, House of 1,000 feels like it's the fall.
Mhm.
Devil's Rejects feels like
Well,
it's
it
the
does
summer.
because it's got the whole Halloween thing going on.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I guess that's probably going to conclude the marathon intro that we just did. That was pretty long, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That was pretty long.
It's usually happens whenever we haven't recorded in a while.
Yeah. Okay. So that's going to conclude the intro. We're going to be back here with some summer vacation horror films momentarily.
Yo, who this?
Yo, Moodz, it's your boy, the ill-mannered funky child, calling you to remind you that the featured reviews on this episode contain spoilers.
Aw, yeah, man, that's right, brother. Thanks for the heads up, playa. Now go back to being an unproductive asshole.
Fuck you. Now tell your listeners to stop being so dumb, silly, sensitive.
Yeah.
And now, our feature presentation.
All right, so getting into the featured reviews here on episode 297, summer vacation horror episode. We're going to take it all the way back to 1997 from a director, Michael. How do you say his last name? Is it Haneke? Is it Haneke?
Haneke. So we call it Haneke.
Haneke. Okay. With a film called Funny Games. All right, synopsis. Two violent young men take a mother, father, and son hostage in their vacation cabin and force them to play sadistic games with one another for their own amusement. Yeah, so this is the original film. Of course, the same director did an English remake, I believe.
10 years later.
Was it 10 years later? It was 10 years later.
10
Shit.
years later. God damn. I've never seen. So funny story. The first time I watched this movie was for the summer series whenever I got this year. And I started watching the movie and I got about 20 minutes in and I was like, isn't this movie like supposed to be foreign?
Shut up.
I swear to God, I didn't realize there was a remake, so I was watching the American one, and then I shut it off, and I was like, oh. But it seemed like it seemed like the same movie from the first.
It is the same movie,
shot for shot.
In the two bad guys, like I love the bad guys in this one. Like Paul is my favorite. Like Paul in this was my favorite bad guy, but like the bad guys in the American one are Michael Pitt and Brady Corbet. So that's also just fucking awesome.
I don't know who those guys are.
I think that was one of the biggest criticisms people had though. With like,
you've definitely seen Michael Pitt in movies. You've seen Bully, right? You like that movie?
Yes.
Yeah, Bully's awesome.
He's in a bunch of cool like shit like that. And Brady Corbet was in a lot of movies when he was a teenager. Like what's the Gregoraki movie? Mysterious Skin. He was like the weird kid with the glasses and that. He was in that movie 13. But now he's a director, and this year he won an Oscar for something to do with The Brutalist. I know it wasn't Best Director or Picture, but yeah, Brady Corbet went on to direct The Brutalist, and I think that's fucking awesome.
Is the remake any good, or just
it's like just as good? It's shot for shot. It's shot for shot. I think it's like pretty much just as good, but I like this one better because it's a little bit more raw. It's like shot on film, and I like Tim Roth and Naomi Watts play the parents in that one, and it's like I like that the parents look like regular people in this one, and they kind of look like glamorized Hollywood people in the American remake. So that's really the biggest differences.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't translate as well, like for kind of like what the director was going for in the remake too. Like, it just didn't translate as well. I feel like, I know there was a lot of criticism about like, you know, the acting was really good with the new villains and stuff like that, but it just didn't translate the same way as it did in this one.
It's really interesting. He wanted to remake it in English, and it's kind of important that he did. Because what this movie is... Well,
you know why he did the English remake, right?
Because this movie...
some damn money.
No,
because he said... This movie is a criticism of American movies.
Yeah, yeah, that too. But it was also because when Funny Games came out, not a lot of people saw it. And he's like, well, the reason why not a lot of people saw it is because it was a foreign film. He's like, if I can remake this thing in English, people actually get to see the fucking movie. That's why I did it shot for shot. But he even said, though, like, I think in an interview where it just didn't translate the same, like, it just didn't have the same effect as the original film. So, but
yeah, I feel like it rarely ever will.
Yeah.
But yeah, both versions are very good, but I prefer this one. I've only watched the American one like twice, but I mean, I'll watch that one next time. I've watched this one probably like 7-8 times.
Yeah, I've seen the remake once. I've definitely seen it at least twice. But yeah, it's very, very similar, just not as good. It's weird. I wouldn't say it's the same thing as Psycho and the remake, shot for shot. Like that remake somehow becomes,
well, the big thing
it's
is
just really
the same
bad
director, and like it's not like he made this like way later on. Like he was actually a more established director by the time he remade it.
Mm-hmm.
So like he made both these movies like really in his prime. So that probably has something to do with the quality too.
Yeah. Mike, you've seen the original Funny Games before, right?
I have. I am a fan. I like it, and I liked it even more after kind of reading like what the director was going for.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of considers it like an anti-horror movie, because like if you've seen interviews with him, he's not really even a fan of horror movies, and
feels that way too.
It almost seems like it's a satire, but he kind of did like a satire, but not making a satire. If you know what I mean.
It
feels like he's kind of dissing us a bit.
It's more commentary versus satire. Yeah.
Because if you notice,
he's dissing us, bro.
You don't really realize it. It's just hard thing to realize at first.
I wouldn't so much say it's a diss. It's not a diss per se as it is like. It's kind of letting it's a commentary on human conditioning and the fact that like he's letting people know, like we all know the famous scene in the beginning, 30 minutes of this film where he winks at the camera, and he's letting the audience know that, hey, you're here watching this violent fucking movie. You're kind of a piece of shit. Right. So that's kind of like the wink that he kind of gives you. And of course, our main villain, he does that throughout the film. He talks to you a couple times, even asks you a question. Is like, you know, what do you guys think? Are they going to die in 12 hours and stuff like that? He's kind of making fun of you, but he's also reassuring the audience that, again, you're here watching this violent, depraved, brutal, fucking sadistic shit, and you're fine with it, and you're totally fine with it. And it's kind of an interesting commentary to make on the viewer, because we are here watching this crazy shit, and It's so self-aware that they're letting you know over and over again that you're still sitting here. But at this point, are you rooting for the bad guys? Or are you rooting for the parents and the kids? It's kind of an interesting concept, man.
The commentary on kind of passive observation and what that role plays in the violence too. Saying like, you're here, you're okay with it. Like, and that's also why I think if the end is genius, the way we're full on spoiling, right? Because it's
full on spoiling.
Okay.
We can't talk about this movie in great detail.
You still put the thing in front of it, right?
Absolutely. If we're spoiling, I will. Yeah.
Okay.
This movie is like 25 years old. We're almost 30
It doesn't,
years old.
Tyler. It does not.
No. But this movie warrants a spoiler
You still
because
have
like
to warn people.
It's really hard to talk about in great detail without giving it away. You have to talk about the movie.
Yeah.
But I think
because I'll tell you right now, if I would have saw this knowing what happens in that third act, I probably would have been pissed if somebody had told me that.
Yeah.
You know, because I luckily got to see it just a couple years ago for the first time and didn't know that. Dude, and it's actually funny because like the whole like winking and stuff like that, I didn't even pick up on it really. I think in the moment I just thought it was like a weird choice, but I didn't realize until the scene where he actually pulls out the remote that that's what it was. Like the two scenes where he breaks the fourth wall, I didn't actually know he was breaking the fourth wall. I just thought he was like talking to his boy or something.
No,
Like, again,
he's talking directly. The point of the director was like he's talking directly to us as a viewer, letting.
I know, but I think as a first-time viewer, you're not quite sure that that's actually what is happening.
Yeah,
and then it like fully comes about later on.
Yeah, I think
I had full awareness of it the first time I saw it is when he like turns and talks to the camera. I remember being like, "What the fuck."
Yeah, when he turns and talks to the camera and he basically asks us a question like, "Hey,
the thing about
do you think we're going to live or die?"
The thing about that scene though is you don't like. It's entirely plausible to think that he's talking to the other person in the room.
Well, the first time I saw it, I took it as that's when I like noticed it was breaking the wall. I didn't really. I don't know.
Well, no. If you watch the scene in proximity, no one's on that side of the room.
I know, but you don't know for sure that he's that's what's happening. Like,
I took it the intended way the first time.
I mean, I took it as he was talking to he literally asked the viewers a question. He's like, "Are they going to live or die in 12 hours?"
He doesn't specifically say, "Hey, viewers."
No, he doesn't. But he's talking to the viewer and asking us a direct question.
What I'm saying is that if you don't know, I feel like if I thought that, I would have not liked it. Like, so I think the way that I interpreted it and saw the movie is probably the best way to take it if you're able to, you know what I mean? Because when that scene happens, like it's way more impactful than if you see it coming, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's really interesting because the scene towards the end of the film, obviously with Fatty, when Anna picks up the shotgun and blasts Fatty away. Mm-hmm. And then the other guy, what's his name? What the fuck's his name?
Paul. Well, Peter
Paul,
and Paul.
Yeah, Peter and Paul, whatever. He grabs the remote and he literally pauses the movie Funny Games and he rewinds that scene because he knows what's going to happen. And he kind of turns into director at that point and does his own thing. Like that's where he snags the gun away from Anna and changes that whole perspective.
It feels so unfair.
Yeah.
But
and
it's the point.
It's this total commentary on
God.
It's so brilliantly done.
I remember like being so mad and like upset by this movie the first time I watched it.
But
I was like fully in the
it does piss you off. It does piss you off
because you want naturally as a person, you want her to succeed in killing off these bad guys.
I don't even think it's that really for me. Like, I don't care if I usually want the good people to die because I'm a weirdo.
No, I know, but I'm saying for most people generally watching a film like this,
what pisses you off about it is it's a total cheat. Like, it's not even the fact that the people didn't get the revenge on the kids or whatever. It's like they literally cheated the movie, but it's like it works because it's intentional. But like that's where my rage was coming from. It wasn't really that the people.
Oh no, I was upset. Like this movie
on a first time watch.
Well, the way I interpret it is that, you know, like the audience is viewing Funny Games as a movie, but then as it progresses, Peter and Fatty are
Stop calling him fatty, bro.
well because he calls him fatty. I can't remember his name. I'm just going to call him fatty because
Well,
that's what they call him.
I don't
Fatty
even
is Peter.
think he calls him fatty. That's the thing.
Yes, he does.
The whole
He calls him like
Dude, he calls him fatty like
rolls
40
or
fucking
something.
times, and he even responds by saying,
Does he
"Don't call
actually
me
say
fatty."
Yeah,
Dude,
he
he even responds 20 times in the film saying,
Yeah,
"Stop
he
calling
says,
me
like-
fucking fatty. You're not paying attention."
Call me
Jesus.
fatty.
Dude, I thought he was
Fatty
calling him
games.
something.
He calls
for
him
some
fatty
reason-
over and over again. It's fucking hilarious. But
And
anyways,
he's like, see, look at her, no jelly rolls.
yeah. So like
And by the way, Peter is fatty. Paul's the other guy.
whatever. So it doesn't matter. I'm going to refer to Patty and or to Fatty and to Fatty and what Paul, whatever his name.
Paul.
Yeah, so like as the film progresses, like we're watching funny games as a movie, right? But then it turns into, you know, Paul and Fatty, they're all of a sudden the audience in this film. And I think that's what the director was going for at this point, where he changes the rules because they're all of a sudden the audience watching a film too. Like, and that's where he can, you know, kind of change the rules, you know, pause the thing and rewind and stuff like that. I think that's actually quite brilliant. And
it only works one time ever though.
But it's kind of a brilliant concept to like kind of change the perspective within the film where you're watching something and all of a sudden they become the audience. And then, oh, I'm going to change this kind of shit. I literally read it in the book.
I think why that works like on a second watch once you know what's going on is because to me it follows that concept all the way through the death of the wife at the end, because leading up to that there is some type of like intrigue. Who's going to survive? Who's not? We don't know. By the time we get on that boat at the end, it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that the wife is going to get killed too. Mm-hmm. So the way they treat her killing is so nonchalant. They just he kind of casually pushes her off the boat like it's a, who cares?
But the ending of the movie
and pushes her.
The ending of the movie is the product of the entire film and the tone of these characters in general. If you listen to their conversations throughout the whole film, everything's nonchalant and subtle. There's a really great moment in the beginning of the film when the husband, you know, he's in the sailboat and he knocks over that knife, which you think is going to play a big part in the end of the film, where they, you know, and when she's all tied up in the boat at the end of the film, they nonchalantly find this knife and just kind of toss it over like nothing even happened. Like we're waiting for this big moment where she's going to find this knife and everything is so nonchalant. So
exactly. That's like the big thing about this movie.
Yeah.
Is like they're trying to
subtlety.
Well, they're riffing on the like American. So if other than like the part where they're rewinding, you see him get shot. They don't show any violence in this movie.
But
they just show the aftermath.
He literally says though, like, he kind of learned this from watching, you know, directors where it's a lot more visceral and a lot more effective sometimes when you don't actually show the violence. I think the most disturbing part in the entire film is not when the child gets shotgunned to death. It's the scene where fucking Peter is in the kitchen making a sandwich so nonchalantly and so sadistically while this shit's going on, and he knows it's going on.
I think that's what's so cool about that scene in general too, is it feels like how when you're in the family room and there's some violent movie going on in the background and you're out like, oh, I'm kind of hungry, I'm gonna make a sandwich, and it's just like you're hearing the movie in the other room. It's super cool. Like that is dope. Like,
it's almost to the point where it's so desensitized. He's like, okay, well, you just blasted a kid and shit like that. Like,
but that's a commentary on us too. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Like you hearing all
that's
this
what I'm
crazy,
saying.
Crazy like violence, like machine guns, like in the other room or whatever on the TV, while you're just like casually going to make a sandwich.
It's my favorite scene in the film. It's my favorite scene.
Even bat an eye to the content anymore.
Right.
I still kind of am weirded out by it though, because I do feel like he's saying that's a bad thing, that people shouldn't like this stuff.
That shouldn't like this stuff.
I feel like he doesn't like people. I truly feel like he's dissing people that like these movies.
Well, I mean,
I think he is too.
That's kind of what he's doing. Yeah.
So
the winks and stuff. It's like, hey,
too, buddy.
Well, that's what I said about the whole thing with the wink at the beginning. He's it's so self-aware that he's winking to the audience, being like, hey, you're fucking here watching this sadistic bullshit right now. You're an asshole. Not these bad guys. These bad guys are not the problem. You're the problem because you're here watching this violence, anticipating some real nasty shit. And that's why it's so
doesn't
brutal.
That kind of feel a little weird though?
Well, it's a diss towards you know,
Us.
because we're so desensitized to shit, man. It's like, but that's what I
think
love
it's
about
just that diss the people who like this kind of stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
really
it
do.
is.
I think he doesn't like people that like horror movies.
Yeah, could be right. But regardless of what he's really trying to say, it's still a fucking well done movie, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I think
This
so.
guy, you
It
can
just
see
feels
throughout
good.
his movies too, is he hates rich people.
Yeah. Yeah.
His movies
I've
are
never
filled with just awful things happening to rich.
see. I
rich
can't
people.
comment on what else he's done because I've really never seen any
Yeah.
other
I've
besides
seen
his remake of this. But
10 of his 12 features.
yeah, it's but like the whole awkwardness of the movie, like the whole dialogue between, you know, the two baddies in this film is amazing, really, really well done and stuff. But like just the subtleness of everything that happens in this movie is just, it's so brilliantly done, and it's just such a like, it's beyond self-aware that it just makes you go, fuck, man. Like the whole time.
The black haired villain is honestly like great.
He reminds me of like
He
a
plays
young
that performance is like so good. Honestly, everybody's performance is good. The wife's is very good. The dad's is very good, especially like towards the end when he's like, "Please forgive me," because you know that like he feels like he failed as a man. Like there is some gender roles in this film, and
yeah,
early on,
the wife is the
wife-
man. The wife is the man, and the man is the woman in this, because he feels like he can reason with them, and she knows right away that these kids are not to be reasoned with. You can't, and then that's why she takes a different approach, right? She needs to be a little bit more forefront, and where he's like kind of subdued in the situation. He doesn't really understand what's going on at first, but he's like, "Hey, I can figure this kind of thing out." But I like her character,
Yeah, but
man. She's quite strong. She's strong, but you know,
I mean, I think she's. I think they both kind of sucked at escaping, honestly.
The only, so speaking of escaping, the only fucking flaw in this movie that maybe Tyler or somebody can explain to me. So when she finally, or when he finally gets the phone to work, and he decides to call the neighbor to call the police, why didn't he just call the police in that
I didn't call
moment?
999, right? Like that's what I was wondering.
Why would you call the neighbor to call the police when the phone is?
Says, "What's the police's number?" I'm like, "What the fuck? They not have 911 out there?"
But Tyler, explain this to me. Explain to me why you would call the neighbor to call the police when the phone's clearly working enough to call the police.
What she said, "What's the police's number?" But did they not? That's the only explanation, is that they don't have 999 or 911.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
what country? It's Germany. Do they not have a universal 911 system?
1997, everybody in the world.
Well, this is like
thought
also,
so.
I know, but this is like also like in the hills. I don't know.
I know, but 911 works in the hills.
But it's
bro.
but
You
it's
would think
universal
so.
everywhere, though.
I don't-
It's universal
I don't
everywhere.
know.
We would need to know if Germany does not have a 911 system. That's the only explanation, really.
But they do, though. That's the crazy part. Like everybody, it's universal. And this is late 90s, man. This is not like we're watching a film
I
from
mean, there's
1962.
definitely countries that don't have it, though, right? I mean, they can't be.
But this is a first world country that
Right,
clearly
exactly.
probably has a police system that's 911. I just thought it was an odd moment where you're going to call the neighbors to call the cops when you could call the cops because your phone is clearly working
Maybe it's
enough to
maybe
call.
it's a
And we're
regional
supposed to we are supposed to assume that the kids did the same thing before they got to them, right?
Yeah, they did. Because they
Yeah.
go next door when like Georgie goes and he finds like their bodies.
Yeah.
Those people.
Oh, so that is the same people that they
Yeah.
were talking to earlier.
Yeah. That's the neighbors.
The
Yeah.
awkward conversation where they're like, "What's
Mhm.
wrong with
Yeah.
them?"
Which kind of leads into the end of the film where they just kind of continue on their
Yeah.
reign of terror. So go to the next. I don't think they call them cabins. They call
Do you
them
have any
villas. I think
eggs?
they're villas. Got any eggs?
Call
Hell of a
rich people
weekend.
fucking vacation homes. That's what they're called.
Yeah. The other part in the film that really kind of gets to me too is like, oh, those are really nice golf clubs. And she just hands over the golf club, and then he just goes and kills the fucking dog. And then that leads into the whole wink scene. But like, it's just like, it's so fucking subtly disturbing. You know, it's like, I fucking hate
love
that.
it. Oh
I
my
hate when,
God.
I mean, I have no problem with kids dying in films. In fact, I think it's actually quite ballsy to do and stuff. But when you kill animals like that, I'm like, fuck you. Don't kill the dog. Stupid.
We got multiple animal deaths on today's lineup.
Animal deaths and kids deaths. Every one of these movies had kids deaths, and oh no, just two of the movies have dog deaths.
And then the
But
other movie I said I watched after this that had a kid death also had a real animal killing in it.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, man! What the fuck is? See, this is kind of ironic a little bit that we watch all this fucked up sadistic shit, and this is the commentary in this movie. What is wrong with us?
It was a Filipino movie. They probably ate it.
Yeah, but yeah, we're not.
The
gonna
kid getting blasted first is also like part of the commentary too, because it's supposed to like kill suspense, because you assume that like everything the parents are going to do is to preserve like saving their kid, and when the kid gets blasted first,
you never assume that's what's going to happen.
Yeah. That's why it works so well.
Yeah,
and that shot, that stoic shot when they come back and you see the kid obviously fucking dead, and then you see the father, his legs are sticking out, and you're not even sure if the father's alive or not, because you hear, I think there actually is 2 shots, right? So you assume that the father's dead too, but he's not at that point. But that shot is so haunting. It's just like it's just a static shot, and then you're like, oh my god, what the fuck?
This is a quote from the director. It says audiences have to take responsibility for being desensitized to violence and the pain of others.
Desensitized, that's the word I used. Yeah.
Blood on the TV. The blood on the TV with the NASCAR going is.
I don't know how you take responsibility for it though. Like, how do you take responsibility for the fact that we've watched so much stuff in our lives and we're so desensitized to, to every. I mean, even watching the news can make you desensitized, man. I mean, let's face it, man. The news is the most brutal thing on TV.
Well,
and it's rated PG.
Like, I also think that like the point that like he's missing. And it's fine for this film, but like the point in general on like a bigger level is like, bro, like it's not necessarily bad to be desensitized to things. Like sometimes it can help you in situations. And also I think that he's missing the point that like a lot of this is entertainment. We watch movies for entertainment. And so when Jason kills like 10 people, it's like, fun. Doesn't matter that we're desensitized to it.
I really have a problem with like we've had a lot of comments over
the years on the show. He's very preachy. That's the thing I don't like about the message.
This director has,
even though I like how the message was done.
He certainly has some opinions. I don't know exactly what I'm not going to speak for him, but he has some big beef with Schindler's List. He thinks it's exploitative.
I mean, it is to an extent, but I don't think
it's not really exploitive in the terms of it's just kind of telling the true story, though. I mean, that's not really exploitive if you're just telling what really happened. I don't know his
exact argument enough to explain it.
I remember my gym teacher.
He does not like the film at all.
Well, I don't like.
I remember my gym teacher basically said the same shit about Saving Private Ryan. He's like, I don't need to see it to understand it. Like, I don't need to see people carrying their limbs across the beach of Normandy.
Yeah, but you also don't have to fucking watch it either. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it comes off very preachy.
It does come off
preachy. I think maybe the question, it's like a larger question overall of, does our desensitization or desensitized to violence in fiction bleed over to like violence in the real world? Like, is it one and the same where like, you're desensitized on one hand to say, oh, it's just fiction, but does that carry over? Like now when I'm watching the news and I see violence, I kind of just like, whatever. It's just,
I don't think we're at the point where we can't decipher the difference, because to be honest, like, like I have no problem watching craziness on all these movies, because I know it's just fiction, right? But when I'm watching the news, I get disturbed by some of that shit, man. Like I've told the story before, like when I first went to school in Vancouver, I didn't have cable. I only had like Rabbit Ears. This is 2000. And the only channel I had was the news, and I'd watch the news because it was the only thing on TV, right? And it was the most depressing fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. All it was kids being abducted, all the murders that were happening in Vancouver, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, fuck this. I haven't watched the news since 2000 because it's so disturbing to me. I'm like, because that's real. I can decipher the difference between nonfiction and fiction, which kind of leads into the conversation that the two villains are having on the boat before they throw Anna off the boat. They're literally talking about fiction and nonfiction, which kind of plays into the reality.
But he also kind of makes the point that it's one and the same. Like, and that's where I think the director puts his like he's basically saying reality. Fiction is reality. Like, doesn't the dude say that?
Yeah.
And that's why.
But it plays into the part where they're also where the characters become part of, they become the audience, right? It's not just us, right? Hence the whole, rewinding the whole thing and stuff like that, where our villains are like, now they're watching the movie too. And I'm like,
that's why I always thought of the theme of like passive observation.
Yeah.
Like it's not that we can't watch a fictional movie and then the news and understand that yes, one's fiction and one's reality. It's more of like, does it become passive observation for like real, like when you see horrific real world shit on the news, not necessarily graphic, but just stories about bad shit happening. And then, okay, I saw, and you turn off and go back to like whatever you were doing. Like it's almost like you kind of register it, you disassociate from it, and then just go back to whatever the fuck you were doing. Like it was no different than seeing a movie, not in a literal sense, but in the how much attention or outrage you're having over it. It's just like another movie in that sense.
Wes Craven was kind of commenting on this stuff with Scream as well, with the whole idea that does the films make people more violent, psychos?
Line.
Yeah, make psychos more creative.
Yeah.
Don't blame the movie, Sid.
Dude, I've heard that line in so many podcast intros over the years.
Yeah, I've always been against that.
Here's another little tidbit about it. It says he wanted to deliver a message about violence in the media by making an incredibly violent but otherwise pointless film. His short essay revealing how he felt on the issue called Violence Plus Media is, I believe, in the Criterion release. But
right here.
I think that like that's an age-old debate, right? Like, is violence and media related? Like, we saw it with Mortal Kombat back in the arcades. We've seen it with music. We've seen it with everything. I think that I've come to the conclusion that it doesn't. You know what I mean? Because there are a select few candidates out there who, like Jeffrey Dahmer, was obsessed with Exorcist 3 or whatever. But like, there's 100 times more people like us who don't do anything violent in real life that love this stuff. So I mean, it's
mental health, though, man. People make decisions, and I think sometimes like there could be a little bit of influence for those people that aren't 100% there. I mean, I like to think that like most of us in this show right now have a pretty solid mind state where we're not going to watch some fucking crazy ass movie and then go, on a killing spree. Like, we're not going to do that. But there is people out there that are struggling, but then they see that shit and then that kind of leads them to it. I think people kind of are misled by that. Oh, this person watched this movie and went killed, but they probably were suffering from mental illness before the fact. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
You have to.
I also heard the interpretation of this, that the reason why they keep a lot of violence and stuff off screen is because he's supposed to be giving a commentary on like what the audience is actually craving for, even though we're not getting it. And another example is the example of when the one dude makes the wife take off her clothes, but they never leave the shot from her shoulders up. Mm-hmm. And it's almost to like turn the commentary to the audience and say, you want to see her naked, don't you? Like,
I think that's totally what he was doing.
No, you're 100% right. That's exactly what he said that he was doing.
Drawn out.
Because
he actually says that's what he was doing.
Her more or less naked later in the film. So it's like,
that's like the same thing, like the knife
driving that point home.
Where like they set like expectations, like, well, here's the knife the hero's going to use at the end, and then it's like, nope. This is reality.
Yeah, because in that situation, you would expect to see her naked, but later on, where she's just changing her clothes randomly.
Yeah, if it was a Rob Zombie
nipples
film,
and stuff,
you're
like
seen that happen.
yeah, because Rob's not making movies like this though. He's about the violence.
Yeah, but I think like for me, it's like I think the movie's like an incredibly like interesting film, and I like the ideas behind it, and I can respect like the vision. I just not sure I'm crazy about the guy's true feelings about this stuff outside of the movie. From my minor research that I did before the show.
I mean, I read the entire article on here, and it comes off. I mean, it's more written as like an essay from like someone else's perspective, but it has some stuff from like him in there though too. I think we kind of nailed it though with it. I mean, I think that what he's. Well, okay. What were you going to get into there, JP? You don't think that
I just think that he genuinely, like Tyler was saying, he has an issue with like Schindler's. Like he seems like a Siskel and Ebert to me, kind of like just a hater of people that these type of movies, like horror movies in general, and just violent movies in general.
But you know what's so funny
he
about
just
that?
seems to stand on a his high horse in a way to me.
It's such a weird concept though too. Like if you're a hater of people that are into this violent nonsense and exploitive type, cinema and shit like that, and you're gonna make a commentary on it, and you're kind of against those people and shit like that, why are you remaking the film to basically make more money then? Are you not at that point just exploiting yourself? At that point,
American audience had to be told to.
But it doesn't make any sense. Like you made the movie once and it wasn't seen enough, so I'm going to remake it for America. Like if you're that concerned about the audience that is enjoying these films and us sadistic fucking people, why are you redoing it again? Like it's kind of a weird concept, right? Like why would you do it twice?
I guess to get his message out bigger.
The thing is,
you
too,
make the argument with that.
That would be the argument, yeah.
All this guy's films are like very disturbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're all on par with like Funny Games is like probably maybe towards the upper tier of it, but there's like plenty of films he's got on par.
So he has one from 92, right?
Benny's Video. That's one of his weaker films, but I still think it's very good.
That's
and
labeled as a psychological horror, right?
Yeah.
What's it called? I don't even have that one on the list.
Benny's Video. It's about a kid, like a rich kid that videotapes himself murdering someone on his home camera.
Is it accessible? Like, can we watch it somewhere?
Yeah, I have a Blu-ray of it.
It's on my list.
It's very easy. It's probably very easy to find. I think it's on HBO.
How the fuck did it's called Benny's what?
Benny's Video. I don't think it's tagged as horror on Letterboxd, so we might have missed it. But
yeah,
does Criterion have a release?
It is on. It's on HBO Max.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's in the 3-film Hanukkah set with Criterion that has 74 fragments for chronology of chance, and what's the other film? The Seventh Continent. The Seventh Continent is very good. That movie is extremely disturbing as well.
I mean, I could be wrong about this guy. Maybe he doesn't have beef with horror fans.
I think he does.
Yeah,
no. I
mean, you would know more than all of us.
I'm a very big fan of his. He's probably a top 5 favorite director for me. But he's made a couple really I would consider some cachet a horror movie too, which is also very disturbing and has some violence in it. But a lot of the time, it's basically calling out his films seem to always call out a group of people. It's usually elitists and rich people.
Interesting. That puts a different spin on it though. For me,
yeah,
he's definitely doing that here. He's definitely doing that here because this family is definitely not middle class. They're well upper class.
Yeah.
Anybody that has a sailboat, in my opinion, is rich as fuck because those are.
I mean, they're all posh, right? Like even the way the two kids dress, it's kind of making fun of that, golf shorts and golf gloves. And
I like the one fucking scene though when the Peter goes down and meets that people on the boat and stuff like that, and goes to shake her hand, and she's like, "Are you cold?" He's like, "No, I got eczema."
yeah. I mean, do you guys dude? The dad is fucking useless in this movie, bro.
But he's also contained because they fucking bust his knee up.
I know, but dude,
scene.
I'll fuck those kids up with one leg, bro. I don't give a fuck. Those kids don't look that tough, especially the chubby one.
Oh, Fatty.
That guy's the dad in Benny's Video too, and the kid that plays Paul is the son. That's Benny.
The other guy kind of reminds me of a young Antonio Banderas for some odd reason.
A little bit,
a really young version of him, and it's weird.
But the knapsack over the kid's head, when he's smacking him, bro, I'm he's really smacking that kid, I think.
Yeah. I love the screams in this movie too. The screams are so ugly and real. Yeah. I think this was my best watch with this movie. I think the first time I liked it, and I think I was a bit mad at the rewind feature. Even though I did kind of understand it, I just felt such a I'm oh, so we can literally just do anything then. But as an art piece, I think it totally works for the one time that somebody's ever done it. You know what I mean? But I would never like to see that done again, really.
I was reading some press on this, and I guess when they showed this at a film festival, I think in early 97, maybe late 96 or whatever it was. So in the screening, the crowd like clapped and went crazy when fucking Fatty gets shot. And then they rewind and the whole crowd
Everybody
was like
started walking out.
was erupted in they were so pissed off.
I remember
like,
being mad. The first time I watched.
It says in 1997 Cannes Film Festival, 1/3 of the audience walked out after that.
Yeah,
I love it.
I thought it was fucking pretty funny.
That's so funny.
I was mad the first time because I had no idea what the first time watching, knowing really nothing about it going in, and when the fourth wall breaks start happening, I didn't have very much context of what he was going for. I didn't know much about the director, so like I was kind of mad in the moment too. And then once you like read up, do some analysis, and take a deeper dive, then on subsequent watches, you're like, okay, I understand. Yeah. And like JP said, like, it's like you don't want to sound pretentious when you're describing it, but hey, when you're making film as an art piece and you put it out there, you kind of like want reactions to be all over the place for it. That's like true art.
Again,
like,
that's the point that he did. Like everything he did in this film was calculated, right?
Yeah,
and you got the reactions out of people, man. I mean, it's like when the kid dies, and like, you know, the kid or the guy making the sandwich, the nonchalantness of like throwing Anna over the edge and like just nonchalantly throwing that knife away, which was supposed to be a big moment for us and stuff like that. Like, there's all these key moments in the film where it's aggravating for a viewer to watch, and that's the point. Yeah, it's literally the point of the film.
Yeah, like the first time I saw this, I didn't have any idea of the commentary at all. I was movie watching novels.
Me either.
When I remember just being so mad at like the bad guys, and like when the rewind thing happened, I remember so fucking mad that they like took that moment away, like just for like the fucking simple resets.
But I love the fact that like, you know, that was the one moment in the film where you actually got to see some nasty violence, and he went all out on that part because he knew he was taking it away from you.
Yeah, it's kind of brilliant. Fucking funny.
It's kind of brilliant, right? He took it right away from you and was like, oh, didn't even happen. It's amazing. Really, really good stuff. Like I said, the only problem I have with this film is just the whole phone thing. It kind of drives me nuts a little bit. I just don't really understand that. Like I said, if someone can explain it away, that makes complete sense. But this is 97. There's a 911 program. It doesn't make any sense, but I don't know. So.
I mean, yeah.
And you know what else is funny? The dad reminds me of like a Kevin Spacey knockoff.
Yeah, kind of. German Kevin Spacey.
Does look like a German Kevin Spacey, right? It's kind of funny. Yeah. Are we allowed to say Kevin? Oh, we're allowed to say anything on this show. What am I talking about?
Kevin Spacey.
We can say anything we fucking want on the show. But yeah.
I was just gonna say, like, as far as the remake goes, I do think the remake is pretty decent, but I think going into it, the fact that like it's Watts and Tim Roth, it kind of takes me out a little bit, just because I feel like with the German actors, it almost feels like a more real life family in that sense, where when you have like A-list actors playing roles and such, like it seems like a random thing for them to be in.
What is funny though is those two are both very, very significant German actors of the time.
Yeah, but we don't know that, and
we don't know that.
But I 100% agree with Mike on this, and I've mentioned this many times on the show before, where some A-list actors that do these random horror films kind of takes me out of it. I'm like, why are they in this movie?
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was saying being true. Like these two look like normal people. Like like Naomi Watts and Tim Roth look like beautiful Hollywood people.
Well, they are. Naomi Watts is fucking beautiful. Like it's a weird role. I mean, she had done what the Ring, right? The Ring remake.
She had done the Ring.
Yeah, she'd done the Ring. But like I was thinking Naomi Watts from like Mulholland Drive. That's what I know her from.
I mean, I think
my thing.
I think a lot of these actors would have been happy to work with Haneke, because he was like internationally, he's a very respected director. He actually won best foreign language film in 2012 for some Amour, which is kind of like, if you've seen Jarno's Vortex, it's kind of like the same movie in a way.
Right.
But also a very disturbing movie. It's got a pretty disturbing ending.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out some more of this guy's work, because I mean, if his films are, you know, kind of on the same level as being, you know, this disturbing, I'm interested.
Yeah.
I mean, because disturbing films are disturbing films. They don't have to be horror films. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. He's got movies that I don't think he's really ever intentionally tried to make a horror movie, but he's like accidentally made one a couple times.
the content is so fucking, it's so dark and miserable and shit. It just comes off as being horrific, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's always like horrific, but they didn't do anything to try to make it scary or like present as a horror movie.
Right.
Well, yeah, sometimes disturbing can stick with you for a long time.
It does,
His film, The Seventh Continent, that movie will stick with you forever. Like that movie is disturbing.
What is it? The seventh what?
The Seventh Continent from 1989. You'll never be ever able to listen to the song "The Power of Love" again the same way. By Jennifer Rush. No, the Jennifer Rush song, "The Power of Love." You'll never hear that song again the same way after that.
A great example of a director that does like pretty disturbing, tough movies is Larry Clark.
Yeah.
You know, without making like straight up horror films, man, the shit's memorable as fuck. Like everyone that saw Kids, if you saw Kids in like 95 when it came out, even if you saw it once, that shit stuck with you.
That must have been insane.
You never forget that fucking movie. It's just crazy. You just don't forget it, right? It's crazy. It's not a horror movie, but it's unforgettable. So
it felt like the accurate depiction of my generation at that age.
oh my god, dude. I've talked about this movie so many times. It was literally like oh my god, it was so bad.
So I
I
did find a little bit of info. Like it doesn't really help much, but so about the 911 thing, there was an interview with him like a long time ago where they were talking about the remake. And he says they asked him if he worked on the translation for it because of the 911 thing, and he said a number of translators worked on it. The first translator produced the rough translation, and the second one worked through it. And when I went through it with the American director and scriptwriter, and some small details were changed. For example, in the Austrian version, the wife doesn't know the phone number to the police by heart. And when this came up, I was told that it wouldn't be the case in America. Everyone knows 911, especially after 9/11. So we had to change the dialogue a bit there. In the original, the rings a friend because neither of them can remember the number for the police. And in this version, he rings the police. So, I mean, he's literally just saying that, like, it's not common to know the number for the police.
It might just be a regional thing.
It's wild for us to think that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But that's kind of what he's getting at.
Yeah, like I said, though, like, 1997, this is a first world country. You think that like 911 would be a thing because it's, I mean,
you would think, but that's why I brought it up. That it's like, I really don't know. Like, is it, I'm not German. I'm not from Germany. Like, I don't know if it's like, of course, in America and Canada, like we all grow up knowing.
I wonder if this is actually
911 was a thing in the 80s for fuck's sake. Like I remember, like it's crazy.
So yeah, actually,
and the number in Germany is 110.
So this is Austrian. It's Austrian actually. I thought it was German because he made a lot of movies in Germany. So I thought this was in German.
Well, I thought you were just referring to the language because in Austria they speak German, right? Well, different dialects of German, but depending on where you're from in Austria.
So in Austria, then he's saying that it's not common for people to know the phone number for emergency. So I guess that answers our question. I don't know whether that's true or not.
I just have a hard time believing that there was no really no 911.
In Germany, the number is 110 or 112 for fire.
Crazy. Okay, my mind is like blowing right now. Weird.
Yeah, it is pretty weird, huh?
Yeah, that's tripping me out. Okay, well, I mean, if that's a thing, then I guess I don't have a problem with it. I just thought it was.
I'm just surprised there was such a clear-cut answer available on the internet. I know.
I was like digging. I was like trying to find like.
Well, people obviously questioned it like I did because he answered the question straight up, right?
Yeah, like because I suspected it was something like, oh, this was supposed to be a regional thing in Austria or wherever, especially if they're going to like some little gated community, and if, like it also makes sense like, oh, there's never violence in this little rich community, so why would we need to know the police number?
But still, it'd still be like a country. It wouldn't just be the community; it would be like a country thing, right? Like 911 is just so standard.
I just figured that it had to be something like that. So it's just like funny that there actually was like a direct answer to it.
And I'm sure somebody will fill us in too. I'm sure we have a German, Austrian
listeners. If you're listening to this, even if you never comment, like, let us know, bro.
Yeah. But
this is Heinrich Rings from Austria.
Right. Any final thoughts on funny games? You guys have anything else on?
I think I'm pretty good.
Just that I used to find this movie very upsetting and really not like the bad guys, but now I just strap it and have a good time.
Because you're desensitized. See, he disproved his point.
Like,
he proved his fucking point on you, bro.
I would exactly be like it's like Michael Haneke.
Lost
like,
another one.
Yeah, we lost another one.
I went from being very disturbed by this movie to being like, yeah, get off, and they can be very upset.
You're definitely desensitized like a lot. We talk about that all the time,
dude. He completely every fucking day talks about how Sal is a straight up comedy. I'm like, it's not a fucking comedy, bro. It's not.
I think this movie's kind of funny too.
This movie is not meant to be a comedy.
Funny games? Would you say?
I think the games get funnier every time.
Dude, I don't think anything about like dropping eggs on purpose is funny. It's just fucking stupid.
I think the wink is funny. Like I think I'm calling him fatty the whole time is funny.
Well, the wink is kind of dissing us.
I think like it's so dark that it just like makes me laugh that like just like he's beating the shit out of that kid.
Yeah. Yeah, that kid kind of sucked though. He kind of fucked up. He could have totally got away.
He painted that kid's he painted the wall of that kid's brain. Like holy shit.
Like, it was funny because I was thinking like this shit wouldn't work in America. Like this is why you have guns, and then they actually did have a gun.
Yeah.
Like it's
the
on
heavy
HBO,
metal music. Like I think it's funny. Like
it.
when they're like, "Well, cool." Like even when they're driving, they're playing the opera music, and they're like, "What piece is this?" And then like the heavy metal music plays.
I love that musical cue, man, when they're playing like the fucking adult contemporary music, and then soon as the Funny Games header hits, it just starts fucking playing that fucking distorted metal music. You're just like, oh, this is awesome.
I just love how it ends. He just looks at the camera and just like goes like Funny Games, and the music plays again. It just makes me laugh. It's just like it's like a comfort movie at this point. I watch the movie at least once a year. Does it when the credits roll? Does it play that same song again? Yeah, it plays the same song, and the big red Funny Games goes over his face. And he like looks and smirks at the camera. Yeah, it bookends itself perfectly with that. It's kind of funny. Yeah.
It's on HBO Max, which is officially HBO Max again, no longer Max.
Yeah.
They changed it back.
Yeah,
in their Criterion.
Yeah,
section.
I actually watched this on HBO Max, even though I own the Criterion Blu-ray.
Jesus Christ, he's so fucking lazy. Can't even pull. It's probably because it was still sealed. He's like, I don't want to unwrap it.
No, it's actually I have watched it before, but it's just like convenient. Like I'm just like,
honestly, the booklet in here is really nice. It was a good read. I read it actually sitting here waiting for you guys to get on today. So it was a good little read in there. I do like to read those things. I know collectors are like weird like that. Like a lot of people like, oh, they got to buy these big fancy editions, but then they don't read the books. They never read anything that's in them.
I read some real interesting things.
I read them all every time. Like, if I'm watching a movie or whatever, and like I'm really intrigued by it and they have a write-up or something like that, I'm like, I always read them.
I learned in the Fast Times at Ridgemont High one that they originally offered it to David Lynch, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't think I'm the best fit for that."
Did you imagine David Lynch doing that movie?
Yeah, why would you? But like, why would like the guy that made
for this?
Why would the guy that made Eraserhead and Elephant Man?
Elephant Man,
why would you go to that guy and be like, "Hey, look at this one"?
That makes literally no sense at all.
That's wild.
All right, so ratings, Mike. What do you give Funny Games?
I'm gonna go. Shoot, it definitely went up on this watch because it's the first time I've seen it in a long time. I'm gonna go 8.5.
JP,
I'm at a 9 on Funny Games.
Tyler,
I love Funny Games. Funny Games are one of my favorite movies. I'm gonna give Funny Games a 9.5.
Yeah, I'm also at a 9.5 on this one. I think it gets better.
Is that
every time
a
I watch
half point short?
28 points. Does that make it?
Is that 28?
28.
It makes it.
It is 28. Oh shit! I didn't even think of that when I don't even. Yeah, crazy. Well, that's cool.
The Hall of Funny.
That was not intended.
Yeah, Hall of Fame.
Wow. Okay. Well, that was the Hall of Famer Funny Games from 1997.
22 shots.
All right, so getting into the second feature here, we're going to go all the way back to 2008 with a film called The Ruins. Directed by Carter Smith. What else did this guy do?
Nothing coming.
Nothing that I can even. No, I don't recognize anything. Interesting. That is kind of interesting. All right. So, synopsis on The Ruins. A leisurely Mexican holiday takes a turn for the worse when a group of friends and a fellow tourist embark on a remote archaeological dig in the jungle where something evil lives among the ruins. Yeah. So, I hadn't seen this one in a while. It'd been a bit. And yeah. GP, start us off. It's your pick. What do you got on?
Yeah. I think The Ruins fucking kicks ass, dude. I think it's awesome. First of all, I like contained horror films. It's pretty contained, you know, isolation on top of a little pyramid type thing. There's some ivy vines everywhere that essentially it's like kind of like an infection slash like predator type of carnivorous like plant. The locals know that it's a problem, but they've also worked to contain it to this one isolated section. I get the sense that it probably grows from within the pyramid itself. And then I think that so like you have a pretty decent cast here with the what 5 main characters. I think what is surprising about the movie is that it gets really gory and like fucking nasty, and there is some CG issues with the movie with some of the plants, but I've always given it a pass because it's sort of like it's not like based on an existing plant, so it's like it could kind of look weird, but also they do put so much practical into the important shit that I feel like I'll give the CG a pass that they do use.
Don't like that they CG'd the gunshot head to the one German dude.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's hard to get those.
I don't really think you need to CG that though. It's not really that hard of an effect to do. But I was shocked that it was CG.
Hard, bro.
It's not. It's
how many great gunshots to the head are there in broad daylight?
Okay, I was going to say Maniac, but that's not broad daylight. But
right, like, I mean, you kind of hide that one a bit.
Yeah.
Plus, you have other actors in the frame, so you can't really use you would have to have them not in the frame to use a real a head explosion. I understand going with CG on that. Obviously I would prefer
this movie also plays into the time where CG was pretty heavy, like kind of that mid
which
2000s.
Surprises me that there's so much practical considering it is from that time.
Yeah. I don't think the CG affects any like real issues I have with this movie.
No, it doesn't. I just thought it was kind of interesting that the headshot was CG'd a little bit, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I really like Shawn Ashmore and Jonathan Tucker. I've liked them in pretty much everything I've seen them in. I also like Laura Ramsey a decent bit. Jenna Malone is like the most obnoxious of all the characters and
That's funny because that's the one I like. That's the one I like.
Yeah, she's really? I don't like Laura. I don't like Stacy in this movie at all. I think she's
Amy or
the blonde girl.
Stacy, the blonde girl.
I don't like Stacy. What's wrong with Stacy?
She's annoying.
She's got no butt. She's got no butt. Drives me nuts.
Oh my god, bro.
I don't really like anyone but Jenna Malone, honestly.
Honestly, Jonathan Tucker, like Jeff is a fucking he's like this A-type. He's like this A-type. He's like this A-type that like isn't full blown A-type, but he's trying to be A-type, and it's like it's annoying. I don't know.
I mean, he's literally the one that's making the most sense out of everybody.
Well, of course, because he is also training to be a doctor. It kind of makes sense, but I mean, I respect Shawn Ashmore. He gets that handy for like a little bit. That was
he gets a handy.
It's such a weird scene because fucking the girl.
It reminds me of Cabin Fever, like how they just start having sex in the Cabin Fever when the virus is all taking over and shit.
Yeah. It's like when people do weird shit when they're like nervous and scared and stuff like that. Some people sing, other people just give handies.
Yeah. That's what they did. That's the kind of the point of what that they were making in Cabin Fever, right? Like you're on a plane going down and you just want to grab the person next to you and fuck them.
Right.
Like that's kind of what happens here a little bit. I actually think Matthias is a good character. I like the fact that whenever Amy's like trying to make out with him, he's like, yo, like get your friend here. Like I respect that, you know what I mean? Because that's a good guy. That's a bro move.
Yeah, speaking of that, man, actually Amy and Jeff as a couple, no chemistry whatsoever. Not an ounce. You wouldn't even know that they actually were a couple unless, I can't remember who says it. One of the characters says to the German guy, Matthias, yeah, we're together. Like I think it's actually Eric who says it.
You got to keep in mind too, they were high school couples. These kids are only like 22 or
22.
20?
Jeff is 22, even says that.
Yeah. Yeah. So like these were a couple in high school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like sometimes it feels that way. Like I look at like Brittany and Patrick Mahomes do not feel like they have any chemistry together either. Those are the two I always think of where I'm like, why is this guy dating her?
Well, it's also the fact that like Amy is kind of she is.
He just want to lose half his money.
It does make sense. Like she's completely shit faced and she's dancing with Matthias and like, you know, and then she starts kind of like putting her tongue down his fucking ear and shit like that. Like she's being a drunk girl in Mexico and stuff like that. But like, it just seems like she doesn't really have any chemistry with Jeff at all. Like at all. You wouldn't even know, in my opinion, that they were even a couple unless they had said it. But you know, they're only 22 though. You think they would have, because you look at Stacy and what's his face?
Well, often when you get together
chemistry
in high school, though, like I'm sure you've had friends that got together in high school and stayed together a little outside of that, and then like you just tell like they need to move on from each other, like they're so different now.
You want to hear something crazy? You want to hear something crazy? So my friends, Paul and Randy, they met each other when they were 14. They're now in their early 40s and they're still together. They're married with kids and everything.
It happens sometimes.
They started dating when they were 14.
More often than not, it never works out. You know, I'd say like 10%.
They're literally the only people they've ever slept with.
Yeah, I mean, I know my coworkers are like that.
Fuck, they're the only people I've ever known like that. It's just the wildest thing. So crazy to me. But
I think that I honestly, I just like the story a lot too. I think that it's pretty interesting. I don't know what I sense you guys have some issues with the movie.
I don't really have a lot of issues with the movie, to be honest. I mean, I'm not a big fan of like the characters. It's passable. I like the story in the film because it's very simple and it doesn't explain what exactly is going on with these like killer plants. So I think that adds to the mystery of it. I think it's kind of a cool setup and shit like that because you really don't know what's going to happen or what's going to go on and stuff like that. And I do like the fact that it's pretty bleak. You know, there's some
like inescapable. Like they're fucked. Like and even as an audience member, I don't think you ever really feel like they're getting out of this.
Yeah, pretty early on, I think you lose hope that they're ever getting out of it.
It's about halfway through the film when you realize that these Mexicans are guarding the shit. Which, okay, so actually that's one issue I do have with the film is that these guys are obviously guarding this mine ruin for a reason because they don't want this evil getting out or spreading the plague or whatever it is. And so when they first arrive to the area, you know, to that pathway, and they're like, oh, why is this thing all blocked off? It's not really that blocked off. You think if this was such a big fucking deal that these Mexicans would have been like, hey, we need to like board this shit up and just like no one's getting
but they're
through
also
here.
Villagers, right? Like they're not like,
but just make it a little less accessible, just a little less accessible because they got through it pretty easy. And then all of a sudden they're like, fuck, man, they had to kill that dude because he had touched some shit and he was going to give him the phone and stuff. They had to kill that guy right away. It's like, man, it's a big fucking deal. Like it's obviously a major issue and they know it's a major issue, but they're still, people are getting through. Even by
I think
the
it's
end
also
of the film,
supposed to be like so isolated that like people normally don't find it. It's like they say that it's like recently discovered, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they maybe not had that problem. I also get the sense, and I don't know if this comes from the book or just a feeling I have, that this is not like something that's in bloom all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not just always.
Oh, hence the flowers, the red flowers.
Yeah, like certain time periods, this thing blooms and becomes a problem.
Well, it's literally nature then.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it is kind of nature.
Yeah.
I liked how the language barrier also added to like the tension too, because it's
Yeah.
like they're trying.
That's a good
each
point.
side is trying to get their point across, and it's like no one's really understanding. But as a viewer, it's simple enough from like our perspective what's going on. We still get the gist of what each side is trying to convey, but they can't totally understand each other. So like, because obviously our main characters, they don't understand what they've done wrong, right? Because they're just like, hey, we're just trying to like lead. Like they just assume they're not supposed to be there, so they're like, okay, fine, we'll leave, we'll get out of here. But then the villagers are not telling them that, and the confusion going on just really adds to that whole tension. And on top of that, it kind of clues us in with a little exposition that we don't even necessarily understand unless we either have like we can understand the language that like, oh, there's something else going on here. So it's kind of like letting the viewer know, hey, it's not just that you were here and you're not supposed to be here. There's actually something more sinister going on.
I also
go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say I also just like that the characters don't spend the entire movie like wondering what's going on. They kind of figure it out like pretty quickly. That like, oh, it's the vines. Like they won't let us leave because of the vines. Because like, at first they're kind of confused and just think these people are hostile towards them, which is what most, a lot of like tourist horror movies are. It's usually just like the locals or the bad guys that, that are hostile. I like how they quickly kind of realize like, oh shit, like, so we're just stuck here with these shitty vines and they're not going to let us leave.
That was the one issue that I did have, again, going back to like the accessibility of people getting through. So the Germans, his brother, whatever, archaeologist, so they got through. Why, like, if the Mexicans are guarding this thing, why wouldn't, so the one entrance that that are coming and going from, why wouldn't they just block that off and make sure no one's getting through in the first place? Because these archaeologists obviously
you can go to that pyramid from any angle, bro. Like
it doesn't.
The woods.
See, I was wondering this. I was wondering the same thing, but it doesn't appear to me that it's like that though, because they even talk about maybe going down this other way and stuff. And it seems like the ruin is built kind of like on a really, really heavy green belt kind of thing, where the front of it, where they first entered, was the entrance to it. It just seemed like that was the way to get into it, right?
I mean, but you can realistically walk through any section of the woods and get to it.
Yeah. I guess, but I just
you don't have to follow the path.
So these guys obviously got through somewhere. I mean, if you're pulling up their vehicles, but those guys, we know for a fact, went through the same way that our lead characters went through, because their Jeep was right there.
Yeah, I mean, ideally they would like be smarter and like quarantine off like the whole area and post guards everywhere, but it's a fucking movie.
Yeah, but again, I mean, if it's that severe, and they know it's severe because they're pretty fucking hell bent on not letting that shit out.
It's working for them, right? Like they fucking just locked the people up there.
Yeah, unfortunately, they had to shoot one of their own kids, but
that was cool though.
Yeah,
I can't believe they just capped off this.
That's like kind of one of the moments that like pulls you back. And you're like, oh,
damn! We're like, oh
yeah, like there's no, they're not. We're not gonna be able to negotiate with them. Like, like they just killed a little kid of their own. Like this is some serious shit. Also like the stuff with the vines in fucking Stacy like gets under my skin so bad, bro. Like,
dude, when she starts cutting herself up, I'm like, oh my god, man.
Like, but wouldn't you kind of go insane by that? You're lacking like water, you're lacking nutrition, you're out in the hot sun, your mind's baking, and you really believe, and you've saw proof that there are vines growing inside of you. Like that is the most torturous, like mental, debilitating thing that I could like. It reminds me of like in Hellraiser 2, where the dude thinks that there's bugs crawling in him, which is always like, fuck my psyche up from the time I saw it when I was a little kid. It's one of the most like traumatic scenes for me.
She's almost already in like a state of shock at that point, where like she's not even feeling the pain she's inflicting on herself, because it's a really good scene.
She's losing her fucking mind, because at one point she freaks out on her friend there, thinking that her friend was fucking her boyfriend.
Right. And who knows what these things can actually do if they're in your body, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like they might like be like a parasite.
I do feel like they're manipulating things a little bit, because one thing that we didn't mention is that like they're convinced that there's a cell phone down there, and then they realize that it's actually these flowers or whatever. It's mimicking the sound of the cell phone, and it's even mimicking. It's even mimics
later,
and it's doing voices too. Like there's points in the film where it's kind of mimicking voices and shit, and it's kind of sounding like all creepy and shit like that.
To me,
kind of cool.
The cell phone mimicking is like an elite bit, because like by this time, what is this, 2008? We're probably used to the trope of like cell phones. So the fact that they're like, oh, let's have the viewers like think, oh, there's some hope. Oh, there's a cell phone down. Oh, the viewers.
Yeah, I never. During
they talked about the same ringtones.
Like when I first seen this movie, that was actually a shock to me that it was the plant. Like I totally believe that there was a cell phone down there. Like I never.
It gives you that hope. Like, oh, well, they'll eventually get that cell phone and they'll use it, and then that's how it'll play out. You just assume it because that's.
Well, there was a cell phone down there. It was just smashed in the hand of a dead body.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But which I thought some of the bodies look pretty cool, man. Honestly, man, this movie is really fun. It's weird because it's like it's got a slower pace to it, but it really does add to like the tension of the movie, right? There's always something kind of happening within the film and stuff. And actually, Mike, going back to the language barrier, it's kind of reminded me. I like how it plays into the end of the movie. They use that to their advantage, right? Because he distracts them like crazy with, he's speaking English and he's talking some shit. And then there's obviously a cue with Amy or whatever it is. And then she books off. But again, I like how this one ends because it's bleak.
Yeah. Well, the difference in the endings for the theatrical versus the unrated is that the unrated, you see the vine like in her eye or her forehead or something. And in the theatrical, you don't see that when she's escaping in the Jeep.
That makes sense because they don't want that bleak, dark ending in the theatrical. Yeah. It's a little bit more happy, but in the unrated, it makes more sense because but that's kind of stupid in the theatrical to do that because we know through the narrative, through the film, they're all infected. At the point when they get in there, like, so we know that she's infected.
Either way, it just like hammers it home in the unrated.
It leaves no doubt, basically.
Yeah.
So we know that she's gonna die, and like it's just like holy shit, dude! Like no one survives again. It's crazy. It's awesome.
I also really like I think it's a little underrated, but like as the movie goes on, you see more and more like mossy patches growing on their clothes. And I think that's really cool. Reminds me of like
on Stacey. It shows on her shirt. Like it shows really good on her because she's wearing white.
So I think it's like meteor shit. I think that's the same stuff from Creepshow 2 or Creepshow 1.
Oh, the Stephen King story?
Yeah, like that one's bleak too.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I think The Ruins is just a good example of how simplicity can work if it's effectively done. Because if you kind of look at what the movie gives us, it's not super complex what's going on. It's a pretty simple concept, but it's just effective. It's effective in its execution, and sometimes that's all you need.
I like the fact that it becomes to the point where they do realize that they're kind of sitting ducks and they're just waiting to die. Essentially, there's still hope of obviously they devise a plan to escape and stuff, but like I think they've come to the conclusion that like this is like a virus or a parasite or something like that's happening. And they're infected. They're done.
Yeah, you guys said that this guy didn't do anything else, but he did Swallowed.
Oh, I didn't read that on there.
Yeah, Swallowed from also has Jenna Malone in it. From like a couple years ago, I saw it at Fantasia.
The one with Haley Bennett in it.
Oh, is that the one where they're fucking?
She starts swallowing stuff like thumbtacks and shit.
No, that's a different one. That's a different one.
Darn.
This one has Mark Patton from Elm Street 2 in it.
Oh yeah, I watched that.
Basically,
I know what
it's
that
basically
I watched this
about
one.
like a
Like the
drug
drug
smuggler who's like muling some shit, but what's inside it is like some sort of like parasitic thing or something. It was pretty good. I liked it. I think one of the sub labels on Vinegar Syndrome released it.
Parasitic, isn't that interesting?
Yeah. It's pretty good though. But anyway.
Yeah, I think my least favorite moment in the movie though is when fucking Stacy when she's like in the process of losing her mind, turns around and stabs Eric in the chest. I thought that was such a cop out.
What do you
I'm
mean?
like, I get it because she's losing her shit and like she's like, but I'm just like, Eric deserved a better death than that.
I mean, better death. that might have been like the best death he possibly could have received in that.
Not for the viewer. I want to see some fucking fine action.
He's my favorite character, so like, I don't really.
He needs a better. Mood's already forgetting every lesson Funny Games tried to teach him, saying he needs a better death. Come on,
yeah.
Prove the point, man. We're fucked up. We're fucked up, bro.
Yeah. I think also the leg amputation scene is brutal. It's really brutal in the book. It goes on for fucking long time in the book.
Is he breaking his legs with a brick or like a rock or something? It's a rock,
yeah.
Fuck,
it's
man.
like a stone.
So brutal,
and the funniest part about the whole thing
Cringeworthy.
is after he gets suffocated by the vine, fucking Sean Ashmore's character says, "Good thing we cut his legs off."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's
the one glitz of comedy in the film, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the one little tiny bit of dark humor in the whole movie.
Yeah. Dude, I have to say though, man, like they must have filmed because like the ruin itself was not like it was real, right? Like so they filmed at some type of ruin.
I don't know, bro. I mean, it
because it looks like they did. I could be totally mistaken, and if I am, then they did a good job. Then, but
this movie bombed, by the way. $25 million budget.
Well,
really?
Horror movies were not doing well in 2008.
It made $22.9 million.
I saw this in the theater. I saw this in the theater actually.
25 million. Oh my goodness. I would have never thought that.
But you could factor in like a big chunk of that could have been the rights to the book, because this is a very popular book, by the way. Like it's a very known book.
So again, what are the biggest differences in the book or is it just like a pretty faithful adaptation?
It's pretty faithful, bro.
Yeah,
like
crazy.
In my head, I think there might be like it's definitely like prolonged, like the suffering and like them up there. Like it's more like interactions between the characters and stuff like that. Maybe a little bit more backstory of like Amy and Dude. Right. Yeah, but it's pretty faithful from my memory. I think that like maybe it's a bit more graphic, like explained in the book, but they did a pretty good job of making it visually graphic in the movie. Between the like the cutting of the vines out of Stacy's body and the leg amputation scene, pretty nasty. Some of the better gore I've seen.
Dude, it's a thick book.
Yeah.
Dude, it's 500 fucking pages, bro. Damn. Yeah. Crazy, man. This book's
cutting.
I completely forgot I found this at a charity shop and then realized when I was watching today, I'm like, I actually have the book.
Yeah, that one was released after the movie.
I should have, if I had remembered this, I would have read the book and then in the last couple weeks and then
it's a pretty good book, dude. Like
this is an easy read. I can tell already. I could rip through this probably in 2 days.
Horror books of the last like 25 years or whatever. That book shows up a lot.
Yeah, crazy. National bestseller. Now a motion.
Yeah, so a lot of that budget might have went to procure the rights to that book. You know what I mean?
Right. But I mean, visually, man, the movie looks pretty good. Like again, going back to like the ruin and stuff, it looks pretty good. It looks real.
Yeah, no, they did a good job on set design for sure.
Yeah. So it probably isn't. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can't really just go film on fucking ruins in Mexico because they're probably all protected and stuff.
Yeah. But, the book actually came out in 2006 and was pretty much like picked up for, a movie like right away.
Well, it had to be because it's 2008, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty quick after the fact. The best horror novel of the century by Stephen King. Stephen King quote on the book.
Yeah. Stephen King, sometimes he
honestly doesn't have very good opinions. He honestly doesn't have very good opinions.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where I first realized it was a book because I saw that Stephen King quote and I was like, last summer, I was like, shit, I've always loved that movie. So I'm going to check out the book.
Right.
Filmed in Queensland, Australia.
Oh, so they filmed
Oh,
didn't even
okay.
film in Mexico. Shit.
Say close enough.
Yeah.
So they obviously built that. They obviously built that set then.
So
Yeah.
Smith, the writer of the book, was 2/3 done with the book when Ben Stiller's production company, Red Hour Films, bought the screen rights based on an outline.
Ben
So
Stiller.
before the book was even out.
Oh, this is sick.
I'm actually quite surprised that there's no sequel to this movie.
Well, it bombed.
Yeah, but like a lower budget type thing, like someone pick up the rights to.
It's honestly not like I talk to people about this movie all the time, and I feel like a lot of people haven't seen it. Like I actually considered this one for a hidden gem before, but it just had too many actual.
I feel like this movie was really popular, but maybe not for the better. You know
I
what I
remember
mean?
being popular like around when I started getting into like
What is the consensus? Do people like this movie or not? Like, I have no idea. Like, I just don't pay attention to
now
people.
they do, but when it came out, they did.
Because I remember, I liked it when it came out.
There's a lot of high scores on it.
I liked it when it came out, but I like it more now for sure.
You could do kind of like a modified version of Hidden Gems, more like a movies passed by the masses or something, where like they actually did get a theatrical release.
I mean,
Maybe
it
they
still only has
bombed
90K logs, but
yeah,
I mean that's quite a bit though, considering.
I mean, I know, but that's
14.
not like well, that's fucking absurd. Nobody can even see that movie that you watched.
I've got the Blu-ray.
Yeah, but
yeah,
nobody
you and
else can
13
see
other
it.
people.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, you and 13 other people, bro.
That's funny. But anything else on the ruins, JP?
No, I think I'm pretty good. Other than the fact that Mexican taxi driver sold their fates for $20.
Hey,
He's like, no, don't go
$20.
here. They pull out $20. He's like, actually, you know what? I'll take you.
yeah,
that is true. But 20 American though, man, that's a lot of pesos.
Yeah.
Here's a funny review on Letterboxd. When are white people gonna learn to leave ancient landmarks alone?
White people, fucking white people are always messing up everything.
Always.
This guy got a good one too. Kind of want to smoke the plant just to see what happens. This is what your parents.
That's not gonna end good.
Weed does to you. There's some good reviews on it.
Funny. All right, JP, what do you give this one?
It's probably going to shock some, but 8.5 out of 10. Same rating I gave it when I covered it on the summer series.
Tyler, what do you got?
I got a 6 on this one.
6. Damn.
This guy doesn't like movies, bro.
I'm going to give it 7.5. Mike.
I also got 7.5.
So we're kind of all over the place. 6, 7.5, and 8. Wow, crazy. All right. That is The Ruins from 2008. All right, so moving into the third and final film here, we're going to stay in 2008 with a film called Edan Lake.
Oh, it's a pretty good year.
Yeah, it's got some solid films for sure. Directed by James Watkins. I'm not. Oh, this is the dude that did the remake for Speak No Evil. Really?
Interesting.
Oh,
That's
and he
so
did the
weird.
Woman in Black remake from 2012.
Oh God.
Wow. So he did
The one
Eden
with,
Lake.
Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah.
Which, in some weird ways, it has better parts than the original one, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, but the remake of Speak No Evil, fuck, come on. All right, Eden Lake synopsis. When a couple goes to a remote lake for a romantic getaway, their quiet weekend is shattered by an aggressive group of kids. Rowdiness quickly turns to rage as the teens terrorize them, and a weekend outing becomes a battle for survival. Yeah, so I mean that's a pretty good description, actually. It's
The ultimate killer kid film.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I noticed right away, JP, the black kid in this movie is the kid from Attack the Block.
Hell yeah, he is.
Who plays hi-hats. He's hi-hats, right? I think his name in it's Hi-Hats. I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, I don't even think he really speaks in this movie, which is really odd. It's like no speaking lines, but he's in the majority of the movie though.
There's a little stabbing.
Does a little stab wall, the little fuckers do. They all do a little fucking.
I remember it's a different kid that like gives himself like he like warms himself up before he just goes like stab. That always makes me laugh.
I think like for this movie in particular, I think that like it could really go wrong if one, the kid's acting sucks, and two, if they don't come off like believable. Like these kids seem like little fucking pricks. Like they feel real to an extent, where a lot of Killer Kid movies to me feel not threatening and not real. I don't know how you guys feel about it.
I feel like you get around. It kind of comes full circle, like by the end of the film, and you kind of get like a little bit of reality of like why these kids are the way they are because their parents suck too.
Yeah,
and so it kind of like not humanizes, but it makes their characters the way they are. Like the one thing about this film that's crazy though, man, is like the accents are fucking. It's just like watching Attack the Block, man. They're so thick in this, man. Dude,
they're not as bad as Attack the Block, but yeah, I mean,
man, it's so wild because like our two leads, who are British, you can understand them quite well. Like it's just depending on where you're from, right? It's like, you know, a lot of places like New York, right? Depending on where you're from, you got a different accent. But like, man, the accents by some of these kids, man, holy shit, dude. It's like, what? I can't understand a fucking thing. And I'm watching a German Blu-ray of this, so I go to hit the subtitles. They're in fucking German. I'm like, damn it. So like I had to really pay attention to what the kids were saying. But yeah, very, very bleak and brutal movie, man. I've always been a really big fan of this one. Again, we did not pick these movies based on these dark and bleak endings and how similar these movies are without being similar in narratives. But
we're all just fucked up. That's where our head went. All the same place.
It is so weird how our idea of like summer vacation became the darkest and bleakest thing ever possible.
Yeah.
It is just, this movie's brutal, man. I just find it so brutal. Like these kids are just beyond terroristic, man. Like they're just out for blood, and it's because like, why?
They make it so like, even when they first interact with them, like you just feel like they feel so awkward, right? Like the interactions between them and the kids, like the one girl's like, "Were you trying to stay at my tits?"
Yeah.
Like you're just like, bro, like what? Like, out of here.
Fuck off.
He just asked them to turn down their fucking UK hip hop, and then they freaked out and shit like that. You guys notice the part when like they're leaving after that scene and shit, and they walk by and the kid pulls his dick out of his pants?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I had forgotten about that.
Who fucking does that? Who pulls their piece out?
It's his finger.
No, it's his dick.
No, it's his dick.
Yeah, he sticks his finger in there.
No, he whips his dick out.
No, it's his dick.
Watch it again.
It's his dick.
I did.
No, I did. I paused it.
Why
I was
are you
like, that's a
watching
dick.
it again, bro? That's kind of weird.
No, I paused it to make sure it was his
dick. I'm watching
dick.
it right now, actually. I'm zoomed in.
Yeah, it was his dick. But it's just funny, man, because like these kids are beyond hostile and like just out for fucking blood for no reason and shit. And it just goes batshit, bro. Like, man.
Well, I think the good portrayal, not good as in like a good thing, but I think what it gets across is like you obviously have the one guy that we kind of learn later because of his parents, the kind of leader of the group. He's definitely like a sadist. Yeah. But it also is kind of a commentary on how like you can get people to go along with some horrible shit if you kind of inch them along. Because like at first they're doing more or less like your basic teenage hoodlum shit. They're being rude to the adults. They're telling them to fuck off when they were just asking simple stuff.
They're picking on that brown kid. They're picking on that brown kid. And
the more the lead guy gets pissed off and wants to escalate it, you can see some hesitancy in some other kids. Like, okay, we're going too far. We're doing enough. But it's that psychological breaking down of them that he continually gets them to keep pushing the edge further and get them to do things that it doesn't seem like they 100% are on board, but every time he gets them to do it anyway.
The cult leader, man, I call him the cult leader because this guy's just like, he's got something over these kids, but I soon realized while watching the film, like he's giving these kids, they're sniffing something. He's making these kids, they're on drugs.
Yeah.
So he's controlling them with that though too, right? And it's like, it's kind of a trippy thing. I don't really think I even realized that before, but like, yeah, these kids, because the one kid's very hesitant at, like in the one scene to like do it. I'm like, what the fuck are they sniffing out of that? I don't even know what that is. I'm just impervious to snorting drugs, I guess. I have no fucking idea what the fuck they were doing, but I mean, I've snorted shit before, but that was for my sinuses, like legitimately for my sinuses. So I don't know what the hell that was about, but yeah, like, man, oh dude, like, I mean, once they get into this like back and forth with the kids and shit like that, like and they capture the husband, well, the boyfriend, I guess, played by Michael Fassbender. Man, they just take it to a different level. Like it's all of a sudden, like they steal the vehicle and then shit goes crazy. And I guess what really sets it off is the scene where the dog goes to attack and then he ends up stabbing the dog and kills the dog. That's really what kind of sets the whole thing in motion, even though these kids were already like stealing vehicles and like being dicks and being crazy shit. But like, so they kill the dog pretty much by accident. But like what entails after that, like when the dude is tied up in the barbed wire and they're passing around the X-Acto knife and they're stabbing the shit out of them, I'm just like, what the fuck? Like these are legit kids. It is wild to watch, man. It is super, super wild. But my point is that this movie like kind of extinguishes the boyfriend very, very early in this. And it becomes about, you know, the girlfriend, the school teacher, and like her journey of trying to save him. And of course that doesn't really go so well. In fact, like what they do to him eventually and what they do to the brown kid.
I totally thought it was his finger.
Yeah.
I just went back and looked.
Like
that is a dick.
I mean, it's not his actual dick. It's a fake thing.
Yeah,
I'm
for
just
sure.
saying, like,
for sure.
I hope it's his real
but
dick.
I could
That'd be
totally see
funnier.
those kids doing some shit like that. Like they feel real to me. I don't know. I've watched a couple of like British, like, you know, sort of like Larry Clark movies, but like there's one called Kid Adulthood. I don't know if you guys ever seen that or not, but it's similar to like a Larry Clark movie, but it's set in like British area with like chavs, you know what I mean? And very similar to that, like that realism, like basically hood kids like from England instead of America, you know what I mean?
Right.
They sort of have the same dialect and sort of like vibe.
You ever seen Scum before?
Yeah, I watched Scum
I
this
think
year.
so.
Scum is crazy, man.
Have you ever seen Dog Pound?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, Dog Pound is basically a remake of Scum.
Is it real? Oh, yeah.
Basically the same movie. I saw
Yeah.
Dog Pound first, then I watched Scum. I'm like, this is just Dog Pound.
No, I love Scum, man. It's great.
But yeah, this and it gets quite like brutal too, where you don't like think it's going to, like, from the surface. Like it could have been like a teen killer kid movie, right? But it kind of gets like it goes hard.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, like, the lead woman's, it's funny because like her haircut is like so similar to the chick from Funny Games.
Dude, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, totally.
Like she's like kind of the same a little bit character.
Yeah. Yeah, but she gets a little bit of a revenge in this one, man. Like the scene where, you know, she fucking stabs that kid with the glass is crazy.
I think that's one of the best scenes because you could see, like, even in the situation she's in, she's still killing a kid, and you can see the weight of that on her.
Yeah.
Like, that's some phenomenal acting. Right
Well, I think
there,
the thing about that scene too is like it seemed like that kid was coming over to like
basically apologize and like, hey, like he wanted out of that shit. You could tell that kid didn't want to be in that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't want any part of that shit, man. He felt bad and stuff. And then
I always get the impression like none of the kids really want to be a part of it. Except for the
like
ringleader.
what to like I think they wouldn't if it wasn't in front of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like they're not going to seek it out, but I also don't think they're completely like non-compliant in it either.
Oh, they're absolutely compliant.
No, I mean, if you're going to stand there and film, like the girl was just filming all that shit and stuff, like she got her demise, and I love that demise, man. Like she fucking sees her on the road and she hits the gas and just boom.
I would have done the same thing.
Fucking exactly, man.
Fuck that kid.
Piece of shit. Yeah. But yeah, like this is a really bleak
I love how
film in
that
terms of like,
inspirational music plays too after she plows her over.
man.
I remember seeing this for the first time, and when it got to the ending, I was just like, "What?" I was like, "You're really doing that?" Like, god damn.
Yeah,
man, this was a film I saw very
crazy
early
bleak.
on. Like I said, that same time period I saw The Ruins, and I did find this movie like very upsetting. Like the first time I watched it.
This
It
was
is, man.
such an exciting time for horror too, because like at the time, people hated horror, like hated the new horrors that were coming out. But like this is when like this was a Dimension Extreme title, right? Like so you were starting to get this like bleed in of like foreign films that were getting no theatrical push, but were coming to DVD. And like now, like the movies that come direct to DVD are pretty shitty. But like at that time, you were getting these fucking gems like
this shit.
Inside and this and Martyrs and stuff like that. So I remember picking this up on a Dimension Extreme DVD. I actually have such an early version that it still has the slipcover on it.
Yeah.
One of the most fucked up things is what they do to the fucking Indian kid like after he basically does what they want.
bro. Yeah.
and the fact that like
And it's all because she's getting away, and then they use him against her, right?
She's getting away, and like you already hear kind of like his screaming, so that's technically that's enough to kind of know what's going on.
You don't
but
think
then
that they're gonna show it in the background. Like I was like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah, you know what's going to happen because they douse him in the gas, and you're like, and then you hear a scream, you're like, okay, and then they actually show him on fire, like, oh my god.
Yeah,
and he's kind of like flailing. Like,
but the fact when they have her tied up to the husband and then light him on fire and stuff like that, like the kid's reaction is like, oh, that stinks. And like you could just, it's so visceral in the terms of like you could smell. Like if you had smell-o-vision, you'd just be gagging, bro. It'd be like fucking just human flesh burning, and you're like, oh my god, dude, it's just like it's such a nasty fucking movie. But like, I think the grossest scene in the film though is a scene where she breaks the glass and takes the map, and then she has to go hide in that like fucking filthy dumpster. Oh, gross.
Yeah. That was disgusting.
Like her, like it's such a bleak movie in terms of like she really is making moves in like kind of getting a little bit of revenge against, you know, for her husband's death and stuff like that, or her boyfriend's death. She kills a couple of kids and stuff, and she's rolling and shit like that. And then like what happens in the end of this movie is just so. It's so demoralizing too. You're just like, god damn it, dude. Like, fuck, what the fuck? Like,
yeah,
you really are cheering for her because she really was in the right. Like, she's just surviving and fighting for her life. And then the turn in the film is with, you know, the adults and shit. And you're just like, oh my god, this is fucking bleak, man.
If someone goes into this with no context, never seen it before, never heard anything, they're probably going to expect like that hero's journey by the end of the movie, where like, oh, she figures it out, she gets a weapon, she gets help, and then either gets revenge or they at least get held accountable. But what we end up getting is just like, holy shit, it's dark. Like in an already dark movie, that ending is even more bleak.
It really is, man. Like
it gives you some context about why that kid is the way it is, but it still doesn't feel satisfying as far as like retribution. It's still great because of the expectations it subverts, but it's that punch in the gut. Like she went through all that shit, and you're just assuming like she's gonna get hers, and then nope.
Man, that scene where she's fixing the boyfriend up after he gets stabbed up and shit. That little cab, or that little, what do you want to call it? Cab, the dog cabin thing, shack thing. And then they have to hide in the water underneath. And when he's in the water shaking, and you know he's like dying and shit, like that water's filthy and shit. I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah,
like you can just feel the anxiety
into his wounds.
Yeah, the anxiety while you're watching that is just like
you
so
actually
high.
Genuinely feel bad for Fassbender in this movie. Like
he gets it so bad, dude. He gets it so fucking bad, man. Like, I mean, right from the time where he crashes the vehicle and he gets stuck, where he gets pinned from that branch, and then it's just all downhill from there, man. It's a crazy movie, man. Absolutely crazy. But I think it's really effective, man. I mean, I don't know how in the fuck we managed to do this, but we are fucked up though.
I know. We didn't listen to the funny games. That's the problem.
Yeah.
We failed the lessons.
It's kind of crazy watching 3 movies like this in a row where they're all like super depleting. You're like,
And it's funny because vacation's supposed to be fun.
yep.
That's
This
what
is
I
the
call it.
opposite of fun.
That's what I call a Saturday night.
Dude,
Yeah,
the only thing that was missing for Tyler in this movie was a big. Well, I guess it kind of was a big pile of shit, and when she jumps into that, that
There's a whole like ball.
We did manage to
bowl of shit.
avoid grape though, right? Like there's no grape in any of these movies.
no, there actually
No, I
isn't,
think
which
so.
is surprising because their motivation
There's definitely
wasn't sexual.
SA in the one.
It is
No.
interesting how these
Yeah.
kids are not motivated by, after they kill the boyfriend to do some grape on
Yeah.
her. It is interesting because she's definitely
That might,
attractive.
if they did that, dude, this movie would be fucking all time like fucking like just
Dude, could you
most
imagine
fucked up movie ever?
if those kids ended up doing that to her and then the movie ended the same way?
If it went
Fuck.
Last House on the Left, bro, like this, like you can't even make a movie like that. I don't think.
Last House on the Lake.
And then that happened to her again at
Last
the
House
end of the
on-
movie.
Yeah, because they
Oh.
die. So fucked up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Last
this.
tent at the lake.
That
But
one
I will
brought
say
my
for
score
anyone
up.
that's listening to this who's never seen it, well, if you're listening to this right now, you're totally being spoiled. But
you
I'm
probably
sure-
saw the whole movie.
yeah, you probably have seen this, but yeah, I mean, if you are by chance, just proceed with caution because it's kind of nasty.
I'm a big fan of this one.
Me too, man. I think it's great. I think it looks great. The cinematography is really good. I mean, that's another thing that we didn't really talk about in these movies because there's just so much other shit to talk about. But like all these movies look really good. They're shot well. There's like,
Yeah.
Funny Games is so different because it has like all these stoic shots and stuff and like these kind of static shots where they just work so well for the commentary and stuff. And then The Ruins is done really well too. Like honestly, knowing that it's shot in Australia now. So it's obviously a set.
Yeah,
So it looks really good. A lot of really good shots in that one too, for being kind of a contained thing too, because most of the movie takes place really on top of this ruin. And then Edan Lake, man, I mean, there's a lot of really good tracking shots. I mean, there's some really crazy, driving shit that's going on and stuff. And it's just nasty. It's a filthy, filthy, filthy fucking movie. I feel so bad for the girlfriend in this movie, but oh dude, man, it's filthy. It's nasty. And, I really wish I had to watch it with subtitles because I know I've missed some of what they were saying, but I'm sure it doesn't really matter. But anyways, effective.
There's
It's
like
real-
one thing that this girl said that like I never knew what she said when he like throws the 10 up and she like just like gives him a thumbs up and yells something. I never understood what she said, but this time I watched it with subs and she says nearly.
What did she say?
Nearly.
Interesting.
I always thought it was like neatly or something. I was like, okay, must be some slang I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was my first watch in a long time, and I remember it being kind of like dark, but I had forgotten like a lot of the details. Like I pretty much remember like they showed up to the lake and the group of teens like messed with them a lot, but I forgot like a lot of stuff that happened afterwards and like where the movie went. And on this watch, it just kind of reinforced, that this movie is very bleak. Like if you're not prepared to watch a bleak movie and you just think it's like your standard, oh, they'll overcome this and figure it out, like no, that's not how this one goes. And it's probably better for it because there's plenty of other movies where like our heroes will turn the tables and get their revenge, but in this one it's like the opposite. And it's like it ended up being a tougher watch than I remember it being, just because it's been so long. And just as it's going, it's like, damn, like things are not getting better, they're getting worse. And then when she finally makes it kind of back to that little, I guess it's like a vacation villa or where people are, and like you think, okay, glimmer of hope time, and then that quickly, I think it's as soon as she's like, I need
Where
to
they're
call
having
the
that bubble.
police.
They're in the bubble pool.
Yeah. And
Like that's a
as
bubble
soon as she's like,
One pool.
okay, she's like, I just need to call the police. And as soon as they kind of like naysay that, it's like, like they're gonna try to cover this shit up.
Well, there's a
aren't
really
they?
good prelude to that too, though. Like when they go to because remember the first night they wake up on the beach, they check their food and it's all like infested with like ants and gross shit and stuff. So they have to go into the town to eat, and they go into the restaurant to order those full English breakfasts. and their waitress is one of the moms, because remember they're talking about like how these kids are
not my boys.
Not my boys, man. It's not them. It's not them. And
That's
it's like very quotable.
That's like always an ominous like moment in horror movies when that happens. Like that, I've seen that in a couple movies.
Yeah. It's like, almost like cliche to do that now, but like it's still effective, because
like
you kind of forget
Cabin
about
Fever, where they kill the dude. Another Cabin Fever reference, and she's like, "You don't mean my anger, do you?" And they're like, "No, definitely not. It was not him."
Yeah,
and they're like, "Oh, we gotta go now."
Yeah, because when she says it, it could just be like, it might be more ominous on a first time watch. But it is kind of planting the seed of like, okay, but how would you react if it was your boys? Like that's,
but the thing stays with you. The thing is, she knows it's her boys, and she knows that they're shitheads, 100%.
You think?
Yeah,
I think so. I think that she knows that her kids are fucking out of control and they do stupid shit. So what he's saying is probably true. They probably did some fucked up shit.
No, exactly. So I agree with you. I think like what it makes you question is like, well, how fucked up have they got in the past? Because like we don't. The way she says it, I think it's not all that atypical of like sometimes of like guardians or parents to be like, oh, I'm sure they're shitheads, but they're not gonna do that. But it's like, is she saying that full on knowing how fucking ridiculous they've got in the past, or she's just assuming it's general teenage mischief? But then at the end, when that kind of comes full circle, it's like, well, they sure as hell were quick to like be willing to cover that shit up. So like, what have they covered up for them in the past?
Right. Yeah. So it showcases for sure that they've done some shit in the past that they've had to deal with for sure. It almost seemed like they were ready for it. Yeah, for sure. Which is like so crazy because it's not just one family. That's like multiple people there.
Yeah, and the dad,
they almost seem communal at that point. Like that's fucking scary.
And the dad like showed no hesitation. As soon as the dad was like, "Oh, this could get people like my boys in trouble," there was like no question in his mind what had to be done. So like, if he's that easily like willing to like, oh, we got to take her out to cover it all, like probably not the first time.
Right. Yeah, it's overall like insanely sadistic, man. It's a wild ride, man. There's a lot of nastiness and grittiness and brutalness throughout the whole film. Like, I mean, there's multiple kids that die in this one. So it's like, it's not funny. It's just like, I'm just thinking funny games right now. Like, we're just so wrong for this, but
kind of funny.
Yeah. Great movie though, man. It's really effective. Like, it's funny if you go through the IMDb reviews and just read the headers. It's either you love it or you fucking hate it. Most despicable movie ever. This was awesome. I hated this shit. It was horrible. This was awesome. It's like, it's so weird. Like, it's just, it's not going to be for everybody. It really isn't. That just kind of proves it's not for everybody. So.
I bet you the Funny Games director hates it.
Oh, absolutely.
Probably, if
absolutely.
It.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that was quite a ride watching these 3 movies last day. So
you would have liked it if they were rich.
Yeah, these are like kind of like probably lower class scumbag. Yeah. That's what it kind of.
No, I'm talking like the people that get killed. If they were rich, you would have liked it.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I think the husband or the potential husband, I think, comes from a wealthier background.
Yeah, they seem like they would be like a little higher class.
They seem like middle class people to me.
Yeah,
like.
Well, middle class people to me always have seemed higher class.
But middle class to like lower class people seem like they're higher class. You know what I mean? So like, fuck them.
Yeah, me.
Right? Yeah. So whose go is it? Is it my go first? All right.
Tyler, I think.
No, we start with Mike. I was third. Tyler last.
You usually go last, right?
Actually, no, it is Tyler's go.
Okay. I'll set the pace. All right. I'm not afraid. Yeah, I used to find this movie a lot more upsetting than I do now. I still think it's a movie that's like effective enough. It's a thing I watch every couple of years.
That's your fault.
I don't love this movie. I'll give it 6.5.
This fucking guy.
That's crazy, man. I'm at a 9 on Edan Lake. I think it's very effective for what it does. Bleak and brutal. It's nasty.
Mike.
Yeah, this actually went up for me probably because it was a refresher. It was a movie I've always liked a lot, but because I haven't had a lot of repeat viewings, it's one I hadn't thought about for a while. So I don't know, maybe because it's been so long, it like gave me that shock value all over again. But yeah, I'm going with a 9. I found it deeply dark and disturbing. And damn it, Tyler, I wish you would have chimed in and tell us what didn't work for you this time, because 6.5, buddy, what's going on there?
I don't know why people think that's such a bad rating. Well,
because it is. What do you mean? Why people
6.5 is pretty low.
6.5 is like it's decent.
Yeah.
No, I actually agree.
This movie's
6
great,
is
bro.
a decent. 6 is a decent rating. That's what I would consider it too.
I just think like some of the things that the characters are like really stupid. Like he just like walks into the guy's house and they like park in front of his driveway. I think it's like kind of out of control and they just like burn the kid. Like it's stuff that I think you're pushing the limits now, or it's starting to like be a little bit over the top. And, like,
yeah, but all the things that the kids are doing,
make me take it seriously.
I mean, they're clearly not the most educated people in the world.
I
and
understand
stuff, and they're
that,
making
but I
rash
think
decisions, so they're doing crazy shit. So everything that they're doing is kind of crazy. But you got to remember, like them parking in front of the driveway and doing all that shit, like they're kind of
also
it's
pretty
kind of
fucking isolated.
It's in the moment though too, that they're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, I mean, me personally, if someone fucked with me like that, I wouldn't be in this situation because I would have just left. I don't care enough.
I think that's what most rational people would
but
do.
that's just me. Other people are different. They want an explanation. They want to figure it out and shit. And that's fine. But this is what happens.
Just a couple of things like that.
When you don't leave.
That just line up for Bluray kind of takes me out of it a little bit, and it doesn't give me the same shock value.
It's not artsy enough for him, bro.
God, it just doesn't.
It's not.
It just doesn't carry the same like value, like shock value to me that it once used to.
Right, but that's not the movie's fault, though. You can't blame that on the movie. It's a shocking movie. You can't say this is not a shocking movie just because you weren't shocked by it.
Dude, okay, Funny Games is completely right now.
But it just does the effect.
It is. It's Funny Games is right, bro. Like you're desensitized.
It still makes then. It just makes it less effective for me. I don't know what you want me to say.
Tyler, you got to turn and wink to the listeners right now.
What you like? Right? Funny Games isn't like that disturbing to me anymore, but I think it's like really fun from the other side of it.
Like seeing a kid get burned alive is disturbing.
You don't see it.
Yes, you do.
You do. I can see for a second.
Yeah, they pan back to it. The kid is on fire.
Just because you've seen so much shit, like you just remind me of one of those guys who are like, oh, nothing bothers me. I'm so fucking cool. Like get out of here, bro.
It feels to me like it relies a lot on these shock moments. There's moments in the movie where I think it pushes the limits a little bit and kind of just makes me go like, all right. It brings it just takes me out a little. It makes me take the movie less serious.
All right, JP, give it a 10 and then we'll make the Hall of Fame.
No, mine was a 9 always.
All right, so yeah, I mean, triple nines is good. I feel like that's right.
Yeah, it's one of the better movies I've seen from this era. Like it works on most levels for me. Like there might be a tiny bit of suspend your disbelief moments, but I remember the first time I watched it, I was like thrilled. Like I was just like on the edge of my seat type thing. Yeah, that doesn't happen to me anymore. I've seen it a couple times, but I don't.
That's why it's hard for movies to maintain like high ratings for you sometimes. But the movies that manage to do it just end up being my favorites. So it is.
Oh,
but
news.
It's really good.
Breaking news. So Criterion just announced Edan Lake on 4K.
Oh, now it's one of Tyler's favorite movies.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Now it's one I'll skip.
Now it made the Hall of Fame.
Now it's one I'll skip.
Yeah.
Really? If it came out from Criterion, you would actually skip that? You buy everything.
Yeah. No, I don't. I would absolutely just not buy it.
That's fucking wild, man. That's wild.
It doesn't even have a Blu-ray. You don't like Edan Lake enough to
honestly, if I would,
I watched the Blu-ray today
for $20. What?
Now, as long as it came out from a boutique label, I would buy the Blu-ray of it.
I watched the Blu-ray
I do.
Today.
It is one of the movies I do have on DVD that I cared to actually keep when I got rid of all my DVDs.
I have to say, man, this German Blu-ray that I watched looked fucking phenomenal. It was so clear. I was like, damn. That's amazing.
Fuck a German Blu-ray.
It's cheap. But anyways, yeah, that's going to conclude episode 397. Well, first off, that was Eden Lake for 2008, and concluding episode 297 here on the Triple Shots Moods and Horror podcast. Yeah.
We were supposed to do freaking Hills Have Eyes franchise, but Moodz is canceling that because he hates the movies.
Yeah. No, it turns out that I'm actually out of town every weekend in August now. So yeah, I thought there was going to be one weekend that I was going to be around, but I'm not. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So then
We'll probably do it first show back instead of top 10 then.
we can do that. Give you, well, you're probably going to need the extra week to prep anyways, considering you've been slacking like crazy on 92.
I'm at like 30.
I'm at
I'm
45.
almost at 70.
I think Tony's at like 80 or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna like make it to like 90 in this year, but there's just no way that's happening.
I'll hit 92. My goal was 92.
That was
My goal.
might
My goal.
happen.
I had 107 movies that I thought were worth watching, but I probably wouldn't.
What's the year?
I'd probably end up with like
1992.
92.
70, like I normally do.
Damn.
Yeah, I got my 45 now. There's a lot of movies that are like in the mix for my top 10, but like there's not like a ton like at the top end of it. So this is gonna be really interesting. Like kind of
Yeah,
like
I think everyone's lists are gonna be quite different.
around.
Now the fact that
I'm gonna have
Leprechaun is
like
92.
I'm about to have like a 16 team playoff bracket at the end of prep. I can't wait.
Stop with these playoff brackets.
I just can't believe that
That's my
Leprechaun is
favorite part
92
of
now.
it. Yeah, dude, that's a wild card. That's like a
Isn't
guy,
that
that's like a
fucked?
big player coming back from injury that we didn't expect.
It was literally 93 our entire
This is Mark
lives.
Stone coming off IR.
Yeah.
If I ever did, if I ever did a list,
So true.
if I ever did a list show like on one of your guys, I would want to do like a 90s because I feel like the 90s kind of
fun.
gets a bad rap, but in retrospect, there's a ton of good. It's just
There
that
is.
a lot of
We
the
pulled the good 90s
isn't
here.
the known stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the theatrical type shit for the 90s is generally like just there's like 10 decent ones usually.
Yeah,
But when you start getting into like some of the more like obscure like Asian stuff and different countries and then just like video stuff that
what
they really get
what year was
releases.
Day of the Beast?
95?
94?
96.
Yep, 96.
96. Okay.
No, it wasn't.
Uh,
Nobody had it on their 96 list.
Oh, maybe
I
it's
think it was-
95. It might be 95 now.
Then that would
I
have
feel
made,
the-
that would've made
the
Mood's
ni-
list.
Yeah, 95.
With the 90s, everyone thinks of like Scream and post Scream slashers. That's like what people think. But then when you start actually looking up what came out in the 90s, like there's a lot of good to like go rewatch and like discover
Well,
for the first time.
Funny Games
It's
is
just that you gotta
97.
Do it.
It's 97.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, which also happens to be one of the worst years
Yeah, 97 is pretty
of the
piss poor.
90s.
Yeah.
I think 96 might be like the worst year though.
96?
Yeah, because like although the top 10 is pretty fucking great,
No,
like,
yeah, there's
it
10 good
drops
films.
off like crazy, bro.
But 97 doesn't even really have 10 good movies, though.
Yeah, it does.
Let's take a look.
Perfect Blue, Funny Games,
Oh, Perfect Blue. Oh, baby.
Yeah, well,
Perfect
that's
Blue.
two.
Cube,
Cure,
Anaconda, Wishmaster, Jack Frost.
See, now we're already. Yeah,
Doesn't have
Nightfire.
Cure, right?
Yes,
yeah,
Cure,
Cure's
yeah,
from that year. Yeah.
oh, yeah.
Scream 2,
Campfire Tales came out that year, I think, too.
Night of Demons 3. I
See,
think there's
look at
10.
the drop off.
There's definitely a drop off, but I think there's 10.
Is 92 your first official like show back to like regularly scheduled
Wax
episodes
Mask
again?
is pretty
It's
decent.
supposed to be, but I think The Hills Have Eyes will be the first one back.
Okay.
Because we got to get that episode. We got to get another
We could
episode
just
out of
call
the way.
that like we could just say like that's still part of summer break.
We could. And then
Yeah,
99 will be 92.
And then we can even like
300 is
if
after.
JP needs another week, we could even just like
Take a week
another
off in
week off.
between. Yeah, we're not really in a rush as long as we get to 300 before. We might need more time for 300, honestly.
That's what I mean. I'm not upset about buying.
Yeah,
us a
we
little
just
bit more
as
time for
long as 300 comes out before Italian Horror Month. That's the
and
main
then we buy
concern.
ourselves another week by doing 299.5 show with 1992 extended list.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
there's gonna be a lot of different films on each of our lists for sure.
Yeah. Of course, 90. This 90. We did 91. We did 94. We did 96. This will be 92. And then the next top 10 will be a 2000s year.
2000s, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so eligible for that is 2000, 2001, 2003, 2004, 2006, 7, 8, 9, and 2010 and 12.
Yeah, that's right. We're putting in those into that bracket because we've done 13 to 24.
Yep.
Already.
Yep.
No,
that'd be kind of cool to get 2008 because we just did two good films.
Dude, 2008 is fucking fire, bro.
There is a lot of good
Cloverfield,
films.
Martyrs, Let the Right One In, The Strangers, fucking Saw 5, which is good. Fucking The Ruins, Eden Lake.
I think 7's pretty solid too. 7 and 8.
Splinter.
Yeah, Splinter.
Do you guys have the Nightmare
Dead
franchise
Girl,
retro
The
yet?
Children. Damn, dude.
Revenge.
Yeah, it's Revenge. Nice.
Thanksgiving. What'd you say, Mike? Home movies.
No Nightmare retro franchise scheduled yet?
Nope.
No,
I'm only doing my demands for those is to do them not in one like recording session for Friday.
I think that's
and
smart.
Elm Street.
We might do
now,
the
do you
Friday.
mean release them separately or just record them?
No,
put
record
them,
them like we do Friday. Maybe we get a guest on for just Friday. Probably a 45-minute conversation to an hour. Like it's going to be a long episode, like 13-hour episode probably. But like I want to take my time with them to where I could, because it's my favorite franchise. So is Elm Street's my second favorite. So Friday and Elm Street are me and Moodz' two favorite franchises that we haven't done.
Wait, I thought Elm Street was number one, or did Friday overtake it?
Friday's always been my number one. Moodz' favorite is Elm Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might
Elm
do them
Street's my
together.
number two.
Lisa has one.
Yeah,
big
we were
episode.
thinking about doing it together and
You
do
guys know
them
what my
and
favorite
review
is?
them in chronological order. So Friday 1 through 4, Elm Street, then Friday 5 and Elm Street 2, like the
Yeah.
reviews in chronological order of when they came out.
So,
But I want to
little
record the episode, the each film like separate, like sort of how we did with the Saw franchise. That way I could listen to like a commentary and like watch behind the scenes shit or whatever and really dig in.
Well, and so the gas tank ain't running out by it because these are long franchises.
Dude,
so,
we've recorded full franchises in sittings before, and it's been like 7-8 hours, and it is, man.
Dude, I remember
your
the
brain doesn't
Scream
work.
franchise. I was there for that one, and even that. By the time you're getting to later in the franchise, and
that was
the
only
tank is running empty.
There was only 4 films.
That was only 4.
Yeah.
Because when the next one comes out, we're going to do the new trilogy.
I just care so much about those 2 franchises that I really don't want it to be rushed and want to
for
actually
sure.
get my feelings across.
And we're
But I'm
so
down to
familiar with them
start
too,
that
though.
Whenever I really don't.
Yeah.
We could literally record those whenever.
I feel like in our, obviously there's tons of podcasts out there that have like covered those, but I feel like the later half of the Nightmare franchise needs hero defenders. Because like I'm not going to argue that they're like as good as the first 3. Like that wouldn't be like my argument if I was ever a guest on one of them. But I think some of the bad rap they get is outrageous.
Yeah, it's like part 5 for me. People always shit on it so much. Like I think it's because people have, they probably watched back in the day, hated it, never really revisited it and shit like that. But I've seen it so many times. I actually like part 5, but
I also have like I've thought about it over the years because I've heard the criticisms. I feel like I have pretty good justifications for like the direction the Nightmare franchise went when it went, and I think it's a pretty good justification. But like, it obviously I'm not getting into that now. It'd be like a long drawn out conversation, but I just feel like especially 4 and 5. I think 6 I understand. I'm more sympathetic to why people don't like that one as much, even though I can take fun from it. But 4 and 5, I'm like, I don't
get the hate for 4 legitimately.
I think 4 is legitimately good.
I think
the fact
4
that it's
is a
coming off
pretty
Dream
big
Warriors,
fan
that's the
favorite,
problem.
but I think
some people loathe it though. It's so
Dave
crazy
Z,
to me.
Dave Z and his crew don't like it.
Yeah, and I think it's a fantastic sequel. Like how many times I popped in part 3 and in part 4 and just watched them back to back.
Yeah,
done that so many fucking times, man.
Part 4 was my favorite one when I was a kid.
The
then became
montage
part
song
3.
in that movie is so fucking awesome, man. I actually have it on my, on my phone.
It actually has the best soundtrack in the series, even better than part 3, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I always kind of acknowledge that, like, I could have some of that nostalgia bias because I was a little too young for the first 3, like, as they came out. Because just of me and Moodz are the same age, so it's like we were like little kids when the first 3 came out. 4 is kind of where like it would make sense for us to like find them on VHS to go rent them, and that might have been like the introduction. So I carry that bias, acknowledging that it could be that, but arguments for another time. I didn't even mean to open that can of worms.
Yeah, we will eventually get to it.
Yeah, we'll get to it. I think we're just going to do it a little bit different than, I don't think anyone's ever done a mashup of Elm Street and Friday the 13th together.
I don't think so either. That's why I think it would be cool to do it that way. And it is the same franchise to an extent because it has a crossover film, but also even like, the history of it. Like they were trying to tie it together as early as part 7 of Friday. You know what I mean? So like there's a history there too.
Right.
But even before they finally made the movies, it always kind of felt like the biggest debate in genre fandom, Freddy versus Jason.
For sure.
Like,
for sure.
Naturally there.
It's true. All right, guys, that's going to conclude episode 297. We're not quite there yet. Mike, thanks for joining us once again. You got you want to show throw your self promotion there?
The best place probably to find my stuff now is on YouTube. Just type in No More Room in Hell podcast because we have like multiple stuff under that umbrella. Fresh Cuts is the weekly one. The latest one we did was the I Know What You Did Last Summer. I guess Requel is what they call it now. And then our next episode will be on The Home because it's the one that we all got screenings for, not at weird times that we had to get to the theater. That's the new Pete Davidson one, which I don't even think got much promotion. But
no, I don't even know what it is.
Yep. And then No More Room in Hell is the one where we just pick like 2 to 3 themed movies, cover them, talk horror news. Kind of more similar to like what you guys do here on 22 Shots, that format. So check them out.
I don't think we ever really do unthemed shows ever. There's always a plan. We've done the odd single review, like we did a Sinners episode a little while ago.
We watched.
Yeah, well, that's still a theme. It's still.
Yeah, it just makes
not
sense.
A specific theme. It's still
when you're doing a show to like have some type of connection between the movies, just naturally. Like
yeah.
That one we did was like, I hate not having a theme, but for like thumbnail reasons, like it's just a pain in the ass. That one show we did, the Curve, it was like the Curve Backlot Murders and something else or something.
Hated that show.
It was a good show, but
I hated that show. It's actually one of my least favorite shows we ever did.
What a hater.
Like I can't have a least favorite show for fuck's sakes. Jesus.
Not that one.
No, that show sucked. But yeah, I'm not going to get into that. Anyways, guys, that's it. Mike, thanks again for stopping in. Welcome back anytime. And we're donesies. Check you guys next show. Peace. 298. Deuces.
Peace.
That's all, folks.